And what is up, everybody? We are live for the Seattle Seahawks and the Dallas Cowboys in this preseason finale matchup for Week 3, coming up in a short minute. What's up, everybody? This is your boy YTC, ready to commentate this Week 3 season finale game. Week 3 preseason finale joint. What is up? I already put the link for you guys to watch the game and also the link if you want to hop on the stream. Click the pin link if you want to watch the game. It's right there on the Reddit link. I pinned it.
Well, a huge blow to the Dallas Cowboys, not just from the physical aspect of not having Tyron Smith out there, but when you drafted Tyler Smith, you wanted him to learn from the best. Tyron Smith has been the prototypical and one of the best left tackles in the league for the last 10 years, and he's basically been the litmus test and the standard that every other left tackle looks at. So to have Tyler get drafted in the first round, it's hey, he's going to be able to learn from Tyron. He's going to get to play next to him. Now that's over. Now everything gets accelerated. For Tyler Smith, he's not going to have the luxury of having a veteran next to him, and now he may have to move out to left tackle, and that accelerates that whole process. They were hoping he could play left guard, so it certainly makes a challenge for that whole group. I think it also puts a little more pressure on Dak Prescott because we've seen the Dallas Cowboys without Tyron Smith. We saw it a couple of years ago. We saw it a little bit last year. It's been a little banged up. And things get a little different. That pocket starts to get a little bit tighter, a little bit. Things kind of close a little bit quicker, and that can affect your quarterback and his timing.
But you know what tonight means? Opportunity for someone to tell the Cowboys they're ready to step in there and help replace Tyron Smith and figure that replacement plan out. So many opportunities up for grabs here this evening in this preseason finale. For more now from Dallas, we head out to AT&T Stadium and check in with Jane Slater.
Third and final preseason game for the Dallas Cowboys, and they are finally inside their own stadium. The big questions tonight, though, as relates to how many wide receivers they're going to carry and who actually makes the team. Guys like Jalen Tolbert, who stood out during camp, Noah Brown, Simi Fioco, a guy that's needed more consistency but shown it during camp. And then, of course, you've got Cavante Turpin, who has been very impressive in the return game. The other question mark, what they're going to do over there at left tackle. Now, it was Mike McCarthy who told Brad Shamble at the Cowboys radio show just a few minutes ago that Matt Waletzko is going to get the start over there on the left side, but they'll probably also rotate in guys like Josh Ball just to see what they have there for depth.
Jane Slater with some great insight for us down in the field at AT&T Stadium ahead of this kickoff, just minutes away here live on NFL Network. All right, let's look to the other side here. This is a big night for the Seattle Seahawks quarterback competition. Geno Smith will get the start, but Drew Lock, who's acquired in the Russell Wilson trade for the Broncos, will play the majority of this game.
All right. What's up, Michael? Yeah, I do too, Michael. I do too. I'll be looking forward to that as well. All right.
That's what I'm watching. I know everybody's focusing on the quarterbacks and they want to know who can win it, but this Seattle franchise went out and drafted Charles Cross in the first round. They drafted in the third round Abraham Lucas. Those are the guys that I'm looking forward to watching. I understand what the Cowboys are trying to do defensively, but for Seattle, I feel like they're going back to what got them to the Super Bowl. You think back when Russell Wilson first got to Seattle.
Marshawn Lynch pounding it. It was way around up there, and they were pounding the rock.
They were so physical up front. And then Russell made some throws here and there, and then things moved, things changed. And all of a sudden, he started to cook a little bit.
Yeah. I'm sure you did.
At 7 years old, said, hey, look, let's go back to the basics of football. Let's get back into my sector that I do really well, which is teach guys how to be physical. This offensive
I'm ready for this matchup. They're still talking pregame right now. I'm waiting for this thing to go on. These games never start on time for some reason, but it should be starting soon.
So that's what I'm really watching. I know the quarterback, it's a sexy position. Watch that, but watch what the guys up front are doing. The Seattle Seahawks is a physical group.
All right, you watch the O-line, I'll watch the quarterback. Okay, see how this thing goes. Oh, by the way, just one of the best wide receiver duos in all of football with DK Metcalf and Tyler Lockett.
All right, finally, now this game's going to get on their way. They're wrapping up that little analyst show on the NFL Network right now.
Let's send it out to Bill Jones, Dave Woffenberg, and Isaiah Smith on the call for KTVT in Dallas. We're going to be back with you at halftime. All the first half highlights and, of course, post-game as well. We'll assess that Seahawks quarterback competition, how that looked here, how those offensive linemen have generated a few more of those preseason pancakes.
Hey, James, about those Cowboys receivers? I can't wait to see Kobe Bryant.
That's right.
You know, Jim winner? Yeah, Jim Thorpe won winner for the best corner in the nation last year. A great name, too, obviously.
No doubt.
I think that competition is going to be huge out there outside the numbers, as we call it.
Roster spots are up for grabs tonight. Cutdown day is looming Tuesday. 80 to 53, 27 players will be looking for a new place to play and real opportunity for some of these young players, some of these rookies to make their final stand for this Cowboys roster, for this Seahawks roster.
Right, for the Cowboys, no flags, right? That's what they got to
There you go. Keep it clean.
Here we go. Kickoff underway now. Now it's on the way. So the Cowboys will get the ball first to start this game out. Devontae Turpin not playing tonight, who balled out last week. Here we go. See how this game goes. Kickoff's underway, and we're off. And it starts out with a touchback. So the Cowboys will get the ball at the 25. Cooper Rush is starting tonight for the Packers. No, not the Packers, the Cowboys. I'm still stuck from last night. Anyway, Cooper Rush is in. So far, Cooper Rush has reached preseason. 15 for 26, 116 passing yards, and yep. And the thing disappeared before I can read the whole thing. All right, now into the game. All right, so the ball at the 30 actually takes a snap, handoff, and he'll pick up 6 yards. 2nd and 4 for Dallas. Starting line: Joshua Ball, Connor McGovern, Matt Farinock, Braylon Jones, Avante Collins, Jay Ferguson, Dennis Houston, Simi Fehilko, Jalen Tolbert, and Rico Dowdle. All right, 2nd and 4 now. Ball at the 36, takes a snap. Play action. Screen at number, and it's incomplete. But there's a flag on the play. And that looks like an illegal man downfield. It'll be on the Cowboys. Looks like this is coming back. Yep, illegal man downfield offense. And the penalty is declined. It'll be 3rd and 10 now. No, 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4 now. Anyway, 3rd and 4. And free play here for the Cowboys. Gonna go deep. Caught. Down at the 48. Inside Seattle territory. And this flag should be declined. Should be a neutral zone infraction on the Seahawks. Yep, as expected, decline. First down. Dallas inside Seattle territory. Jake Ferguson there. All right, ball inside Seattle's 49. Takes a snap. Play action again to the left of the running back. Escaping a tackle, and he's pushed out. He'll pick up a good 6 to 7 yards there. Second and short coming up. Well, 5 yards there, 2nd and 5. Inside the 40, inside Seattle territory with a little under 13:47 to go. Malik Davis, 5'10", 205. He's a rookie from Florida. This running back they picked up in Dallas. Ball's inside the 44. 2 backs in the set here. Takes a snap. Handoff. And he's going to get a yard or 2 on that. Should be 3rd and short coming up. 3rd and 3 right now. For the people entering the stream, I put the game link to the pinned comment, so click on it if you want to watch the game. I pinned the link to it. All right, 3rd and 3 here. Ball's inside the 42-yard line. Lining up in shotgun, number 2 motioning to the left and right now. Takes a snap. Under pressure, gets hit, and it's gonna be ruled incomplete. Seattle gets a 3 and out. It's like a nasty hit from behind there. All right, 4th and 4 now. They're going to go for it here. Inside the 43-yard line, they're going to go for it now here. All right. Takes a snap. To the left on a slant. Incomplete. Turnover on down. Seattle takes over near midfield. Intended for Fehoko, number 81 on the Cowboys. So Seattle takes over when we return with 12:37 to go in the first when we return. All right, back to the game. We're back for commercial break. Geno Smith taking over. Throws it here, and it's incomplete. All right, we're back. Number 83 intended there for Seattle. All right, back to the games. Cowboys defense: Neville Gallimore, Quentin Bohanna, Tristan Hill, Chauncey Golston, Jabril Cox, Anthony Barr, Kelvin Joseph, Darren Bland, Tyler Cooley, Marquise Bell, and Israel, and it disappeared before I can read it. Anyway, takes a snap. RPO here. Geno Smith to the right. Caught. And right there, Tyler Lockett with the catch. And it's a first down. What up, D-Nice? All right, here we go. 1st and 10 inside Seattle's inside Dallas territory here. Ball inside the 39-yard line. All right. Lining up in single formation here. Takes a snap. Hand off to the left. And he stuffed it immediately. Number 30 with the tackle right on the spot. All over that one. Bland with the tackle there. All right. 2nd and 11 right now. Ball inside the 40. Takes a snap. Under pressure. To the left. Caught. Picks up 5 yards there. Oh, never mind. It's incomplete. They ruled it. I didn't see it from the camera angle. It's incomplete. Never mind. 3rd and 11. With 11:10 to go. Third and 11 here. Here we go. Takes a snap. Gonna throw. Strikes the middle. Caught. Tyler Lockett. What another catch. Tyler Lockett right there for fantasy purposes. His stock went up. What up, Braves fan? Anyway, ball inside the 23-yard line. And whistle blown here. Looks like the Cowboys call a timeout here. 10:34 to go. And we'll be right back. When the Cowboys come back after calling a timeout, we'll see what happens here. All right, we're back. All right, here we go. We're back in this game now. All right, we're back. Right now, they're showing off the stadium of AT&T's art right now. I'm pretty amazed. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty good art over there up in AT&T. A shot of Jerry Jones and his sons in the booth. Anyway, back to the game. Takes a snap. Geno Smith under pressure. Going to check to the left. Oh, incomplete. And it's a 2nd and 10 now. Intended for the former Bronco Noah Fant. But there's a flag at the end of the play coming in late. See what the flag is here. Looks like a hold on the defense or something. Ball PI. Automatic first down for Dallas. Yep. Pass interference. Right on Noah Fant for that grab right there. What up, man? SF Niners, yeah. Anyway, 1st and 10 now. Ball inside the 19. Takes a snap. Hand off to the left. Cutting inside to the left. Travis Homer. Homer still on his feet. But he's a yard shy from breaking the pylon. But there's a flag at the end of the play. And that's a hold. That's coming back. That erases the big run from Travis Homer. So they'll replay first down. That negates that big run Travis Homer had. So that's coming back. All right, 1st and 20 now. With 10:04 to go, ball inside the 29-yard line. Takes a snap. Geno Smith going to throw to the right, caught. But never mind, he drops it incomplete. Couldn't corral it in. Will Disley with the drop. 2nd and 20 coming out. Cowboys defense last year ranked 7th in points allowed, 19th for total yards per allowed, 13th in sacks, and number 1 in takeaways. The most in franchise history since 1987. Interesting to know. Anyway, 2nd and 20 now. Ball inside the 29. All right. 2nd and 20 here. Takes a snap. Geno under pressure. Escaping. Gets sacked. Big loss there. Knocks him out of field goal range. Number 54, Williams on the Cowboys with a huge sack. Should be 3rd and long. Very, very long here. What the?
That's the kind of stuff that you want to see. I don't care what the game is. Your guys get pressure on the quarterback. So that's the number 1 thing in Dallas, especially if it's a guy that you draft.
All right, 3rd and 34 now. Takes a snap. Checks down to the middle, gets back a couple of yards in field goal range, which will get him down at the 35 from 3rd and 34 here. 4th and 26 now. Should set him up for a field goal try here. Looks like they got enough yards to get back in the field goal range. And this is true. They'll set up the field goal unit. Attempt here. Kick is up. Straight through the uprights with the distance. It's good. And Seattle strikes blood first in the game. 3-0. with 8:30 to go in the first right now. It's 3-0 right now. Seattle's up with the early points. We'll be right back and see how Dallas responds. All right, back to the game. Also, don't forget to like the stream. It helps out a lot with the algorithm. Don't forget to like.
Cowboys and Seahawks here at AT&T Stadium. Jason Myers with a 53-yard field goal to give the Seahawks the early lead.
All right, back to the game now. All right, so the Cowboys should be getting the ball now. 8:30 to go here. Also, before kickoff gets underway, don't forget to like once again. Helps a lot with the algorithm with a lot of people coming in. All right. And it's a touchback. All right, Will Greer's coming in for Cooper Rush now. Will Greer for the Cowboys. All right. 1st and 10 now with 8:30 to go. Ball at the 25. Don't forget to like the stream, by the way, again. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 now. Takes a snap. Bouncing out. And there's a flag at the end of the play. Looks like a holding there. Yep, holding. Replay first down. It'll be 1st and 15 now. No, 1st and 20.
Yeah, thank you very much, Bill. Guys, a quick injury update. During that first defensive drive, second-year quarterback Kelvin Joseph went to the locker room with a head injury. He is being reevaluated as we speak. No further information at the moment, but Kelvin Joseph leaving the field with a head injury.
All right, thank you very much, Kyle.
All right, 2nd and 12 now. Takes a snap. And he's sacked immediately. 3rd and long coming up for the Cowboys. All right, 3rd and 15 coming up. 3rd and 15 here. Let's see what the Cowboys and Will Greer will do here. Ball at the 20. Takes a snap. Going deep to the left. Wave thrown behind. Bad throw by Will Greer there. Incomplete. 4th and 15 coming up, and the Cowboys will be punting here. Bad punt there. I said bad throw. I'm messing up. Anyway, such a bad throw. Way low there. Right behind the receiver, too. All right, here comes the punt unit. And the kick is off. 4th and 15 here. Going to return from the 20 to the 30. And it'll be taken down at the 45. Good return there for the Seattle Seahawks. We'll be right back with this commercial break with 7:11 to go. And Seattle, it'll be 4th and 15 now. I didn't even know how I was muted the entire time. It's crazy. My mic wasn't on the entire time. Well, it's on commercial break. Don't forget to like, by the way. Don't forget to like the stream. It helps a lot with the algorithm. I didn't even know my mic was muted.
So, you've got an idea for a business. There's just one thing to figure out. Everything. Shopify's all-in-one commerce platform makes it easy to sell online, in person, and everywhere else. So when you're ready to bring your idea to life, power it up with Shopify.
It's the all-new Subway Series menu. 12 irresistible new subs. Like number 6, the Bones. Pepperoni gets it off with meatball smothered in rich marinara.
Don't forget the fresh mozzarella.
Don't you forget who the real boss is around here. It's Subway's biggest refresh yet. Here's to those with homework this summer. Group projects. And workshops. Here's to those with morning meetings. Networking events. And Zoom sessions. Here's to those with summer jobs and the truck that goes to work with you. Ram, built to serve.
Right now, get 0% financing for 72 months, plus no monthly payments for 90 days on the 2022 Ram 1500 Bighorn.
All right, here we go. The sheriff is here. That's me. I'm the sheriff. We're going to do things the old school way, the tried and true football way.
If you like what you see, we have 17 people and only 7 likes. Come on, people. Hitting the like button is free. It helps a lot with your content creators a lot, not just me. A lot of people outside of me, it helps a lot of people.
It was terrible. But he had fun. That's what this game's all about.
All right, nonetheless, let's get back to the game. The game's coming back on. For the people entering the stream, I put the game link on the pinned comment below. You should see it. It's on the blue little pin thing. If you look in the comment section. All right, here comes Drew Lock for Seattle now. Back to the game. So Geno Smith is done for today. Anyway, ball inside the 40 at the 45. Takes a snap, handoff. Picks up a yard. 2nd and 9 right now. Ball at the 46 on their own territory, close to midfield. All right, 2nd and 9 now. Ball at the 46. Takes a snap. Checks to the middle. Incomplete. Heavily pressured on that. 3rd and 9 coming up.
Of course, Drew Lock coming over to the Seahawks in that Russell Wilson trade. Started 3 games for the Broncos last year. Out of the University of Missouri.
All right, 3rd and 9 here. All right. Takes a snap. Lock. Under pressure to the left. Picked off. And it's an interception by Lock. Number 24 with the pick on the Cowboys. And the Cowboys take over at midfield. Okay. Well,
I like what I just saw. That's that Al Harris thing right there. Being able to sit on that route and read it and jump that route.
Al Harris, of course, the Cowboys secondary coach, right?
look at that. Right all over that play. Credit to the defense for getting pressure, and credit to number 24 jumping all over that ball. Nonetheless, we'll be right back when this game resumes. Cowboys will have the ball at the 50 with under 7 minutes, 6:35 to go in the first. We'll be right back. Stay short, Tony. And never mind. There was no commercial break. My apologies. Anyway, ball at the 50 now. Takes a snap for the Cowboys. RPO to the left. Caught. Gets a block. Tries to escape, and he gets tackled for number 30. He'll pick up 3.
You go back to the quadro here, and he really hasn't been outstanding. You know, J-Ron Curse, the starting safety for the Cowboys, he's got a real particular skill set.
All right, 2nd and 7 now. Ball inside the Dallas in Seattle's 47.
Brings those same attributes to the table. He's 6'4", he's about 210. So they've got that same
All right.
type. If anything,
Ball inside the 47.
J-Ron Curse.
Takes a snap. Play action. Bootleg to the right. Gets it to the tight end. Trying to escape. He only picks up 3. Inside the 39-yard line.
Man, I tell you, he must have been talking to Deion Sanders. That was a Deion
3rd and 4 coming out.
Sitting in that rocking chair, Michael. Sitting in that rocking chair. I'm rocking and taking the first chance I get.
In comparison to Deion Sanders, it's pretty good. Big third down. Will Greer wants
All right, 3rd and 4 here.
to get another set plays.
Ball inside the 40. Takes a snap. Handoff. And nowhere to go. Stuffed at the line of scrimmage. 4th and 4 here. See what they're going to do here.
Yeah, especially when they're trying to figure out your backup quarterback. I would like to say put it in the air right now.
Preseason here, right? You just figured that third down was really a second down because we're going forward.
And it looks like they're going to go for it.
That makes sense. That makes sense. If it did, you'd get your face.
Here we go. 4th and 4 here. Dallas will go for it inside the 40.
We've got issues. Not problems, issues.
Society, 40s, 50, 30, all that.
Takes a snap. Greer. Under pressure. And another turnover on down by the Cowboys.
Maybe he's worried about the protection.
And Seattle will take over.
You know, Will Greer last week against the Chargers, his foot kept slipping out from under him like 5 times. Just watch his footwork here in the drop back. Hopefully we can see that. And then he's trying to get his balance back up. And I don't know if it's his shoes or what, but I saw it about 5 times last week, Michael, against the Chargers. And again, that foot slips out. That doesn't help your time.
It does not.
Josh Ball over there, left tackle, number 75. They are auditioning left tackles, by the way, Michael. You got anything left in you?
All right, 1st and 10 for Seattle now. Ball inside the 44. Motioning, wide receiver here. Takes a snap. Handoff. Bounce it, cutting in. He's stumbling, and he'll pick up 8. Number 31 on Seattle. 2nd and 1 coming up. 4:05 to go in the first here. 2nd and 1. Seattle inside Dallas territory. All right. Takes a snap. Play action. Going deep to the far right. Open. It is caught. He's in. Touchdown. Number 19. Hart with the catch for Seattle. Nice throw there by Locke. I'm not going to lie. I'll give him credit for that throw. Nice throw there.
Great job cover. Great job cover. Make sure you don't right there. Right now, they're saying hands up. It's not a receiver. That's a great job for a receiver.
Drew Lock to Kitty Hart for the touchdown, 35 yards.
And this should be good. It is. 10-0. Seattle up by double possession now. When we return with 3:46 to go in the first. All right, back to the game. Kickoff's underway, and it's off. Touchback. All right, back to the game. 1st and 10 now. Ball at the 25. Takes a snap. Handoff. Bouncing out to the left. And it'll pick up 3. Second and 7 right now.
Left tackle, but I think you just kick Tyler Smith out there. Cowboys number 1 draft pick. Put him in tackle, and you're just going to have to live with short growing pains.
All right, 2nd and 7. Takes a snap. But there's a flag on the play. And it's a false start. All right, 2nd and 13 now. 3 minutes to go in the first. Cowboys have it. Will Greer takes a snap here. Under pressure, going to throw. It's incomplete, knocked away by number 48. Intended for the USFL guy, Cavante Turpin. All right, 3rd and 13 now. 3rd and 18. Takes a snap. Going to the left, caught. He'll only pick up about 8, but it's a 3 and out. Should be 4th and 10 now. All right, so they'll send the punt unit. 4th and 6 now. They're going to punt here, the Cowboys. Kick is up. Going to return here from the 18, and he'll fair catch it instead. So Eskridge with the fair catch. They'll get the ball at the 18.
I've never seen a grown man look so scared in my life when Jimmy just said, stay out there and figure it out. Here's a tall task we're talking. Hey, Larry Allen played guard. And then I think that was tackle on third down. Are you telling me Mark, those two different creatures, get them off the board. Get them off the board. Don't even, anybody to those two.
All right, 1st and 10 now.
That was unbelievable. Zach is Larry.
Ball at the 18. Takes a snap. Handoff. Bouncing out. Pushing the pile. He'll pick up at least 4 there. He'll be at the 22. All right, 2nd and 4 now. All right, 2nd and 4 now.
I said, Larry, you got any position you want. I said, I'm playing center. You're good at starting center. I love that. There's 5 of those things. Larry, that's how you sound like.
Takes a snap. Handoff. Bouncing out. Cutting in. Pushes the pile. He picks up the 1st. But there's a flag at the end of the play. And it's a holding. This is coming back.
Again, last week Seattle had 13 penalties in the game against Chicago. Now, Chicago only had 3, so it wasn't like they were over-efficient jerks. Upset on NFL penalties. Be careful. After the game, I love it. He just said, you can't play football like that. It's bad.
All right, 2nd and 14 now for Seattle. Little Pizzy juice. All right, 2nd and 14. 48 seconds to go. Takes a snap. Drew Lock to the right. Caught. But he's escaping 2. He'll pick up a yard. 3rd and 13 now for Travis Homer and the Seattle Seahawks.
Yeah. And those young corners, man, you heard the crowd go, ooh, because you want to come up and make that hit. So just kind of mosey on.
All right, 3rd and 13 now.
Together. Don't shoot at him. Just wait till he comes to you on a play like that. Especially on a play like this.
All right, 3rd and 13 here. Ball at the 14-yard line. Takes a snap. Going deep to the far right. Incomplete. No flag on the play. And this is forced to 3 and out. With 3 seconds to go, so this should be the final punt of the first quarter right now.
Receivers here forward. And let me tell you, Glenn did a good job of he's running into the receiver after he ran that out. Turn it for the ball. Right, because if I play a receiver there, I'm cutting a sharp up, and I'm 3 yards in back of Glenn at that time. He ran into him to bump him off his course.
And here comes the punt unit. Kick is off. And he lost the ball. And recovers it. Never mind. Barely lost it there. Coyle with the recovery, and that's going to wrap up the first quarter. End of the first quarter. Cowboys down by 10 points when we return to the second. All right, I'm back. Had to go take a leak. So it's the start of the second quarter right now. It's 14-16 to go. There's a flag on the play right now that I missed. And it's a PI on the defense. Automatic first down for Dallas. All right, I'm back. Don't forget to like the stream, by the way. It helps the algorithm a lot. We're only 2 likes away from 10 again. Let's try to get 15 by the end of the stream. Or 20, around there. Anyway, 14-12 right now. Ball at the 48. Takes a snap. Will Greer under pressure. Throwing to the right. Caught. Number 16 with the catch. All right, 2nd and 4. It was a 6-yard pickup on the right. Second and 4. Takes a snap. RPO to the right. Caught. And it's a first down to number 81. Down at the 40. Inside Seattle territory. Well, actually, the 30. I didn't see the marker there. All right, 1st and 10 now. Ball at the 35. Inside the 35. Takes a snap. Handoff. Bouncing out. Gets a block. Still going. Picks up the first. Stumbling out of bounds. Ball inside the 24-yard line. All right. 3rd and 2nd and 1 now. They marked them out short, I guess. Aaron Shanklin. Anyway, takes a snap. Handoff. And he's stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Should be 3rd and inches coming out. And it is. He's a yard short. All right, 12-15 to go now. 3rd and 1. Inside the 25-yard line. Takes a snap. Handoff. Never mind. It's a read option. Greer going to go. And he's out at the 15-yard line. Inside the 15-yard line for Dallas. Uh-huh. I do too, Michael. I do too. All right. Back to the game. Inside the 15. Takes the snap. Handoff. 34. Escaping. Still going. On his feet. Pushing the pile. And he picks up the first. 1st and goal coming up for the Dallas Cowboys.
See the offensive lineman and tight ends, everybody just pushing the pile at the end of the
All right, 2nd and goal now. Takes a snap. Handoff. Number 9. Read option again. Trying to escape. And he stumbles behind. And he's going to be lost for 3 yards there. Seattle all over that play. Wasn't falling for that read option again. It'll be 3rd and 5 now. All right, 3rd and 5 here.
So here it is, 3rd and 5. Gotta figure out a way to make this first.
There we go. Takes a snap.
Looking right.
To the right. Knocked away, incomplete. Blair with the deflection on Seattle. And they force a 3 and out.
I think if he gets it out of that, you got to get that out faster. But really at that pump.
Yep, he tried to pump it to the left.
And this will set up the field goal unit to take 3 points.
Come now. They get that ball in there. Now the ball had to be up early. You see what I mean? He
Just a little too late with that throw.
the pump took him out.
Looking for a bait and hinder shot.
What Norm used to tell you. Quick hit. Pump. Reset.
All right, 4th and 5 now.
You know, you gotta before that ball converts, before that corner and that safety converts, you gotta get that ball in that hole.
Back in a moment.
We'll be right back shortly on commercial break.
Everyone got to be go much further. Everybody will.
For the people on the stream, by the way, if you want to see the game, I put the game link in the comment section. I think it's in the pinned comment I put on. Click the link right there if you want to see it in the pinned comments.
Award-winning artistry around AT&T Stadium, the Southwest Monumental Staircase, a colorful site designed by Franz Ackerman. Art tours to be scheduled by calling 817-892-TOURS. With the entry to Alton Robinson come off the field here, Brett Maher has had a lot of time to think about this rival, Bill. It's a shorty. Cowboys making a roster move earlier in the week.
All right, back to the game. Kick is up, straight through the uprights. 3-10.
Cowboys are on the board and down on the sideline. We've got a 6-time Pro Bowler. It's Nate Newton joining us. Hello, Nate.
Hey, how you guys doing up there, man? Is the weather good?
Doing great. We can't wait to get your thoughts on what's going on with this offensive line. What are you thinking?
There's no continuity. It's just a lot of young guys that are going against the first team. Was there in his first quarter, and they didn't look good. I mean, they gave up a couple sacks, hit on the quarterback, and it's not going very well. Running game is real spotty. They're just trying to find some rhythm and get out of this game safely.
Because let me ask you this though. You said no continuity, they're not working together well, but in this kind of game, even though usually in a regular game you want working well together, but in here it's survival too. They doing some individual stuff. What do you see? What guy do you see individually playing pretty well?
Man, to be honest with you, I hate to say it, but nobody's played well. From your left guard all the way to your center there, and your left tackle and your right tackle, nobody's played well. It's just a mismatch of players trying to get through this, and I'm just getting brutally honest there.
But I thought that's probably pretty good on a couple of those blocks.
sounding good, but you're not saying anything. Dr. Ball is not playing well. You're sounding good. Trust me, I played that position.
So, okay, so Dave, what about you? You were in Oxnard. You saw Tyler Smith.
Wait, we're not talking about 6-time Pro Bowl. We talking about making the team good. Get away with that. I know you played. We ain't talking about a 6-time Pro Bowl. We talking about making the team good right now.
Let me scan. That's that'll make 68. Yeah, he'll make it, but that's fine.
All right, back to the game. 1st and 10 now. Seattle has the ball at their own 25. Takes a snap to the left, caught. They'll pick up a good 6 yards there. Ball at the 31. Under 10 minutes to go in the second right here. Second and 4. Ball at the 31. Takes a snap. Handoff. First down and more, down at the 39-yard line.
But it all happens a lot quicker inside, does it not, Nate?
Quick feet or quick first step fade, they will beat you 9 times out of 10 if you don't step properly. What this kid has to do is just remember to keep everything inside out, move side, just inside out. Do what you got to do.
All right, 1st and 10, ball at the 38-yard line. Takes a snap, play action. Going deep to the left. Stumbles down, but there's a PI on that call right there. Pass interference. That's going to be an automatic first down for Seattle.
Number 25. All the way to the spot of the foul. Automatic. First down. And this is another one. Michael, he's not in good position all the way through. I mean, he's running.
Right, he looks back.
And now he just loses it.
I really don't see enough to make a call. I thought he did pretty sharp. He was looking back at that football.
I love Michael Irvin, the analyst, as opposed to Michael Irvin, the
Well,
receiver.
I know the grab. But that's hand fighting is all part of it.
You know, I think he's
Either you can lean on him. Leaning on him is one thing. You can lean on him. So I thought he did a pretty good job.
a 32-yard penalty to the Dallas.
Ball inside the 30.
Drew Lock in position here.
Takes a snap. End around pitch here. Gets to the 30, down to the 25, inside Dallas territory. Inside the 24-yard line.
Yes, thanks for trying to deliver us, like my mom used to say, that turbo time with one more than that. I'm saying, thank you.
All right, 2nd and 5. Here we go. Ball inside the 24. Takes a snap. Handoff here. And it'll be stopped a yard shy from the first down marker. What's up, Gavin?
The party don't start till I walk in. Yeah. What's happening, Mikey C?
What's good, Gavin?
What's good?
Not much, just commentating this game, that's all.
Yeah, fuck both these teams right in the pussy. Fuck them both. Fuck the Seahawks. Fuck the Cowboys. Fuck,
All right,
fuck Jimmy's future team. That's where Jimmy's going. Jimmy's going to the Seahawks. It's obvious. Fuck, if he goes to the Seahawks, I am gonna be fucking absolutely livid. I'm gonna be livid. I am.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
What the hell was that? Did he try to do a side windmill kick on that? The hell? 4th and 1 anyways. What type of run was that? Well, he was trying to spin kick his way into the first marker. Looked like a whole WWE move. 4th and 1 now. 7 minutes to go in the second. Drew Lock's still the quarterback right now. And Seahawks call a timeout. Fourth and 1 now. All right.
I refuse to acknowledge both these teams, just like I refuse to acknowledge Michael. Fuck Michael.
Yeah.
Fuck him. Week one, bro. It's coming. 2 weeks. When's the season start now?
September 11.
Yeah,
That's when all the teams play at 1.
Yeah, soon.
September 11, 9/11, yeah. Anyway, fourth and 1 now.
Oh,
Ball inside the 21. Takes a snap. Play action. Gonna throw to the fullback, and he picks up the first. Never mind, Travis Homer. Travis, not Homer Simpson, with the first here. All right, let's see who's here. What up, Crazy Juice? Yeah, Crazy Juice is here.
Yeah, what's up, Crazy Juice?
Oh, yeah, speaking of that, I'll tell you in the half how I got color director once we get to the half. I finally got it on my computer. I finally got it.
Right. Oh, have you?
Yeah, I got color director. I finally got the file downloaded. I think I might have found an idea to get it for you.
How?
Google Drive.
Google Drive, yeah.
No, because it's not restricted. All I have to do is just upload the file.
Oh, sacre bleu.
Yep.
Yeah, and you can just send it to me.
Yeah, I could just show you the file, and that's it. And link to the file, and then just download it from there on Google Drive.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Do it,
right.
YGC.
I will.
Do it, bro.
Yeah, 2nd and 10 now here. I have the file already, so yeah, just get on my other computer after this game and upload it.
Yeah. Don't forget this time because I'll probably be sleeping. I'll be sleeping by the time fucking the game finishes.
Caught! Touch! Never mind, incomplete. He dropped it.
So today is my Twitter anniversary. I have been on
what up,
Twitter.
CG and CIA.
Oh, fuck CIA. Right? Fuck him.
What up,
I've been on
CG?
Twitter 12 years
I guess
today.
we got the
12.
Eagles fan here. We got CG, the Eagles fan, scouting his rival Dallas Cowboys right now. Anyway, back to the game. So it's 3rd and 10 here. Drew Cock is in. I'll stop. 3rd and 10 now. Takes a snap. Going deep to the far right. Did he get it? And is that a touchdown? No, it's incomplete. Never mind. Yeah, let's see the catch.
2-1. Oh, fuck CIA.
No,
look at
out.
this.
No, he's out. The right foot bounced out.
First time Manchester United have beaten Liverpool in 6 fucking years. Right? 6 fucking years it took out to beat us, right? You barely beat us, right? Where we had fucking most of our fucking centre midfield fucking injured. Right? And there he is. Look at this. No,
kick is up and it's good.
Mark Goldbridge, the same guy that said Frankie de Jong was going to United. Shut the fuck up. Mark Goldbridge is just another Grant fucking Cone. He's a British version of Grant Cone. And what's Grant Cone? Grant Cone is a fucking wanker. Just like Mark Goldbridge, just like you, CIA. Right? So shut your fucking mouth, right? I don't want to hear it. We've owned you for 6 fucking years. Right? So shut your fucking mouth.
God damn.
That was your A team out there. I was at your B team. That was your A team. That was. Do you know the reason why you won? Right? You don't even know the reason why you fucking won. That's how much of a fan you are, CIA. What up, CG? I watched the fucking match. Right?
We got the Eagles fan in here.
What's up, CG? Hang on 2 seconds. Right? I'm owning CIA.
To keep it real with you, I don't really hate the Eagles like most people think, but I just don't fuck with them like that. The only thing we all have in common with the Eagles is we hate the Cowboys. That's all I can agree with.
not CIA, right? The reason United won, right, is because they dropped Maguire. Maguire has been costing you games, and he is a liability at the back, right?
I see
You
Dak
need to
Prescott getting
you need to get
fucking
rid of
hit,
him.
bro.
The code
No
of
Tyron
Prescott.
Smith. They're done, bro. I think they'll probably either maybe
Yeah.
like win 7 games.
CIA is fucking CEO's fucking alternate, right?
We could tell.
No.
I guarantee that's the
It
AA
is.
CEO
It
for a reason.
is. It is. It
Is it
is.
CEO? Because he's been kind of
100%.
like he goes under different names, I guess. I don't know.
Gotta
Yeah,
be.
he went under Sports Go. He went under Sports Go. He went under Go Cowboys. Michelle Harry. This female. Yep, Michelle.
Weren't he
Cowboys
Tinky
fan
Winky
here.
as well? Weren't he Tinky Winky as well?
I thought it was CG for a reason. I thought it was CG.
Yeah, it was
That's
CG
what-
and Tinky
that's
Winky.
my actual
Tinky
backup
Winky.
channel. It's actually my backup channel that I'm using. I'm actually getting close
Wait,
to
that's your
200 on
backup
this.
channel? Hey, wait. You were Tinky Winky. So you were Tinky Winky this entire time?
Yeah.
No, the new one
called
you're
it.
sub, the new
I
one you're
said
sub
it
to.
straight
That
away.
one's
So
Well,
you were in his
that-
backup account.
No, but this one's more like at this one's at like 146 right now on this one.
Tinky Winky, right, is the channel that he reviews the Teletubbies episodes on.
Hey,
Every
so
single-
word on the street. So
Every
word on the street is Butters put a firing range on Chardal, I guess.
I mean,
No, he put Chardal on the firing range.
Ala Madrid, like it. I mean, Barca. Let's go Barca.
You got any? Are you gonna defend your boy Chardal or not?
It's fuck all to do with me, mate. I haven't spoke to Chardal for a couple of weeks. I haven't.
Yeah, no, but seriously, that isn't that your boy because he's getting in the fire range,
not
man?
really. Right,
Okay.
right, because I'm not gonna go into it. I'm not gonna go into it. It's fucking between me and Chardal, like, you know what I mean? And do we know if Butters wants to put out
Handoff,
hit
bounce
out
to
on
the left.
Chardal, fine.
Down
I
with the
wish
36.
I wish he'd put in it on me. Do you mean? Because it was talk about it, and he didn't because he pushed out of it. So
I mean,
we'll see.
I mean, to be fair, if he wanted to put you on the range, he would have to look at that Grant Cohn video where you show yourself. That's pretty much the only closest thing they can get out of your face.
That's the only thing he's gonna get. Yeah, but if they're gonna insult me by the way I look, then that's fucking nothing. That is nothing. Do you mean?
Man, dude, I don't really roll with Cohn like that, like most people. Like he's already making changes with a lot of his dumb people. He's already like going with new directions, like some people that nobody even knows about. But he may probably make some.
He's doing that. He's doing that, right? Because he fucking lost a lot of connections because of the Kinlaw drama. A lot of people didn't want to be involved with him because of the Kinlaw drama. That's how fucking Jack. You don't see Jack Hammer on the show anymore. You don't see Rob Shue on the fucking show anymore.
Except Naylor still goes on there.
Ooh, yeah, Jesse, yeah. Do you know why? Because Jesse doesn't charge him, right? I bet you any money, right? As soon as somebody says, right, I want to get paid for coming on your show, Grant, he cuts ties with them straight away.
Wait,
Like,
so Grant pays him? Grant pays Jesse?
No, he doesn't pay it. I mean, that's why he's still on there for.
Does Aponte jump in, bro? Because I think Aponte goes on sometimes.
No, I don't think Aponte have been on there for fucking months. Since
I've seen him on the streams. I've seen him on a couple. No, oh wait, he's got that Rohan. He's got that Rohan guy now. I don't even think he's a good fit.
Rohan knows his football. Rohan does know
He
the
knows his
49ers.
stuff, but he doesn't know how to freaking work with all the community, bro. Like he doesn't know.
All right,
his shit
second
like
and
that.
No,
forward,
it's just the
6
community
snap
doesn't know him really.
to the
He's
middle.
newish.
Tipped
He's
in the
newish.
air, incomplete.
But he can't work with me, so I got no respect for that guy.
No, well, you got beef with him, man. Like, do you know what I mean?
Nah, I just don't like the way he doesn't approach. He treated me like shit, bro. So I'm not gonna fuck with that guy.
13 and 3.
I gave him his credit for his articles, but he acted like a fucking douchebag. Nothing against him, but he just seems like a fucking like he was getting told to pick sides, and I don't like when people are forced to pick sides.
There comes a time in everybody's life when you have to pick a side. CG. Tyson Fury over McGregor. Right? No, right? Yeah, party the body. Let's go.
Party the body.
Yes.
Oh, everybody's calling you McGregor.
Hey. Yeah, that's what they would call him. That's where the notorious GAV comes from. The Conor McGregor. They call him Niner McGregor.
Well,
Yeah?
I think Bashar came up
Oh,
with
look,
that.
CEO's
Yeah,
troll.
he
Look
did,
at look at the CIA, or should I say CEO trolling?
He is.
Dude, I
he
was
is
offering.
trolling
first
out.
and 10.
Dude, I was offering
Handoff
Bashar a
down.
truce, but he acts like he's trying to fucking turn me down like that.
There's no way. There's no way on earth there's going to be a truce between you and Bashar, mate. I mean, honest to God, right? He hates your fucking
guess
guts.
who Butters is lining up this week?
I'm not gonna sit here and take sides. I say the same to him. Like,
Oh,
to me,
yeah,
I'm not gonna sit here and fucking slag
Guys.
you off to him, and I'm not gonna slag him off to you.
Guys,
Yeah.
Well, I
I'm
don't
staying
think,
out clear. I like
Michael
both of them.
Wyatt.
I
I
like
don't think
them
he's got to
both.
come to terms with a couple of other guys too. So I mean, he's already blaming me for certain other
Guys.
content creators' downfall.
guys, you're not gonna believe who Michael's getting lined up this week on Fist Firing Range.
Why
I
is he
told you,
paying all this
Chardon.
money for?
It's fucking
Yeah,
Chardon.
well, he told you. He told
Yeah,
you.
he told me it's fucking Chardon. I just got I messaged it.
Chardon, like.
Yep, Chardon's about to get lined up. It's hilarious.
Why is he going in on Chardon for?
Because he bullied a freaking disabled kid, I guess, from
He
what we
bullied
saw last.
Roberto.
Yeah, that. Okay,
He bullied
yeah.
Roberto. He tried to threaten to punch J Mouse. He doesn't know what a gadget play is. He got offended over us saying Curry to the Knicks.
Hey, you know what's even funnier, man?
Multiple times.
You know what's even
And also
funnier,
even
man?
on troll.
If Bashar hates my guts, then John Jay hates his guts too. That's what he told me. But there's a lot of different people that hate certain people, bro. But I kept my distance, man. But I've always been open to truce with everybody. I move on.
CG, that's life for you. You're not gonna. Everybody is not going to like you. Yeah,
Yep.
that's just fucking life. I've accepted that, bro.
That's the mentality. They're just gonna hate you. Yeah, they're just gonna hate you. Even and the fact is, I'm gonna have kids before they do.
You will always be a wanker in somebody's eyes. Like no matter what you do, right? You'll always be a wanker, like in somebody's eyes. You will.
One man gang, like they say, pretty much.
Yeah, that's it. You mean one man army? Let's go.
I got my own freaking minions. I got my guys on the round
Tinky
check.
Winky army. Let's go.
I got the round check. Dude, I got AZ Sports Fan on my corner, bro. I got the biggest Cardinals content creator who's got my back. I got Bird Gang on my corner, so I don't really need much.
Mike McGlinchey liked one of my tweets the other day, CG.
Mike McGlinchey.
Mike McGlinchey liked one of my tweets. Like, Mike McGlinchey knows who I am. Mike McGlinchey loves me. I know for a fact Mike McGlinchey knows who I am. That's a good thing. I feel sorry for Mike McGlinchey, I do.
Why not Mike McGlinchey come on the show and talk his bash on Grant Cohen? That'd be funny.
Yeah.
John Fassel. Who the hell?
I wish I got Eric Armstead on because I wanted to see what Armstead could say about freaking Grant.
Yeah, he's got a lot to say about Grant. He hates him.
You know who really?
He's got reason to.
You know who really hates Armstead is that Beast Rider guy.
Oh yeah, Ryan Sakamoto.
Yeah, he hates his guts because he said something about how he was making fun of Asians or short people.
Oh, I don't know.
He wanted to fight him.
Maholo. What did he say? Maholo? Is it Mohala?
Yeah, but he went to the Raiders now, bro. He went to the freaking Raiders.
Yeah, but when he like a fitness.
As soon as he went to the Raiders, bro, I unfollowed him. Fuck
no,
that.
he worked for the Raiders before.
Bro, I can't fuck with that guy. He's a sellout.
CG's not a sellout because he worked for the Raiders before. He was like a strength and conditioning coach that he was.
But he was dissing me from the get-go. He cut me off from there. That's why
I don't know. But I haven't watched any of his stuff for a while. I have not.
No, I don't watch his stuff, man. If it's got to do with Raiders, I ain't watching this shit. That's what I mean, I respect the grind. I'll give him that. But, dude, he stopped talking to me for a year, so I've unfollowed him ever since.
Oh, he likes his wrestling. He does.
Who?
Ryan Sakamoto, Beast Striker. He loves his wrestling. I put him onto the dark side of the ring. He now all of a sudden he's using that, right? His dark side of the Beast Striker. He totally ripped off what I told him, like. But yeah, to him, he loves the wrestling. He loves it. Whoever talked to him again, talk to him about wrestling, and I bet he'll love it.
Nah, I mean, I get it. He's working for the Raiders, but before he was just working with Niners. But
yeah, fuck the Raiders, fuck the Cowboys, fuck the Seahawks, and most importantly, fuck CEO, fuck his alternate CIA.
Oh my god, it's alternate.
So CIA him?
That's what apparently.
I've heard rumors that it was CEO under that account.
100%.
I don't know if it's accurate.
150%. It's 150. It's obvious.
Yeah.
It's like the name is 3 letters, CEO, CIA, right? That's the first hint. The second hint, like, is it
It
he
could be
fucking
anybody,
loves
dude.
Real Madrid, Manchester United. Fuck that bitch.
It could be anybody, dude. It could be really anybody.
Nah, it's fucking him. It's him. I'll put money on it. I'll put my fucking juice check jersey on it. I'll put my juice jersey that I'm wearing right now.
Then it is him.
It is him. I swear.
I'll take you. I mean, it seems like it could be him.
Mike McCarthy got a little issue with the call. Thomas Eaton is the line judge there. And he said, McCarthy said, come on, he just jumped him a little.
So I was talking to Niner Nick from Nothing But Niners the other day. CG, do you know him?
He seems like a really cool dude. I was the one that replaced.
Super cool.
Oh yeah, I was the one that replaced one of his roles for the NFC West podcast because he was originally the Niner guy but left. You didn't know about that part because Niner Nick used to work with the NFC West podcast before.
I didn't know.
It's been because I guess like ever since I joined, they haven't had a Niners content creator on their podcast since Niner Nick left or something like that.
Right. So I was in a Twitter space. The other day with Niner Nick, and everybody was talking, and I joined the chat.
Oh, huge catch.
And I started talking, and everybody was like, "Oh, it's the Juice guy, it's the Captain Juice guy. Start talking about Juice, bro. Tell us something about Juice." So I started rattling on about Juice's stats.
Oh, John J. What's up?
What's up, John J? How I think Juice was robbed by the NFL top 100, which I do seriously think that. I mean, he moved from 97 to 100.
Rare position. It's a rare position.
But he's still the best in the league at it. Yeah,
well, dude, nobody. But in today's football, fullback isn't quite as serious as it used to be. But yeah, Juszczyk does put it at a high level. But
CG, he was our fourth best receiver last year. Right? Doing that.
So you think he needs to move up to the 80 spots or a little higher? Or
no, I'm not saying fucking. I'm saying like 92, 93. I'm not saying. Let's just fucking.
Okay, but the top 100 is an honor. Like you don't see fullbacks on the fucking list.
Yeah, but another thing I said in that chat as well, right, was the Madden ratings that Juice had a more productive year last year than the year before, but his stats stayed exactly the same. Right, he's 87 last year on Madden. He's 87 this year. Right. And,
hey, what is John J doing? Copying the picture.
Right, guys, right for blocking, right? Kyle Juszczyk, now the best fullback in the league. What statistic do you think EA Madden gave Juszczyk for blocking?
I have no clue. I don't play Madden.
71 for blocking. Juszczyk. What the fuck? No, it's wrong. So anyway,
I don't know. They don't value fullbacks that much anymore.
They don't. Nobody follows.
They don't value any fullbacks. It's Matt. It's EA.
Hey, the Texans
Madden
doesn't
care for the freaking special teamers, bro. They don't care for the freaking long snapper. I never, what's his name, got like a terrible grade.
Unless you're a kicker, that's the only special team guy they care for.
Table Pepper, didn't he get like 27?
Something like that, yeah. But I get it. Hey, what's up, John J?
What's up, John J? So yeah, I'm in this chat. Yeah, I'm in this chat, right, guys, and all of a sudden, this quiet voice speaks up, and he goes, "Gav, I hear you like Kyle Juszczyk." And I was like, "Yeah, I do, bro, I do." And he's like, "Oh, well, I got Kyle Juszczyk to make a video for the intro for the Nothing But Niners podcast." I was like, "Oh, that's cool." He said, "Right, yeah, when he did it, I got him to autograph a photo of himself, right?"
Man, dude, quit with the fucking Eagles shit, dude. I don't fuck with the Eagles, man. I only agree with the fucking Cowboys shit.
You hang out with the ops. That's still there.
Why would I fuck with the Eagles, bro? Just because I work on the fucking network, man. Fuck the damn Eagles. I respect the Philadelphia Eagles because we hate the Cowboys.
I hate them even further. After what I heard yesterday with that Bucks fan that told me that story about how ruthless Philly fans further are.
Well, they could be. They're like the Raiders of the the Raiders of the East Coast version. They get a little too ruthless.
CG, right? Are you part of the Hurt Locker? Yes or no?
The Hurt Locker? Oh wow.
I don't know what the fuck that is, bro. But man, dude, let's just clear this shit up, bro. Just because Bird Game pays me to be on his network does not mean I fuck with the Eagles.
Yeah, okay.
I get a little pay off the network, bro. I ain't tripping.
Look,
So you're
I
an
understand
Eagles
you-
fan.
hey,
All right,
listen.
all right, we get it. We
I
get it,
understand.
CG. You're an Eagles
We
fan.
get it, CG.
What's up, John
We
Jay?
get it.
What's up, John Jay?
Jay?
Hey, if the Eagles play the Cowboys, of course I'm going to pick them over the damn Cowboys because I hate the Cowboys. But it doesn't mean
I'm hoping that game ends in a tie.
It's a lose-lose. It's a lose-lose.
Yeah, lose. You want to
Hey, but guess what? Guess what? Butters is kind of having a little. He's having a little fire range shopping spree, man.
He's going all in. He's going all in on shot.
He's putting everybody on the Niners community on the fire range, including free. You'd be surprised. I guess he put what is it? He's gonna put Chardall on, and he's gonna possibly.
It's only a matter of time before Grant Cohen goes on because the little Cohen phone army that supports Chardall that thinks he's a goat.
You have to pay $200 for that. I ain't paying that shit. Fuck no.
$200 for
Not if they storm Fist's channel.
No, I ain't paying that shit for Fist.
CG.
All right.
You do realize that price is going to lower, right? If those Chardolph little fanboys, that harass multiple channels that harass him, are going to harass Fist, you think
they're not
going to
stick up the Chardolph. They're not. I'm telling you now, guys.
But dude, if Fist thinks about it, that's good notoriety for him, right? Because he is kind of a big name almost towards Grant. And he'll probably get maybe.
That's World War III over there.
Hang on now, wait there.
Dude,
Grant has got 80,000 subscribers. How many subscribers has Fist got?
He's got 6,000. But I tell you what, bro.
Yeah,
if he throws Grant in the fire range, bro, he's gonna get a lot of these Niner fans who don't like Grant, and they'll sub him up.
I don't think so.
That's a beneficial for him.
That's not going to happen, CG.
Yeah, I agree, John Jay.
No, but that's a beneficial for him. He can
Hey, listen, CG. None of his fanboys, Chardol's little, worshippers and Grant Cohen's worshippers at the same time go harass over in this channel.
They're going to crucify him.
Dude, nobody follows Chardol, bro. Like, you're talking about 170 people on his channel, bro. My backup channel's at 146.
Hey, listen, CG. They didn't need to have any following just to go after my channel and to go after J Mouse out of all random people. They'll go after anyone. Remember that Aaron guy?
But then look at Chardol. He doesn't get that big of a follower compared to Grant, bro. Grant only uses them as like what John Jay said at best. Like, what is it, the comical or some shit?
Oh, you guys brought him up, not me.
No. But somebody said something about that people only bring it like Grant brings them in for what is it like? I forget.
Hey, listen, I couldn't give a rat's ass if Fist lined up TikTok chess hall. I wanted to see Chardol get lined up of all people and Grant. That's it. I have no one else to have in mind to get lined up.
Hey, dude, I must admit that chess hall shit was fucking hilarious.
That was funny, but I didn't want to see that compared to Chardol. Because I don't even give a fuck who fucking TikTok chess hall is.
So
the way he said it was fucking funny as hell, bro. Like it was like exactly the pickup line of EDP.
Yeah.
Like he said something about like, hey, turn up. No, he says, never mind. I'm not gonna wait for your ass. I'm gonna take a shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at you right now. I ain't waiting for your fat ass to walk over and waddle over my way.
And then he talked about like. He talked about like, hey, nobody fuck with you. You're too damn big or some shit.
No, you know what they said? That he has he's the first fat person he ever saw have fat under his eyelids.
Yeah, like the Buddha shit.
Yeah, he looks like the Buddha. Yeah, the Buddha. That was hilarious.
Oh, that shit got me, dude. That shit got me fucking dying, bro. When I saw that shit and Butter showed me the video before he posted that shit, bro, I was fucking dying. Like damn, he fucking decimated that dude.
And I can only imagine how much he's gonna decimate Charlotte. You thought we were ruthless. We were telling him the truth. This guy's not gonna hold back.
Oh, dude. I got some good ones for Fist humidity, bro. Forget Grant. I got like two other people that are kind of like worse. Like kind of like somebody he can enjoy like fun wise.
I don't have nobody else but Chardol and Grant Cohen.
I don't know
anybody else.
Since First Takes was man enough to address me like a man and call like peace, I kind of told Fist to back off on this one, so that's why I was keeping my word on it. But since then, he's kind of kept his mouth shut about me, so we're cool.
Also wanted to line up Kushmash that traitor, but yeah.
Does that dude even have his face, or he's covered?
Oh, look at this,
dude. All right, guys. John Jay wanted to say something.
All right.
Yeah,
but
Nah, there's some rumors with Butters, man. He's got a couple of people on his
CG,
list.
he wanted to say something. I think he wanted to say something. John J, you were going to say something before they cut you off?
Nope. Just listening.
Oh, okay.
Nah,
I thought
but-
you were going to say
but
something.
John- but John Jay, man,
what
what-
something out? Well, touchdown Cowboys, but that's about it.
John Jay, man, what's up with you, man?
Nothing much.
Touchdown.
You and Shifty are doing pretty damn good, man.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm trying to work a commodity, man, but I can't get shit with this audience with the round check. So I got to figure out what works good.
49ers head coach Kyle Shanahan has said that cornerback Charvadius Ward will return to practice next
He
week
will play.
via
Yeah,
KNBR. So he's going to be playing week 1.
And then
Thank fuck
Jimmy
for
Ward's
that.
going to be off 4 weeks. So
Yeah,
Jimmy
week
Ward's going
4
to
we
miss.
get Jimmy Ward back. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know who's going to start at safety, but
Well,
if
10 and
it's
13.
it's leaning towards George Odom or
Yeah. Ufanga and Odom, yeah. But
I think
any news on when Mike McGlinchey is going to be back?
he should be back maybe by week 1. I don't know.
I don't know. I've been hearing that he's not coming back till week 4 as well.
Mm-hmm. Week 4.
John Jay, cut it out, man. Cut it out.
It's not me. Someone's trolling you.
Come on, man. I see you on the private chat. That's you, bro.
It's not me.
Private chat? Who's that?
what private chat? Right there. Let me have a look.
CG's
Let me have a
Eagles
look.
talk. 49ers first takes. It says 49ers first takes. CG Eagles talk. Oh wow, it's somebody.
Come on,
Yeah.
John Jay. Come on.
It's not me. It's
You
not
fucking
me.
with you're fucking with me,
The
bro.
Eagles one was me.
Okay, good. Okay. What's next, bro? Do I have to come? Do I have to pull your troll game and play as Bird Game 31 then? Because I could do that.
Bird Game 31.
I'm not scared of Bird Game.
Nah, but you've been trolling me. I get it, man. It's cool.
I'm trolling you with the Eagles. I don't know who the other person is.
Yeah, because you consistently hang out with the Eagles a lot.
All we need
Eagles
now,
fan,
right?
They-
All we need
they
now is
pay me,
49
bro.
and minded to turn up in the private chat.
No, they pay me, bro. They pay me. They pay me on the network. Of course, I'm gonna freaking do what I do. If they pay you on the network, bro, are you gonna say no to them? I don't do Eagles shit. Not
I
like
never
that.
work with Eagles.
Dude, I work with people that are with other fans, bro. I don't care. I make money.
Like, fuck
They
the
pay
Eagles
me. They
talk.
pay me.
Nobody gives a shit if you get paid. Shut the fuck up, right? Are we all excited, right? For Kyle Juszczyk to go for 500
Don Bird,
yards
come
and 4
on, man.
touchdowns?
There ain't no Don Bird.
It's a Don Bird troll account. It's called a
Oh
hit and
my
run.
god,
CG.
the medium fries guy. What's next? Butters? You're gonna put Butters next? Okay.
CG is Don Bird. He does hit and runs.
Hey.
You're not here all the time, so this happens all the time. I think someone's messing with you. It's not me.
Dude, I mean, what is wrong with just working with other fan base, bro? I'm making money.
I understand you got demonetized. You know, you have other ways to make money, but still, don't. But it still comes back with the clapback. You know.
Clap back, like.
Yeah, it's demonetized because everybody does the same
Make me
shit.
Say, the same thing I tell Butters. You're in the trash talk community. Why are you so sensitive?
Who, me?
Why so serious?
Who's sensitive?
You and
It's
Butters.
me.
Every time.
It's me.
Yeah, you and Michael.
No, I
Yeah,
was
especially
out of the
Michael.
trash-
Especially
Dude,
Michael lately.
I was never really in the trash talk circle like everybody said it was. I was only there for
Then
1
why
year.
were you
That was
saying it
it.
all year? The whole TTC thing.
You was aiming for the new year. There we go.
Are we talking? Are we talking like 2020, bro? Because that's a couple years back, man. I don't even look back at it. I move forward. I don't really worry about the fucking past.
Yeah, who cares? Never mind. He doesn't get it.
I mean, the community was nothing but toxic, nothing but doxers, and people wanted to knock on your fucking door. But I didn't fuck with that shit.
Hang on now, wait there. So you're saying now, right? Hang on, let me get this straight, right? Because I just got to get this clear in my head, right? Because this is just fucking puzzled me now, right?
Oh, no, but Gavin, you
hang
would
on, wait
fit
there,
perfectly.
hang on, I'm talking, right? Right? You're saying, right, that you was in a trash talk community, right? A trash talk community, and that community was toxic. No
Yeah, I was
fucking
in-
way.
Hey, listen,
no way.
I was in that community. Hey,
No,
listen,
but Gavin,
hey,
you'd be
listen.
perfect, man. You'd be perfect for that community.
Hey,
bro.
Gavin,
They
hey,
can't,
listen,
they
No,
can't
I
come
was in
over with a
that.
Wales.
Gavin,
They can't go to Wales, bro.
Gavin.
Yeah,
Gavin, hey, listen, I was part of that community myself. I already know they're fucking pussies over there.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, but
Dude, they don't. Their content doesn't
I
evolve
left that
much.
community since I've been gone since 2017, back in high school. That's
You
how
want to know?
long it's been.
You want to know the difference
I've been
between
gone.
being? You want to know the difference between being in that community, bro? You may be lucky to have 1K subscribers because you may have
Hey,
very
listen,
little
I
of
didn't need them
audience.
to grow my channel. I was young and stupid. That's why I joined the community. I was very young and
But
stupid.
as soon as you
So,
leave
yeah.
the community, as soon as you do sports community, it grows quicker. There's a difference because people like the sports stuff. They don't care for the fucking toxic shit.
yeah.
Yeah,
People just
that's
wanna
why
talk
I started
sports,
doing my own channel.
And
That's
a lot
why
of
I
people
wanna-
are asking me, "What's the difference?" And then I tell them, "Dude, ask Bad Dog. He left that community and got over 100K. As soon as he left that community, he became very successful.
Yeah.
And
Right.
he left the blueprint. Like Bad Dog left a really good blueprint once
He
he left
definitely
that.
he was influential, not just
Yeah,
in the
he-
Giants community, but overall.
In that TTC community, bro, he's the legend of all legends, but he left the blueprint of telling those people you can do something better and leave the community.
Yeah, he became a martyr basically, yeah, when he left.
Yeah, but
Sometimes he talks to me, but not like consistent.
I've talked to Bad Dog multiple times. I got his DM and everything. Back in the early, 2018, 2020 days, before he even got to like 6 or 7K, I knew him personally. Yeah, I knew him.
So I
Back
don't know
in
if this
high
is
school.
I don't know if this is true, but I guess Ron Effect has been coming back lately.
Yeah, Ron Effect. Yeah, because a lot of the same thing with the Niners community. A lot of negativity from our community, and cutthroat content creators that talk shit behind your back. Same shit. Yeah,
I
Yeah,
wouldn't mind
after-
working
yeah.
with
that's why he
him.
left. No,
I
Ron
was
Effect was the
wondering,
dude.
guys. I was
Ron
wondering,
Effect was my dude.
if every
he's
fan
cool,
base
bro.
is as toxic as the Niners fucking fan base.
Hey,
Because
that's what
Nah,
happens when you
I
have a bigger
love
fan
the
base.
faithful, but it's
No, what's
fucking
even-
toxic, like.
No, but
Hey,
what's more toxic?
I'll admit our fan base is also toxic as well, but yeah, to an extent, one part of the community, but not much.
No, you know what I heard is more toxic in one community is the Cowboys community. I heard it's super toxic. As hell.
Yeah, I bet that, yeah.
Yeah. Go hang
You
out.
have
Go hang out
some.
with-
You have some that are not delusional, and they get fed up with that shit, and then they have to deal with these little ESPN wannabe Cowboy content creators.
Go hang out with Alex. He's a cool dude. I like him.
Val-
Yeah,
Alex,
Alex
oh,
is the
yeah,
coolest
yeah,
Cowboy
yeah.
fan I met.
Alex is realistically, but as
About the
far
Cowboys,
as like,
yeah.
he
And also
would
the
tell you
Yankees,
there's
yeah,
two
he's
different
realistic
sides.
about it. And also, yeah, those are our only three teams we share together: the Knicks, Rangers, and the Yankees. That's it. That's the only three teams we have in common, but that's about it.
So,
And then you got the Eagles content creators who are a little bit toxic in
The
some
Knicks,
ways.
Rangers,
If you don't agree with them, they're gonna think you're stupid and some other shit.
just
The
like
Eagles
Crap Boy.
The Eagles are the
Crap boy.
Houston Rockets of the fucking NFL. They claim they're going to get every top free agency guy. Oh, DeAndre Hopkins is going to free agency. Oh, no, the Eagles won't pick him up. Oh, this top corner is going to free agency. Oh, no, the
Dude,
Eagles.
Bird Game was talking
Where
about winning the division this year, bro. I'm like, come on, man.
Why are the Eagles consistently favored to get everybody? It makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, they would.
Crap
They,
boy.
they,
Like, seriously,
Every-
it blows my fucking
Hang on
mind.
now,
This
wait
much
and see.
delusion.
let me stop
Oh,
you right
dude,
there.
you know
Like,
what's even funnier, man, is I see my boy Bird Game
And they
putting
never
some
even
hype
get
on
him.
that
That's the
shit.
funny thing. They never even
We're
get half of
going
those guys.
to the Super Bowl, my guy.
yeah,
It's
like,
all
this-
propaganda. That's how the Eagles
Everybody
community
said
runs
the
their channel.
Eagles
It's a
would do-
propaganda base. It's all
everybody said
propaganda.
everybody said the Eagles would do well last year, and
We
they're
got
probably
AJ Brown,
a
my
year.
guy. We're gonna
You're
do good this
just
year.
talk over me, CG, all the time, you bro. Right? Everybody said right in the air that the Eagles would be good last year, and that they were probably wrong, and they got a year early, and this is their year, probably this year. That's what they're saying. Look. Right, thank you.
I'm not throwing shots at my boy Bird Game, but come on, man. Like, stay off the Kool-Aid, bro.
What about Crap
All
Boy?
I have to mention is one thing: who's throwing the ball? That'll piss off any Eagles fan.
Oh, Jalen Hurts is our QB, my guy. That's what he would say.
The Earth Locker.
What about
Yeah,
Crap
give
Oh,
me
Boy?
the
we're
one
winning that
that,
division. We're going to the Super Bowl, my guy. That's what he would say.
Yeah, because surely a guy who's 2-5 when he has to throw the ball 30+ times and has to throw the ball and not be carried by his run game has to actually win.
I think Commanders are going to win a division.
And
Everybody's
also he
sleeping
has
on them.
yet. To,
Yeah.
And also he has yet to
Let's go,
win
commies.
a playoff game.
Dude, name change. Remember when they changed
He's
the
never
name? They
beaten
won
one
the
single
division that year.
playoff team. He's never beaten a single team that's over 500. Jalen Hurts.
Let's go call
Jalen
me.
Hurts is not bad. It's just he just needs more. Like I think the AJ Brown pickup is
fucking
nice.
noodle arm. He's basically the fucking. You know how he's basically a copy of Tua, but in the fucking NFC. That's basically it.
Oh,
You can practically see Tua and Jalen Hurts. They're practically the same quarterback with those noodle arms.
Are they both left-handed as well?
Wait, no, one's left-handed.
One quarterback got benched in the championship.
Right,
you got a left-hander noodle arm. You got a right-handed noodle arm. So you got the best of both hands being a bunch of noodle arms.
But one was benched in the national championship game in the last quarter, and then the other one just won the game.
Oh man, go Commanders!
Yeah, go commies. Let's go commies.
No, I think they are going to win because I think a healthy Carson Wentz does give them a chance. Yeah, the division's weak, bro.
Oh my god,
healthy.
They've got a good
Ironically,
D-line. They've got an extremely good D-line. They've got a good front four.
Look at the what, dude! Everybody's sleeping. Like, okay, the team with the team that everybody sleeps on. The team that people sleep on, they win the division in the NFC East, bro.
I've been saying it. I've been saying it since the off-season started.
Hey, Gavin, shut the fuck up right now. Gavin, shut up. Shut the fuck up right now.
Let's go call me.
CG.
Wow.
Call me.
You're really trying to make me laugh with Carson Wentz and healthy and the fact that he plays in FedEx Field, a field known for torn ACLs and broken dreams. You're expecting them to stay that healthy in that field?
Yeah.
All they gotta do is win 8 or 9 games, bro. How hard is it gonna be?
That stadium's cursed.
Their defense will win them a lot of games. Their defense will win them a lot of games. Their front four is fucking good.
All you gotta do is win 8 or 9 games, bro. 8 or 9 games is to win a division.
Hey, listen. Ain't nobody scared of fucking Chase Puppy Eyes Young. Ain't nobody scared of Jerome Payne or fucking
Chase Young is a good player.
He ain't do shit against us when we played. Andrew Thomas is his daddy, but that's all good.
We'll see.
He ain't do shit against us.
Let's go, calm.
In the last 4 meetings.
Call me for life. Call me for life.
In the last 4 meetings, he didn't do shit against us.
Gavin's the GOAT, just for saying.
I've been saying the commies.
Like John Jay says, let's go commies.
I've been saying the commies will win that fucking division for months. I'm not Stragamus. That shit I am.
Shit,
if Washington wins, you have to bow down YTC to Gavin.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, you do.
Hey, listen. At this rate, I might have to rename this stream into a comedy circle jerking session. This is going.
Yeah, let's get in the circle and jerk off over the commies. I'm in it. I'm in the middle. I am. I'm in the middle of that circle, fucking soaking that shit right there. Let's go, commies.
I would want to say the Giants, but now they're rebuilding, bro. It's kind of hard to take that team. Like you guys are like a year away or two. You know, like maybe a year or two away.
They're a decade
I know we're not
away.
doing shit, but hey, listen.
Away they are.
I don't.
They're
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. I don't care who comes out of that division. They're getting bounced out the first round anyways.
Oh,
you're right. You're right about that part. You're right about that.
The Cowboys or the Eagles, it doesn't matter who comes out of that division. They're going to get bounced. The Cowboys are what can go wrong will go wrong. In the words of Stephen A., that always happens.
That's true. Yeah.
That's true.
Can go.
But I will say this.
They were frauds last year. Yeah, go on, Georgie.
I will say this. Don't listen to frat boy Eagles fan.
It's all propaganda in fucking Philly. That's the same shit they say.
No, he said they're going 16-1.
16.
Dude,
Okay.
there's this Eagles content creator who really thinks that they're gonna win the fucking Super Bowl, bro. I'm laughing my ass off.
Super
come
Bowl?
on. Yeah, this delusional Eagles fan, bro. I'm like, come on, dude, stay off the fucking drugs.
Well, he's not crazy like a Eagles chump or frat boy.
Yeah, that's his name. That's the one I'm talking about. That's the one.
Frat boy. Damn it.
I know damn well he's not. Jalen Hurts was not good enough to beat fucking old ass Tom Brady and fucking Stafford alone. He probably might not even be Rodgers. He is not getting past them damn quarterbacks. Hell no.
I mean, I respect some of them, but man, come on, stay off the damn Kool-Aid, y'all.
Stay off the weed.
So, guys, question: Friday night football, is that going to be a thing now?
What?
Friday night football.
Oh yeah, next season supposedly they're gonna make a game on Friday. Apparently on fucking Prime.
Go. See that?
They can't
Amazon
do that.
Prime. Goddamn, I hate
they can't do that because
I heard some shit like
it's illegal in the United States. That's why, because high schools They play Friday. That's called Friday Night Lights. Saturday, the college play. That's why they do Thursday night football, because high school and college don't play. But if high school moves to Saturday, then the NFL can get Friday night football. But
hang on.
it's going to be hard to do. It's going to be hard to do.
I got a question, George J. I got a question for you. I got a question. Hang on. I got a question. Is high school football shown live on TV to the nation every Friday night, and does it pull in millions of viewers like the NFL does?
Yep.
Yeah.
They show it locally, depends on your area.
Friday night
CW
lights,
does, but
Friday
it only
night
shows like
lights.
10 games a year.
So Friday Night Lights is not a TV show. It's a real thing. In Texas, it's a huge thing in that state.
Yeah, that makes sense.
In the Bay Area, Friday Night Lights is a real thing. Where I went to school, the first Niner Stadium in Kezar, the West Coast Athletic Conference for high school, they do Friday Night Lights once a week. And the conference, basically teams align and they move the games over there. It's a real thing. And it draws 10,000 viewers at the stadium. And local
but it's not shown live on TV. It's not.
Kezar Stadium, that's a legendary stadium.
That's what I'm asking. I'm asking, is it shown live on TV? Is it?
Yes,
it
is.
It is.
Local stations, yeah, but they don't show it like big, like millions.
Basically, no one from Florida wants to watch two schools from the Bay Area play. But there's going to be schools in Florida where, they're going to do the same at Friday Night Lights, that they're going to show those games over there. The media's there. They cover it, things like that. Also, the top 25 high schools in the United States, they play each other, so they travel. So, for example, there's a top school in the state of New York, and they're playing the best, because in Texas, they got the top 10 schools in the nation. They'll fly them out there, and they'll do Friday Night Lights.
Oh, dude, I remember one of the top teams in the Central Valley had to go all the way to Dallas to play against David Carter High School, one of the top in the country.
So Friday Night Lights is a real thing.
Yeah, Texas, but it's not. Sure. It's not going to pull in viewers like the NFL does. It's not, is it?
No, but I remember one of them went to a local Dallas high school on one of the Cowboys stadiums.
The only way that's going to happen, basically, everyone. And this is one thing I don't want, because I don't want the leaders of the United States to vote on it and basically force it to go, because then where the college is going to play, because it's also illegal for high schools and colleges to play on the same day. It's been like that forever. I don't know why they do it that way, but that's why you cannot have a Friday or Saturday, NFL game, and that's why you do Thursday nights, or maybe they'll move it the high school to Thursday nights. I don't know. The NFL has to figure that thing out. It's not going to be easy.
John J, I think
prefer,
go on, CG, go on.
I mean, you do have the options to go with Thursday, but why not Wednesday in the middle of the week?
Oh, no. The Players Association will kill the NFL. The body needs to rest. That's why Thursday nights have always been stupid. Because say you're the road team and you have to travel. Say you play on the road and then you're the road team for the Thursday night game. You don't have time to recover, then practice quickly, and then fly back over there.
That's true. But why did they even do those Thursday ones, bro? I just don't like it. I'm never a fan of those short weeks.
It's called the TV money. And
yeah.
Yep, that is true. But still.
We got Friday night football. We got Friday night soccer. We have. Do you mean? So fucking, I get it, because people want to watch sports. Do you mean in the evening as well at different times? And I think as well, right, guys, it's us seeing now preseason football on a Friday sort of foreshadows the future that we probably will end up getting NFL games on a Friday if they're having preseason games on a Friday now. Right, and there's a game on right now.
If they can move it on,
so
if they can move high school.
I think it's foreshadowing it. I do, guys.
No, like they've always done preseason football.
They can't do Friday night football. That shit's never gonna happen.
I know that's
never gonna happen, but it would skyrocket.
I know the only way to do it is all the leaders of the United States try to vote on it, but then the NCAA, even though they don't have no more power, they're still gonna complaining mode. You cannot.
And
do
also,
that.
I'd rather move Thursday Night Football to Saturday, to be honest.
Yeah. Again, all the colleges play there. Like,
at least you get some time to rest. Yeah, at least you get like maybe
you get the time
day.
to rest because it's crucial to go on the road team on Thursday Night Football, especially after you play on Sunday.
Football was never on a Sunday. Like it was like during the week, but because the NFL wanted to have Saturdays, the NCAA, and then of course they try to do it Friday. And the high school, there is a United States high school organization, and they will throw a fit. They will.
They will because they want to keep it consistently that way.
Guys, listen to this. Awesome kid in the chat. I'm about to be playing on Friday Night Lights in about a week.
Mm-hmm. What is it like a Washington high school team?
He's a football player.
I don't know.
Nice. What high school does he play for?
He's up in Seattle somewhere with your boy Seahawks Eddie. I'm joking.
Seahawks Eddie's a cool dude, man.
Seahawks Eddie is gangster.
And he's supposed to be coming like pretty soon, like at some point, come by around where I'm at some point. But
well, I have to say something. My numbers have been crushing it the last week. Y'all love my numbers.
Yeah, you got 63 people watching that once, man. That's cool. I can't even get that.
Because you're not using the vidIQ tools to make your video.
I did. It just wouldn't let. I mean, it said it looked
back
pretty
to the
good.
game. Speaking of numbers, back to the game.
Because you demonetized CG.
Yesterday, CG. I got another 1K stream last night.
I don't know what it has to do with being demonetized for, dude. Like
it does, because when you're demonetized, YouTube advertises your videos less.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's the algorithm. It's the algorithm.
Like,
whatever.
Earlier today, I had like 27 people in here. By the way, much earlier. So
let's just say,
I already know this video is gonna crack over 1K again. So
last week I had like maybe about like 120 or 140 last time, but I got about close to 200 views this week, so ain't that bad.
I bet your views have gone down. I bet your viewings have gone down since you've been demonetized. Your views have gone down, yeah?
Yeah, it's been down. Yeah. I don't know. I might just demonetized. I might need to think about just doing a new channel. That's what I've been doing. So I'm already like pushing at 200. So as soon as I get that new channel up to 1K, I can push it into another level. But it takes work, it takes time.
Yeah. Yep. Rome wasn't built overnight.
Oh, has anyone seen my new intro?
What intro? The
I haven't, Andre. No, sorry. You told me about it last time. There's a Juice play in there, isn't it? It's the
So I'm gonna debut that on Sunday, but you're gonna like it because Kyle Juszczyk.
What time Sunday now? What time Sunday are you going live?
Oh, that's a good question. Because I'm gonna try to do it as early as possible, but
yeah,
I don't know. What I'm gonna do on Sunday.
I mean, the algorithm will come back at some point, right? Like, put the right titles. Just put the right titles.
No, you're demonetized. You demonetized CG.
Even if it was demonetized, I still get the algorithm.
No, you won't, bro, because the YouTube advertises your videos less. Because you're demonetized.
Dude, at the end of the day, man, I want to say this. Just try to use your other channel more than your current channel.
Yeah.
Because... Again,
if I was you, I'd start sticking your wrestling thing, your interviews on there and stuff.
To counter Gavin's point, that's complete bullshit. Because I think CG has more subs than me on the other channel, right? And I still get the same amount of consistent views. It's just better tags he has to use.
Yeah, and he's demonetized too, bro. Come on,
but
man.
I bet you myself. Yeah, but if you was monetized, your fucking channels would probably your viewing numbers would probably go through the roof.
I was monetized before.
Yeah, but that was ages ago. But I bet you if you was monetized,
but I see what YTC saying, bro. You gotta put the titles better.
It's not.
Yeah, and also look at the description of the screen. Look, go into my description. I have like a whole Declaration of Independence down there in the description.
Yeah.
Along with good tags.
Yeah. That's what
I learned.
That's the first time I see you use the descriptions.
And I put tags by the way.
Yeah, that does help.
And also better titling. Notice I changed my titling. And listen. Notice how I changed my titling to live at first. I put live at Seattle Seahawks at Dallas. The part with the live thing, I've noticed that video has been cracking up in views Because when I look at other people's search engines, most of the titles have live in front of it, Gamecast, live stream, like this and that. I've been noticing.
Yep.
So that's what helps with the algorithm.
So what title's better? So what's the better title to use?
I'm using the title right now. Live, the little two dots, and then put the teams playing.
Okay.
It works.
I'm going to say this, but again, it's up to you, man. It's not about the titles. Each video is different. Each video.
I did use the vid IQ. It just
I know, but here's the thing. Again, it's not about the title.
That is true. It's not the whole thing.
Every week is going to be different. Week 1 versus the Bears. You have to use 49ers Bears. Try to find a title that connects with those two teams. And if you're going to live stream the game, you got to make sure it's a live reaction or, game cast.
I call it play-by-play. For me, I use play-by-play.
Okay, all right, hold on. So, and then you cannot use that same thing for the next game. It changes every week. And when I mean you just cannot pick a random title, you cannot copy and paste from another channel because it's not going to work. Every video is different. Okay? Some videos are going to do good and some videos are going to do horrible.
Yeah, that is a fact.
There's no real algorithm to push your channel. It's
last week
and consistency.
Hey, CG. Hey, listen, CG. Also, to add on to what John Jay's saying, it happened to me. I remember I thought the Giants and Bengals game was going to blow up. I barely got over 200 views on that video. Not all streams are going to blow up, but then when you don't have those streams that go your way, the best thing you can do is move on and go with the next stream because then you'll have much better luck in the next following stream. It may work for the other team, but not the other certain team.
No.
There's that.
And last but not least, I've told you this a million times, and you don't take this. It is what it is. You have to treat YouTube as a job. You cannot just, I'm going to post a video. No, you got to do the homework. You got to research.
Put the effort.
Look what everyone else is doing on the 49ers community. That includes Grant and everyone. What are they doing that people are clicking? And I do that too. So when you look at my topics, I did a topic about Trey Sermon. The first day, that video got 90 views. But in the last 7 days, that video was almost at 300 views. Why? People are searching for Trey Sermon. So you have to do the homework. Okay? If you're going to treat YouTube as just a hobby, then just do it for a hobby. Okay?
I mean, I've tried to use different titles of it.
And also CG. And also, part of having a good video for people to click on is having a good thumbnail. The thumbnail can make or break your people clicking on that video. That's another good thing. A very good thumbnail helps out a lot, along with the tags.
Yeah.
It's a hand-in-hand process.
Remember, YouTube has not changed. Thumbnail, titles, description, tags. It will never change.
It does depend on how you put the titles on the description.
Also,
and
my
all
sub counts have been going up slowly. My sub counts have been going up as well. So yeah.
Yep.
That's how I've worked out.
My sub counts have been dropping. Like it kind of been like staying, like probably went up a little bit, but then stayed a little down.
It's not as much right now, but it's growing steadily. But I expect it to go on spike when I do the pick'em videos. That's when people really come around my channel.
Usually the short clips are always the ones that get the bigger viewers. Like if you do those short ones, like I've done the ones on my new channel, and my biggest view one was like 7.7K views on one of them.
Oh, man.
I think the more you do those short clips, the more your subscribers add up, dude. Yep. Like I'm already almost at 150, bro.
Michael got half of his subscribers in 1 month with Michael with those short clips.
Mm-hmm.
Well, NFC West Network is another hobby I enjoy, so I do get a little bit of that cut.
Also, CG, if you're gonna make clips of the videos, right, make sure they're a minute short because that way that's when it gets clicking. And usually, videos that go on YouTube Shorts compared to the standard YouTube usually blow up more.
I usually go for like a 1 minute video. I do a quick update. That's it, and it works well.
Even at 59 seconds if you have to. 59 seconds if you have to.
Oh, dude, I go like at least maybe 1 minute at best. Like maybe like at the 1 minute and 5 seconds or 20 seconds, and then it gets me between 7. It gets me between 7 or maybe like 1.2K views at times. But
I know. Me and Coach Dante did a post-game reaction.
Seattle up by 10 now.
Okay? At one point, of
Gotta do my
the video,
job.
at one point of the video,
There you go.
I had 20.
That's the new score.
I had 22 people watching for about 15 seconds. So my videos are hitting now the 20 view count. Why? Because
Football season started.
Yeah, because I'm working harder. Also, I just changed my layout, new intros, new professional graphics, new this and that. I gotta fix my overlay because I didn't like something that I saw today during the interview with Dante.
You know what else it is?
So
Do you know what else it is, John J? Do you know what else it is? I will compliment you on this as well, right? Is the fact that you're fucking consistent, mate. You are consistently fucking live every day, roughly the same fucking time, every fucking day, mate. Do you mean? And you're fucking consistent, like. Do you mean? And people like that. People like that, like, you know, do you mean? Whether they agree with you, whether they disagree with you, you're there. Do you mean? And they know they can just fucking log in and you're fucking at the same time on YouTube and you're fucking live, mate. Do you mean? And they like that.
I used to be very active, but I'm just not into
going live for these preseason games that are not even my teams that I have no business with, but have definitely been helping out. They're going live every single day, so yeah, they've been helping me out.
Like here's an example. Your boy John Chapman, he uploaded 6 hours ago a video about Trey Sermon and Jordan Mason. He has 10,000 subscribers. Okay, he only has 180 views on this video.
Yeah. I've noticed that. I've gone into his live chats and he's had like 90 people in the chat.
I used to like
people in the live chat with him, and I'm like, "Fuck, you got 10."
I used to like when he would work on his own. But now he's working with these other content creators. It does good for him in some ways, but certain audience don't care for them.
Well, at the end of the day, who cares what they do? This is the thing that really infuriates a lot of people, even myself, even those that don't like you.
No, but I look at the comments. That's what they don't care.
Here's the point. You cannot assume that if John Chapman is working with Wayne Breezy or some other people, that's good for him because
it's good for them in some ways. Yes, it is.
But just because he's doing that, you cannot get mad at someone because, again, this was pointed out by someone who's not a big fan of yours. Says that, why do you do that? Why do you get all flustered, all angry? Oh, why does he go on that channel but not mine? Why do you do that? And I told you need to stop doing that.
It's all jealousy. You can't give into that.
So you need to just relax and who cares what they do. There are people who I still have a lot of respect for. They don't come on my channel.
Hey, listen, I don't collab with anyone, and I still grow big. I don't collab with nobody.
What?
We're collabing for the fucking World Cup.
Oh yeah, you're my first. Oh yeah, me and Undisputed. Yeah, and you too. But
I know. And at the end of the day, like Shifty comes on a regular, but he has a job.
Me and Undisputed are collabing, but not.
He has
like
his
a
life.
show
So I can't have him on
podcasting
all the time.
Yeah.
The two brothers who I just had on a few days ago, they want to work something out. So we're working on a project. We're going to try to see what their schedules are with mine, because I come out much earlier than everybody else on my schedule. So I don't really do like shows after 3 or 4. I'm always doing shows like around noon here in the West Coast.
Yeah, then it works out perfect my time against John J. Yeah.
I just been wanting to stay less active on streams lately because I don't see no point of it. But every now and then, like maybe Mondays and like every Mondays, I'll do these little round checks. That's about it. But I'm not gonna waste all my energy for all these streams if I'm not gonna get them out of like 20 people watching.
Hey, listen, you gotta be willing to put the effort, because part of that is also having bad streams that don't pan out. That's part of me. When I first started doing play-by-plays, my views weren't even that up. People only saw me because of the pick'em, but I wanted to add another piece of myself to the channel, that I wanted to be more than just a pick'em guy. That's why I started doing these live streams.
I don't know, man.
CG, listen to me. Don't cut me out. You're going to listen.
Whoa.
All right,
You're going to listen. Because I've been noticing you like cutting people off when they're trying to get to the point against you. You deal with John Jay a lot. Secondly, videos that don't tend to pan out, the first time when you're trying to, extend to a new part of your channel, like, play-by-plays and stuff like that, or this certain topic, it's going to take time. It doesn't happen overnight because people aren't used to, seeing you doing that type of content. At first, I don't expect a lot of people to go on, but as I kept doing it more consistently, people started to get the feel for what I do on my channel now, me doing it at extra amount, and then people start tuning in more. That's how I viewed it to an extent. to grow over time. So yeah.
No, I didn't mean to cut you off, man. But I don't know, man. I'm just not feeling it like I used to, man, because there's not enough support for this damn stream. So why wait?
What's up, Carcass?
Well, I mean, I do the play-by-plays. I mean, I do the play-by-plays or do those little breakdowns, but nobody gives a shit about them. So why do more of those?
Thank you, Carcass. Thank you a lot. Yeah.
Well, I will say this: if you feel that way, then YouTube's not for you, man. Because you don't.
Well, I've been blackballed. So what am I supposed to do?
No. Let's not have that mentality.
Man, fuck being a blackball. You could be cool by yourself. I did it for like 5-6 straight years before I met any of you guys.
That's also not the point. That's also YouTube is not for anyone's prerogative. Okay. Yesterday, you said something. I kept my mouth shut because I'm very respectful. YouTube is not your prerogative. Also, YTC. CG, YouTube is not your prerogative. No, YouTube is a community. And if you're going to be doing whatever the hell you want to do, go ahead. But you ain't going to grow. It is what it is. I do what I love to do. And I love talking about the Niners. I love talking about the news. I will always have that passion in me. And that's why I do my shows every single day. Even I have like 30 views on one stream or 300 views on another stream. I don't care about the views. I don't care about if I lose subscribers. I don't care if I have 50 people on my network or one person. I love doing this. It's the love, the creativity.
So do I.
So, I don't know. It's just that I don't feel the support and the appreciation. So, like I only go like maybe 2 days out of the week at best, but I'm still going to post videos. But
hey, listen, I don't get paid either, and I'm still putting these videos out.
I'm actually working on my new channel anyways. It's kind of growing pretty quickly, so that's why I've been focused on that one. But once I start doing some more breakdowns, which I did the birth for like maybe last week, I think it was about like 120 views out of it, but it's all right.
Ugh. Sorry, hang on, before you talk, but yeah, I've done things my way. I'm very passionate about my own channel. That's the whole point of me starting the channels, for me to, connect with other communities that like football like I do, and also to grow at the same time. That's the whole point for me.
Oh, Carcast is in the chat. Shout out Carcast.
Carcast.
CG, just keep your head down and keep grinding. Even though you're not getting anything out of it at the beginning, it's just a matter of time. Yep. I got about 245 views in the short.
I just been dealt with a lot of shit for a while, man. It's just been kind of like.
I think it's fucking because you got demonetized. Because you got demonetized, it just sucked the life out of your channel. I think it's a contributing factor. It's a contributing factor, I think.
Hey, listen, not CG, Gavin. I don't make excuses for not being monetized myself, and I still find a way to be consistent. That is not the problem itself. You can still try to be consistent without even being monetized.
Yeah.
No, I mean I find different subjects, but it's just it runs out. I got to figure out some better ones.
I already found topics for ideas for me. I found what I'm going to do pretty soon.
CG, let me give you an idea now. I'll give you an idea for you right now. You do a lot of wrestling fucking interviews on here. Why don't you do a weekly fucking wrestling roundup show with like me, YTC, and Michael or something like that?
You can get my boy on Disputed if you want. He watches wrestling. I'll get you with my boy.
I would kindly help you out with that as well. I will jump on once a week and talk as much wrestling as I can.
I mean, yeah, we could do that, but like Mondays is always my routine. I do the round check.
No, just pick a day. Pick a day. It doesn't have to be Monday. It doesn't have to be any day. Do you mean?
Yeah,
we could do it Thursday, Friday. We could just do like a weekly roundup of wrestling. CG's fucking weekly wrestling roundup. Do you mean
what time?
Anytime, whatever time, what day, whatever
Friday.
time. Do you mean?
If we can do afternoon my time and try to. Are you available Friday morning though? Your time, CG?
No, I sleep after I get off the morning shit. Off the night. The graveyard.
Yep.
Oh damn! I'm about to say because we get up around 10 or 11. It's perfect for me and Gavin because the afternoon in my time, it'll be like in the evening over there.
Well, whatever time you guys decide and whatever day, I'll fucking do it. It doesn't have to be Friday. It could be any other day. Pick a day that's best for you, CG, and we'll do it.
Dude, I've experimented different stuff, man. Just the wrestling interviews are kind of bit like my biggest hits at times, like the Nick Dinsmore one was Nick Dinsmore was a big hit.
Yeah.
And then the rapper was a good hit for a little bit, but starting to add up some more views now. Everybody's starting to check out the Black Sea interview.
Hey, you know, WWE, Bailey's a 49er fan.
What's up, David?
Yeah.
Wait, is that freaking McNew?
Yes, David.
What's up, David?
What's up?
Hey, but you know what? David could be one of my co-hosts. We'll be called the Mormon Brothers.
Hold on.
Oh, wow.
Speaking
Oh,
of
man.
No, isn't David
Speaking of
starting a
that-
show with Brian?
I'm joking, man. I'm joking.
Speaking of that, I want to bring this up because John Jay got good OCD. David, one time I heard you you told me, and I never forget anything people tell me, that you've reached out to CG to be part of his round check. CG, have you ever thought about having David in your round check?
Yeah,
I
we need a
asked him
6-member
about it
man.
once,
Join.
but-
You never inbox me. Sometimes I
No,
get
but
all the
why did
messages.
you never accept it? Hey, CG, why did you never get him on the roundtable to begin with?
Yeah.
You could have had him or Bryant. You
How
could have
about
got
you-
his
how
boy
about
Bryant
you
as
in?
well.
How about you
Right,
inbox me then? Inbox me.
You can get
So I
Bubbly
gotta
on
figure
there.
out
You
what
can
works
get
for you.
Corey Davis on there. You can get
CG, I
multiple
could
people
pop
that come
on.
on
I
there.
could pop on for a one-off.
Yeah, get
I could
Gavin
pop
on.
on for a one-off as well.
Gavin.
McDo. How about
Gavin,
you
you have
email me?
no,
Because I
CG,
don't
you have
want to.
options.
Because I don't want to just send.
I come on.
I don't
come on
want
for
to
a
send.
one-off.
I don't want to send links on my stream because then I get random people jumping on onto the check, bro. But if
Oh, I know it.
Oh, shout out to the 17 people in here.
oh,
Yeah,
Really
shout out,
commenting
shout
us,
out.
and we have a lot of people.
All right, I'll get
Thank
you on
guys
for
so
Monday.
much.
Yeah, don't forget to like the stream. Don't forget to like the stream,
Yeah,
guys.
don't forget to like, or Gavin's sheeps are gonna pop up
man.
in your doorstep.
No, but David,
yeah,
you want?
Yeah,
Hey,
don't
David,
want
you
that.
wanna join
don't
in?
want it.
Pop up on. You'll get a sheep infestation in your front yard if you don't like.
Yes.
Hey,
I
David,
will
what's your email?
unleash
What's your email?
the
Let me send
sheep.
you. I'll send you an invitation for like Mondays. Then you got to email me.
You'll get a sheep infestation.
CG, I'll drop you an email as well. I'll drop you a DM on Twitter. I'll drop you a DM on Twitter.
Oh.
I'll jump on for a one-off.
Actually, David, I have noticed that you've been kind of like, but that was like months ago before I even had a lot of my people. But a lot of them have been dropping lately, so I do have an opening. We need that 6th man. So if David's interested, man, let me know.
Oh, he's ignoring me, guys. He's ignoring me. Obviously, fucking, I'm not good enough. Like,
No, look in the private chat. CG,
I'm not
look
good
in the
enough,
private
boys.
chat.
I'm not good
That's
enough.
my
I'm
email.
not good
All right,
enough.
I got you. Let's see, DC McNew. But if the thing is, I have to send you that link in. I don't want to just send it under on the everybody to jump in because it gives people free access to jump in randomly.
Oh,
So
yeah. But yeah, that's my email, man. You could send me one. I can confirm it's working too, because I got many devices.
let's see. For Monday,
Hey,
it's always 6,
David, you don't
it's
have
always
social
6
media?
p.m. It's always
David, you don't
6
got
p.m.
social media?
That's the thing with David. I don't have no way to get
David's
message
on
with him.
Twitter. David's on Twitter. I follow him.
Yeah, why don't you
Sure of it.
DM him? Why don't you DM him
Oh,
on
dude,
Twitter?
how
It's
come
more
I
safer
don't have him
there.
on? How come I don't
It's
have
more
him on
safer to
Twitter?
DM him there.
Are you on Twitter,
More
David?
safer.
David, are you on Twitter or am I
David, are you on
imagining
Twitter?
things?
I'll follow
That's
you.
why I can't get in communication.
I started a Twitter, but I don't
There we
think
go.
I ever finished it.
No, hang on.
Go
Wait
on
there. Like,
Twitter, then, dude.
I'll still follow you. But
No,
yeah.
I'll send you links on Mondays. Then you know what? I'll put you as my new member. Then you just gotta show your face.
Yeah, you could just email that to me. I'll definitely get it. I gotta
right,
finish
so I'll
finish
announce-
my Twitter. I was like, at that point, I was going, I know what Twitter Spaces are like. I don't know if I want to do this.
Oh yeah, you can do Twitter
No,
Spaces.
just
You
keep
can
it
also
low key. Keep it low key private
Also-
if you want.
Speaking of Twitter, right? They had that new feature where you can do voice, the little voice sessions. You guys can do that
yeah,
on Twitter as well.
spaces.
The spaces,
Oh,
yeah.
so for David McNew, man, I know that you and Roberto have been pushing for that, but I think you
Or
would
like
be more
voice,
perfect.
yeah. I'll join those little voice spaces. I'll join those little Twitter spaces. You guys do it.
Man, to sound fair, man, then if I include David, then Roberto's gonna want to be in. So I guess I'll add you guys too.
Roberto's cool. What's
Yeah,
the
Roberto's
point?
good. I mean, I'm just saying it wouldn't be fair, but I'll just add him. I'll add both you guys in anyways.
Well, hey, that's the choice you made about the round check. People are going to go on and they want to go on it.
Because everybody wants to go on and then they want to join it every week with you.
You have to learn. Just have to learn. If you're going to do that, you're going to make sure people are going to ask to be on it. That's what you chose to do. Just got to own up and just suck it up.
I just don't want to go on for an hour longer. That's the thing. I don't mind. But
Well, and also you also have to make sure how long you go on.
If it goes up to an hour and 10 minutes, that's fine. But other than that, I'm not trying to
An
pass the
hour 30
limit.
sounds ideal.
CG, I have an idea for you. So make a list of subjects that you want to talk about with everybody.
Yes.
And give everyone a time limit, and it'll keep it within that hour.
I don't like.
Yeah, give everybody like a 5-minute time limit, like 5 minutes.
I know Carcass has been wanting to join too. Carcass has been asking to join also.
You give everybody on the round table 5 minutes.
Again, do what I do. You write the topics already there. You talk about it. Everyone gets to say whatever they want, 2-3 minutes, and then you just move on like that. Basically, it's like a segment.
Is BPS backstage?
It's about
BPS.
Yeah.
BPS.
What?
Someone's trolling us. I told you, CG. This happens sometimes. People come
Don Bird, BPS. Big penalty slay. I'll stop.
Oh man.
No, but if you make a Twitter, it'd be easy for me to send you the link then, because I don't want to just send it for everybody, because then everybody's gonna jump in and it's gonna.
Speaking of Coach Dante Butters, you better troll him. This is what he said. He says Coach Dante, his personal opinion, the Bears are gonna go 1-16.
1-16, damn.
And that's coming from a Texans fan. Not
and what did Butters say? What did Butters say?
Where
did he give them a 1 win? Where's that 1 win? Detroit? That's it?
Hey, watch Butters put him in the fire range. God damn. He says some shit about his Bears. Oh.
That's it. I'm lining you up too.
Like even the two brothers yesterday, like I had them on a few days ago. Bears suck.
Yeah, they
Everybody's
agree.
saying the Bears suck. Everybody's saying it.
Dude, even Jonah even said they suck this year, bro. Even Jonah said it best.
Yeah, Jonah's a more realistic Bears fan. You can even ask Kofi; he'll tell you the same thing. Kofi, his buddy.
Yeah, Kofi even said it like it is. I mean, even Judah Tribe's even saying it too. God damn.
Dude, Michael has just got to be Michael. You know what I mean?
Michael was in his own world.
That's what that's about.
Making these dumb videos. All you Niner fans are delusional. Bow down to
Trey
me.
Lance is inexperienced.
It's just hilarious. It's just hilarious at this point.
Trey Lance is unproven, and so is Justin Fields, dude.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna say that you should have, even with Jimmy Garoppolo,
So is his receiving
beat
core.
you guys.
So is their receiving core. That's unproven too in the Chicago.
Bears. I don't want to hear it.
I can't wait. I cannot wait to watch Butters sing fucking Sweet Home Alabama while dressed up in his full fucking Chicago fucking Bears uniform with the helmet, cunt. Sing that shit, bitch.
Maybe I could
sing that shit good.
Maybe I could do like
Home Alabama.
Maybe I could do a wrestling stream.
Oh, well.
Maybe I could.
Well,
maybe I could
boy, you better be singing that joint real quick, or we're gonna get the whooping.
Hey, but Gavin,
it's gonna be a whooping for you, boy.
Now
Hey, but
sing,
Gavin-
boy. Sing.
Hey, but Gavin.
Yeah,
Hey, Gavin and YTC, if you guys want to do a wrestling round table, we can do that too.
Yeah, I'm down.
We can do it. Let's do it. Let's do it, CG. Let's put some content on your channel, Phil.
Well, I get all the wrestlers in, but that Doug Basham kind of he flaked on me, but I think he'll come back.
I'll try to make a schedule.
Speaking of wrestling, I think wrestling is trash.
Oh, I think baseball is trash.
I think soccer is trash.
What did you say?
You've offended everybody in the chat by
I think
Soccer's garbage.
Oh, take it back. Take it fucking back.
I think we're all trash. No, stop.
Rugby's better, at least.
Rugby's better.
Hey, actually, it's physical too. It's a physical sport.
Cricket.
Well,
I would bet money.
Cricket.
I would bet money.
I don't know camel wrestling, like CEO says. Camel wrestling.
To pay to watch Gavin try to hit a home run, and he will strike out.
A strikeout, 100%. Yeah, I would love to watch fucking John Jay play scrum off. Right?
hey, I can hit a baseball 300 feet, man. I don't want to hear it.
No, have John Jay play goalie, you mean? You mean play goalie?
I would strike out. I can't swing a bat. No way.
I love playing baseball. I remember one time, my only home run in high school, I knocked the ball 315 feet.
And then he woke up.
And I was like, I was just like excited. I did not know I could hit the ball that far. And yeah, I can hit the ball.
Basham rescheduled, man.
Awesome kid, look at Awesome Kid. Hey, Awesome Kid, why are you talking about your favorite team about that? Why are you talking about your favorite team? That's your team in Seattle losing.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
Damn. So, speaking of that Doug Basham guy, I guess he didn't get back to me, so he'll probably get back to me next week.
Oh, speaking of the NFC roundtable.
No, I can't do the thing, the Basham theme.
Roundtable. CG and Peo have one thing in common in the NFC roundtable. CG is a secret Rams fan because Fresno is nearby LA.
Oh, damn.
No. Oh. Hell no. Why would I like the damn Rams, bro?
Hello.
I never cared for them fucking Rams, bro.
I'm just
all right, that's it. I'm retitling the video Top 10 Anime Betrayals.
Dude, come on, John Jay. Let's just stick with Niners where we are, bro. We're Niner brothers. Don't even try to flip-flop it, man. I don't really... Dude, then what's next? What's next? You're a Chargers? Okay, you like the Chargers, bro. I heard you like the Chargers. I don't know.
Oh, damn.
Well, I'm not going to deny that because I had friends who served in the military. Cat Pendleton is in San Diego. We watched a Chargers game, all right? So
okay, cool. Ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Like Junior Seau and Sean Merriman, cool.
You know. Plus, I'm also busted your balls, man. I'm just messing with you. I don't.
You're Jim Cornette, bro. You're the Jim Cornette.
Okay. You know, like Awesome Kid. He has a point.
Okay.
Awesome Kid has a point because he does live in New York and the Jets play there.
Hey, listen, Awesome
busted balls.
You're also Kid. Aren't you also a Chargers fan as well? Because you're from San Diego.
Oh
no, he's from Seattle, so he's a Seahawks fan.
No, he lives in Seattle, but he was born in San Diego. But he's secretly both teams that are not the Cardinals.
My God! And what's next for Gavin? He likes the Raiders. Okay, we go with that too.
No, he likes the London. No, he likes the.
No, but that's going to be the
Gavin.
Of John Jay. Oh, you're a Raiders fan.
CG.
No, it's about location. Location.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so it was, yeah.
CG, no, not CG. He's a secret London Silly Nannies fan.
No, I'm not. I secretly, no, hang on, guys. Get it right. If you're gonna say it, hang on. Let me tell you. Right? Secretly, I'm cheering on England to win the World Cup. Get it fucking right now. What I like doing, yeah. Right? Yeah. No, fuck England, right? Yeah. No way. Fuck you. If you say that, you think that. Fuck you too.
But listen, what you done,
Gavin, it's only a matter of time before we send Wales and England in first-class tickets back to their home countries.
Oh my God! Oh, guys, somebody started a GoFundMe to try and fucking get me to one of the 49ers games this year.
Yes,
wow,
that's true.
That's true. It's true.
Damn, I want to see Gavin in the game.
I would love it. I would love that, guys. Right, but the thing is, they want to raise $3,500 to get me there. And like fucking, that's a lot of money to raise. Like, so I'm right. And to be honest, like, hang on now, guys. I don't even know if I can get into America because I've got a criminal record.
Rock shoe?
No. I got a criminal record, guys. Right. So I don't know if I can get into America.
Sorry to hear that.
I know.
Sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah.
That sucks, but.
All right, guys. I have a serious question. So I have two NFL preseason games. It's the Patriots and the Raiders, or the Chargers and the Aints. Which one should I watch?
Probably the Aints.
None of them.
I don't like other teams. So
the Aints.
Well, so far this game's close right now. It's
the Raiders and Patriots are kind of like whatever, bro.
I know you don't like both teams, but yes, this game's close right now.
Right now, the Raiders are beating the Patriots 13-6.
That's close too, but this game right now, it's 20-20 right now.
About 14-20 left in the fourth.
Well,
so what's the next game you got? You got the Saints, right?
Well, I hope.
Well, tomorrow afternoon.
I hope in the future, the NFL schedules a 49ers game in Wales.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I think it'll happen. I think if WWE
or London,
right,
so Gavin could travel over.
fuck London. Well, yeah, if they go to London, I'd definitely go and watch them. But if they had like say a regular NFL game in Wales, I'd go and watch that as well. I would. It wouldn't matter who the team was. But if the 49ers are in London, right? I'll travel to London.
What stadium do you have in Wales?
But you can't travel, right?
You got the Clash at the Castle Stadium, the Principality. If the WWE can host a pay-per-view event, right, in the Principality for Clash at the Castle, then they can host a fucking NFL game there too as well. They can. They can, guys.
Awesome Kid says, we all, YTC, got secret jets. Mark Sanchez. Wow.
Butt fumble man.
Wow.
He likes the butt fumble man. Hey, the butt fumble man. The butt fumble man.
Yeah, awesome Kid.
Hey, who likes butt fumble Sanchez, bro? He's famous for that butt fumble.
Hey, David, you still
Hey, awesome kid. Awesome kid. We all know you like the Chargers because you have and also since you're an Oregon fan, you have a secret photo of Justin Herbert in your room.
So, hold on.
Man, Justin Herbert does play for the Chargers, and that's his boy. Oh, yeah.
Who's in Oregon?
Yeah, Oregon. That's his Oregon. That's his Oregon side.
Awesome Kid.
Hey, my boy, my boy's Mayfield, but I guess I would be, what is it, the other way around? Nope.
And also, awesome kid, you're secretly a Giants fan because Kayvon Thibodeau went to Oregon. Now you're going to be a secret Giants fan as well because Thibodeau went there.
Oh, Lenore went to the Niners. He likes Lenore.
Kayvon Thibodeau.
Yeah, I got.
CG, I left you a message this time. This is me leaving you a message.
Okay, man, you're funny, man. Where's the message?
It's in the private chat.
Yeah, I got. I
don't see it. I don't see it in the private chat.
Wait, Skimpy, come to the Giants. You can go from 0 rings to 4 rings overnight. Then with the Cardinals.
Hold on.
The Giants are not winning a fucking Super Bowl this decade. Just get it up your head. They're not.
They're
not.
Guys.
They're not.
Man, fuck the fuck guys, man.
And also for David, if he's still in here.
No, we're gonna get one.
Where's the Sooner? Hold on a second. What's the Sooner?
There you go.
Oklahoma.
Ohio. Ohio.
Oh, you put Ohio. That's a different team. Not Ohio State. You know, that's another team in Ohio, right? They're called the University of Ohio something.
Hang on, boys. I got something to say.
No, they're Ohio State.
CIA, the only fraud in this chat is fucking you, right? You're the fucking fraud.
Jimmy Johns. We're going to trade Jimmy Garoppolo for a sandwich of Jimmy Johns.
Hey, Gavin, watch out because the CIA, they don't have a charter to operate in the U.S., but outside our borders, they do.
Yeah, they'll probably link up with Interpol and fucking raid my house. All they're going to find you is sheep.
Oh, shit.
What happens with these sheep between these 4 walls stays between these 4 walls.
All right.
What's up, crazy dudes?
Also, hey, David, are you still in here?
Fuck the Buckeyes.
Yeah, I'm still in here.
Okay, so David is secretly a Denver Broncos fan.
Ew. Oh, hell no.
Yeah, because the geographic, that's why I do the
joke. But isn't it the Raiders too?
Oh, hell no.
They were going geographic Cardinals? Okay.
Denver's closer to Utah.
No. I worked, dude, like my last job, I was stuck in an office with a Broncos fan. It was fucking torture.
Was that when they were good as well?
It was like every at the beginning of every football season, we're winning the Super Bowl. I'm sitting there going, dude, are you fucking delusional? Like every year. I mean,
yeah, but they did win it though. They did win it twice.
They got Peyton Manning, and he wouldn't shut up.
Elway as well. Elway won it with them as well, didn't he?
Oh yeah, the Broncos have 3 Super Bowls, I think.
Yeah, Elway won 2.
That's one thing. The Sea Chickens actually did me a favor beating them in that Super Bowl because I talked so much shit to him.
I'm sorry,
that is CEO. Okay, that has got to be CEO.
Then. It is CEO, yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah, fuck you, CEO.
Hey, but David, don't you agree on what's going on, man? These Denver fans are overhyping the damn team.
Oh yeah, also yeah. Hang on, you rooted for the Seahawks, David? You're rooting for
Russell Wilson. Hey, you know I'm a 49ers fan, but just the fact that they lost the Super Bowl and they got beat in that fashion.
So isn't Utah close to Arizona?
Oh, guys,
Isn't Utah closer to Arizona, so it would also be a Cardinals fan?
It's connected between,
guys, have any of you watched that new documentary on Netflix, that Untold, the girlfriend who didn't exist? That it's a documentary about Manti Tao. Manti Tao.
I met that guy before. He seemed like a nice guy, but he kind of like was like a chill dude.
Basically,
wait, what? What documentary are you talking about?
It's called Untold, the girlfriend that didn't exist, right? Manti Tao.
Oh, Manti Tao.
Yeah, Manti Tao. That's it.
Yeah, but if you give me one minute, what happened?
Oh, crazy.
Oh, we got the Bucks fan here. What's up, Rick?
Manti Tao.
Is that the Georgia Crazy Juice? Is that the Georgia Bulldogs or?
I don't know. So Manti Tao met a cheerleader from another team after they.
He says a Fighting Irishman. Oh, he's a Notre Dame fan. Crazy Juice.
On social media for a long time.
Yeah, he got catfished.
And then he wanted to meet.
Manti Tao, I remember that.
It was a hoax.
Game, and what happened was it was a dude.
Yeah, he got catfished. Yeah.
So he's trans. Yeah.
If you watch the documentary on Netflix, it interviews Manti Tao, right? You know, however pronounce his name, and it interviews the guy that catfished him as well, because he wanted to be a woman. He's like a tranny.
Yeah, trans.
It's happened before. I've seen it before. I've seen stuff happen like this before with other people. It's actually kind of happened to certain people where they get catfished.
Yeah, but it's never happened to somebody as big of a celebrity status as a Heisman Trophy candidate. Because that's what he was. He was a Heisman Trophy candidate.
But he was distracted ever since that. Ever since that happened, he was distracting everyone in the same place.
Yeah, it did distract him.
And then LeBron James made a joke about his 40 time, how he ran faster than him. Remember that tweet back then? That was a long time. That was like the tweet when Manti Tao was in the draft. And then LeBron James clowned the shit out of him and said, I ran faster at 40 the first time over Manti Tao.
Yeah, I sort of felt sorry for Manti Tao after watching that documentary. After watching that documentary, you could see how much it fucked his head up, right?
Speaking of old tweets, man, there's a lot of old tweets that we drafted one of the guys who was talking massive shit about the Niners, and now he's already like drafted by us. Know what guy I'm talking about, John Jay?
No.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
No.
We just drafted this. We drafted this one guy in this year's draft, but he doesn't. He's getting a little bit of heat for this, but now they're like letting it be now.
That catfish fiasco hurt his career.
Yeah.
He was a great college linebacker.
It did. It killed his career. It killed his mentality on the field as well. If you watch that documentary, right? He could talk about how it affected his mentality on the field.
I wanted Denzel Perryman, but hey, that never happened. I wanted Denzel Perryman that year.
He could clutch, but just wasn't there.
But hey, we can't always get what we want. So,
Manti was saying how when he was going on the field in college football, he used to go on there and dominate, right? And he would be the man. But when it comes to the NFL, because he was ridiculed so much before he joined the NFL, and now he's looked at like a laughing stock, it sort of hurt his mentality on the field. So he's had to go and see a sports psychologist, and fucking try and work it out here, like. I hope he comes out and has a big season this year. I hope he comes out and just fucking smashes everyone. Just to shut.
Hey, guess who's there, John? Your favorite guys here.
What's up, TOP?
Oh,
yeah. Even TOP says we're kicking the shit of the Bears.
he didn't say that. He said so.
Nah, I'm playing around, bro.
Oh.
So many.
What's up, TOP? What's up, LTOP? Just remember the Bears are ass. The Bears are ass.
He said the Bears are ass.
Hey,
you know what's even crazy? I looked at one of the old tweets. I looked at one of the old tweets from Samuel Womack, bro. He was talking massive shit at 12 years old about the Niners.
Yes. You should have been talking
Come on. God, he's 12 years old. We're not
I'm just saying that some people made a big deal out of it, but I thought, man, that guy was a kid. He was a kid.
Yeah, exactly.
ITC's favorite quarterback.
He deleted the tweet, actually.
He looks good. Samuel Womack looks good. In the slot right there, he looks fucking good as a nickelback.
Awesome kid. Yeah. If that's the case, I'm going to be pulling a lot more bitches than Michael will. If that's the case.
Zach Wilson's a good ass Mormon kid, bro. He's a good Mormon kid.
Speaking of Zach Wilson and the Jets, YTC is a secret Packers fan.
Oh, because his sister is?
Because of my family. No, because of my family, yeah. The majority.
Guilty by association.
God
CG,
damn, that
CG
means I'm associated with Cowboys. Fuck, man. Fuck this.
CG is also a Cardinals fan because he's good friends with the AZ Sports Talk.
I mean, I guess I'm whatever you like. I guess John Jay associates with Texans too, so I guess he is he's another way around.
Also, so you don't like AZ Sports fan?
Nah, he's cool. I like him. I never said I didn't. I never said I didn't.
I like Coach Dante. He's a good dude. I like him.
Nah, yeah, I like him too.
I'm not telling you I talked to somebody who supports who follows a different NFL team, and I'm not even going to tell you who, guys. I'm not giving you the ammunition.
Let me guess, Smitty? Smitty, that Cardinals fan?
No, you're miles off, no.
Who's Smitty?
Oh, I'll tell you. Mitch Kovsky, the fucking Eagles fan. I quite like Mitch.
He's an Eagles fan. He's cool.
Yeah, I like Mitch.
What about Raphael? He's a cool Raiders fan.
I don't know
the dude that speaks Spanish. Hola, Raphael.
Yeah.
Dímelo, Rafael. ¿Qué lo que, compadre?
Venezuela is what he is. He's Venezuela.
So,
Hola.
So,
Oso, diga mi amigo que goza los osos que son pendejos y no va a ganar mierda.
Woo!
Ooh, damn, TOP put you there.
I hate the Cowboys. I would rather root for the Commanders to win the division than root for the Cowboys. Come on.
I heard that Chase Young is Whitey's favorite defensive lineman.
And I heard, no, I'm not gonna. I heard Aaron Donald's your favorite defensive lineman as well.
You take that back. You take it back. Oh, how many
you take
games
it back
do we
with
think?
puppy eyes.
How many games do we think? Yeah, you take it back. Yeah. Well, how many games do we think Aaron Donald is going to get banned for the fracas that he caused on the fucking training field? Because he was
knowing the NFL's biased. Probably 2 to 4 games. They're gonna give him barely nothing.
It's got to be a 5-game minimum. 5 games minimum. They have to make an example of him. They have to make an example of him.
What did Myles Garrett get when he got suspended after
He got like a season, didn't he? He had like 8 games.
Yeah, he
was suspended 8 games.
Myles Garrett, yeah.
And he also had to take a drug test because they thought.
They thought he was because he was jacked up yet because he was
roid rage. Yeah,
that's why he.
So you think the league's gonna punish Aaron Donald? I don't think they will.
I think they should. I think they. I don't know. I don't think they will, but they should make an example of him because every time they have joint practices every year, there's always a big fight at one of the fucking grounds. But if they punish Aaron Donald now and make an example of him by ban him, fine him. And give him a nice ban, nice big fucking fine as well. Make an example of him. People then will think
they got to punish the lineman. If that's the case, Lyle Collins and Leonard Floyd should be punished too, bro, because that's what started the fight.
Winning.
Yeah, but they need to do something now because it's happening all the time. Otherwise, they're gonna have to stop joint practices.
I mean, joint practices are good to a certain extent. For a one joint practice is fine, but don't do 2
Breaking
times.
news. Oh, look, breaking news. Arizona Cardinals media are reporting TRL as the new Cardinals mascot for 4 years. Free tickets for TRL, free parking, free food.
Yes, it doesn't matter if it's practice. I'm on now with you.
Tell Mike I said what's up, man.
Guys, Rick is, let me read out Rick's comment, right? They are saying because it's practice, the NFL has no control over it. Well, if that's the case, how the fuck is Deshaun Watson got banned for as many fucking games as he has, right? For something that's happened outside of fucking football as well.
Oh, damn.
It's the same principle. It's the same fucking principle. It is.
Breaking news.
He said Los Vaqueros son basura. Damn, Crazy Juice.
What about
breaking news? Breaking news: the Oregon Ducks traded a awesome kid to the Oregon State Beavers for a bag of chips.
The Beavers.
No, they traded him to Columbia.
You're right, Rick. Yeah, you could bet your ass if Donald got it in the head with a helmet, somebody would be fined and suspended. Correct. You're correct, Rick. Something should be done about them.
I think they should make him go to damn anger management because he's had these problems in the past.
Yeah, like his temper in the past. Yeah,
he does have trouble controlling his emotions. Like when he's losing,
he lost his temper.
Yo, Rick, that is a fact. If Aaron Donald was getting hit, that's a fucking fact.
Also,
he's pulling the Myles Garrett.
for punching a teammate. You know, the NFL, this is one of the things I hate about the NFL. The punishments is never the things that
consistent.
Yeah.
Go after the one who started it first and then take the one who did it worse also. So that's how it should be.
I know it's so weird. Like no matter what, like we can all like root for our favorite players, but say one of the Niners players is accused of doing something like Deshaun Watson. A lot of 49er players are gonna like back him no matter what because he's wearing the jersey.
Yeah,
it's just a sad reality, and that's why the NFL they know it. The owners have too much power. The commissioner doesn't have as much power, and that's just part of the NFL. It is a league of hypocrites. Even fans, like like they don't wish anything upon anything about like what's outside of football. Fans care about what's in the playing field. That's all fans care about. They don't care about.
No, I care what happens outside the football field. Do you mean because
one of our players got busted and he's getting a pass to play, bro? I would not want him back in the field,
it's
bro.
Like, it's like it's in soccer now. It's Benjamin Mendy. This Benjamin Mendy has been he's in court now. And Ryan Giggs. Ryan Giggs is in court for beating up his wife and fucking bullying her and stuff. And he just had to step down from the Wales fucking job. Boom. It should fucking be. It should part. I mean, fucking what happened? Because like they're not just inspirations on the field; they're inspirations off the field as well. They are. Do you mean?
Remember
people in the community look up to him, so they need to fucking set an example.
No, but remember the player we had, Ray Madonna, where he was like eventually caught off with the incident, and he still played after that situation, which I thought was a dumb move by us.
I know, but remember that is the NFL in a nutshell. Like one thing about the Harbaugh teams, like we can all agree they were fun to watch. But the secondary, they had a lot of problems. Aldon Smith had a lot of problems. But because we went to those 3 NFC Championship games, we forgot all about the bullshit. We stopped going to NFC Championship games. Oh, you guys are not good no more. Now we're gonna, get on you. The same thing with Colin Kaepernick. If Kaepernick was winning games during his, his stand of whatever, fans would not give a shit unless
they would have just supported him anyways. But damn, they just have a hate on him.
So that it's a double standard. If you're not winning, we're gonna crucify you.
Exactly.
If you're winning, but you're doing something that we are against, if you're winning football games,
nobody cares.
We don't care if you're winning.
Yankees. It happened with the Yankees, but Joey Gallo struggling, and then once the Yankees started struggling, they started pointing fingers at him. It happens in a lot of teams.
CLP.
Breaking news: the Cowboys have signed John Jay to a 4-year, $2 million contract.
$2 million contract, but assigned the Dakota Prescott jersey.
Whatever Don Burr 2.0 Lions fan had a nerve. He has a nerve to say that.
John Jay, is it true you've got a VIP pass to fucking Jerryland?
Hell no.
Hey, I'll catch you guys later. I gotta go do something. All right, catch you guys later.
All right.
Bye, CG.
Hell no, I don't like the
later, bro.
What? You've been to Jerry World already?
I would rather put myself through hell and be a Dolphins fan.
Oh. Yeah, I'd rather be a Dolphins fan than a Cowboys fan.
TOP.
I can't stand the Seahawks neither. I can't stand the Seahawks.
No, did you read TOP's last comment?
I know, I can't stand the Seahawks. I know what he's doing.
So, Rick, I stopped watching Pat McAfee. I stopped watching Pat McAfee when they said Boston Corner said on the show, live on the show, that Harry Kane was from Wales and that everybody in the UK sounds the same. And I thought that was the most fucking stupidest, casual, racist fucking thing you could fucking say. And I thought, fuck you. I'm not watching your show anymore because he's a fucking idiot. I like Pat, but fucking Boston Corner is a fucking ignorant fucking prick.
What did he say that was so bad?
He said that Harry Kane, the striker from fucking England, right? The English fucking soccer striker, was from Wales, right? Doing saying that somebody from fucking England is from Wales, right? You fucking take that fucking shit back, right? And then he was doing do you know doing the fucking the oh yes, cup of tea, and he was doing all that shit, and he was saying, yeah, that's how the Welsh sound, because everybody in the UK sounds the same. That's how, I mean, and fucking fuck that. I can't stand the guy. Boston Connor is a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I don't know who that guy is, but yeah, that is dumb because that dude plays for England, right?
yeah.
I was about to say, yeah, and that person is.
Yeah, fucking. It's just if you don't know about something, don't fucking talk about it. Just shut the fuck up. Sometimes it's better to say nothing at all than open it. Like sometimes it's better to fucking look stupid and keep your mouth shut than open your mouth and prove everybody right that you are fucking stupid. Do you know what I mean? I got that saying wrong, but yeah, you know what I mean.
Breaking news: Michael has been signed to a 4-year, $200 contract to a Packers ball boy, which includes a jersey of Rodgers for each of the users.
To remind him that Rodgers owns his team.
I heard that he signed a fucking $10 a fucking year contract to sing fucking Sweet Home Alabama.
Oh,
Hey Gavin, did you see those two hit piece, videos that Michael made? The Bears are gonna kill the 49ers.
No, I have. I've seen a couple. I haven't seen the recent ones. I'll have to check them out. I haven't
Jeez. Plus,
it's Michael though.
This is gonna be Trey Lance's 3.5 game, not 1 game. If you want to go by the technicalities, but this is gonna be his 3rd full game, not his 1st game. Whatever. I am mad at Shanahan for not addressing the center position.
But hang on now. Wait, Brendel looked okay last night. It was the left tackle and the right tackle. The interior of the O-line didn't look that bad. Brendel looked okay.
Gavin, I saw the full game. The interior looked like Burford looked bad. Aaron Banks looked bad. Brunskill did the best he could, but we were being hammered. Those are our starting interior, offensive line. They're being hammered.
But it was the tackles getting beaten the most.
The tackles were also be like, Jalen Moore is not ready.
No, he's not a tackle. He is not a tackle.
They're not ready. And Kyle should have addressed the center position, in the offseason or in the draft.
Brendel wasn't that bad. I thought Brendel was okay. On a bad O-line, he looked the best player on the O-line he did.
What's his name?
Brendel did.
The center that we drafted from Arizona. What is his name?
Donovan. No, not Donovan West.
Donovan West. They're saying that he is a possible cut for the Tuesday.
Damn.
We'll probably be able to sneak him on the practice squad.
I cut him. The Giants will pick him, but don't worry.
We'll get him on the practice squad. You're not picking him up.
Also, some insiders. Trey Sermon will probably be put on the pup list for 4 weeks.
Yeah.
They don't want to cut him.
He's
not going to be on the active roster. And Jermichael Hasty has done really, really good. TDP has done really good.
Jeff Wilson Jr. is looking okay as well.
So maybe they're saying that they may have to cut Jordan Mason, and then hopefully
No way. No. There's no way we're sneaking Jordan Mason on the practice squad.
This was reported.
The Seahawks will pick him up straight away.
This was reported by Matt Fayoko.
Probably.
This is what they're telling them from the 49ers.
He's making the roster. I reckon Jordan Mason makes the roster. I do.
So
I want to cut Trey Sermon. I do. I want to cut Trey Sermon. Like keep fucking 5 running backs and Juice as a fullback.
I don't know who I want to cut.
No, they're only
Jeff Wilson Jr., Michael Hasty.
It's been announced 4 running backs.
Oh man, Darius Slayton better be cut in my team.
Months ago. So
Hasty
Hasty looks like he's going to be the number 4. Jeff Wilson looks like the number 3. Ty Davis Price, and then Elijah Mitchell. Sermon will probably be put on the pup list for 4 weeks. Hopefully he can get better. And Jordan Mason will have to be cut. That's what they're all saying. And it's looking like that. There's no turning back.
Well, right? According to Jack Hammer's at all the practices. He goes to all the practices, right? He's saying that this Elijah Mitchell 1, fucking Jeff Wilson Jr. 2, right? fucking Jermichael Hasty fucking 3, and fucking Jordan Mason 4.
I know my Giants need to get rid of Slayton.
But then again, you're not cutting TDP. You're not cutting TDP when
because you just drafted him. So
yeah,
basically,
and it's the same with Trey Sermon. We drafted him last year in the 3rd round.
Yeah, but
what the fuck?
Yeah, but the second one. So all right, it's been confirmed, Gavin, by Matt Mayoko that they're keeping 4 running backs. Elijah Mitchell 1. TDB.
Oh, he's already announced
TDB 2. It's TDB 2, not Wilson.
No way.
Wilson is 3. Hasty's 4. So they're gonna put what's his name on the pup list because they don't want to cut him because they know the value and they're gonna try to trade him. If not, they're gonna be forced to cut him in week 5, and then they have to cut and put him on the waiver so he clears. So in 24 hours, he's gonna be a free agent. That's the scary part. That has been confirmed.
I don't want to be paying Jordan Mason twice a year.
The running backs have been determined. So
I don't want to be playing Jimmy G and Jordan Mason twice a fucking year. If that happens, right, there's something seriously fucking wrong with the 49ers front office. I fucking swear.
I know.
I'll be live here twice tomorrow.
That's what they get. You know, like they were so desperate to move up that once they traded Jimmy G, you know, had 1 year to get his thing, you know, hopefully to try to finish that contract or get traded. It didn't work out. Now, like, and everyone likes, you know, Jordan Mason, but again, Kyle, he sees the offense in the way he wants it, and even though, again, it's gonna be tough decisions. Like Willie Steve's gonna get cut because he dropped that dumb football. He was wide open and he drops the football like an idiot.
I tell you who might make the roster, who's made a good case, that Malik Turner as a wide receiver. He looks okay.
Yeah, so I think Malik Turner has the number 5, the final number 5 spot, because I think it's gonna be the same. Debo, Ayuk, I think Danny Gray,
Jennings.
Well, because Jawan Jennings has not done well. Jawan Jennings number 4, and then Ray McLeod number 5. And
wait, you're cutting Jawan Jennings?
And they're going to keep Malik Turner. Either they again.
Oh, I'm about to say we got a replacement for Darius Slayton now.
53-man roster.
Slayton.
There's going to be a lot of players that they have to cut and put on the practice squad. That's why, because and the same thing with Jimmy Garoppolo. He has to get off the books because we need to fit every person there.
Jawan Jennings.
So,
yeah.
It's not easy.
And we need the money. We need the money to roll over for next year for Bosa.
Yeah. So
Jimmy G screwed us.
Get rid of Jawan Jennings. I'm taking him.
No, we're not. We're keeping Juwan. Juwan might not look good in preseason, but when it comes around to week 1, I think he'll be good. Again, he will. Trust. Yeah. He will. I mean, preseason means fucking nothing. It means fucking nothing. It is fucking worthless to me. Preseason is. It's just about the rookies.
No, for me, I only see it because for injury purposes. Because a lot of teams get hurt for no fucking reason during fucking preseason. I hate that shit. It's fucking preseason. Motherfuckers are dropping like flies.
And after 2020, when there was no preseason games, you had the highest injury. You need preseason.
Yeah, you need it. Yeah. There was. Yeah, I remember after COVID, there was like an astronomical fucking amount of injuries.
Oh yeah, in the early weeks. I mean,
yeah,
in the early weeks. Yeah, I remember that Saquon went down, Nick Bosa went down. Who else went down that week? McCaffrey.
Basically, I do agree. Preseason is too long. I think everyone understands it. I think, 4 preseason games was a bit much, but
it should probably be 2. That's it.
What they do have to do is, if they do go down to 2 preseason games, then your starters better be ready at the quickest time, or they gotta start camps.
If I'm them, I'd rather compensate in a scrimmage.
Because again, Mike Shubin
and joint practices.
Mike Shubin, former 49er Hall of Famer and Super Bowl winner and a Bay Area reporter for many years, said when Candlestick Park had AstroTurf, players were getting hurt. They went back to natural grass for over 20 years. Niner players never got hurt. And Candlestick
I don't know why.
was that old school like technology.
Don't the Packers still use grass? And there's no problems over there.
Yeah, the Packers never get hurt, and they play in the
Packers. And why do you think they're consistently making the playoffs? They don't never get hurt. None of the receivers really get hurt. Okay. With that grass, I'd rather play in grass. It's much easier to run on with grass compared to turf.
And I don't want to say this because I know you're gonna get mad, but when the Niners played at MetLife, that's
I know.
Well,
I know exactly. I hate our.
That's what killed Bosa. That's what killed Bosa. That was that pitch, that turf.
Hey, listen. I hate MetLife as well to an extent, not fully, but like our turf. I fucking hate the turf we use. Our own players are so hurt on that.
It's gotta go. It's gotta go.
I hate using turf. In MetLife, it's the same shit. I can agree with you there, dude. I hate our turf in MetLife as well. That's just fuck. OBJ got hurt. Saquon. That was in Chicago. No, I remember that one game, Week 5, 2017. All our receivers went down with torn ACLs. We lost our whole receiving core in 2017 because of that one game against the Chargers. That's why I hate that turf.
So,
but yeah,
also
switch to grass.
Also, I've been hearing that the Chicago Bears playing surface is dangerous to play, and I'm worried about that because I don't want Niners players to drop on Week 1.
Yeah. 20-26.
So I got a bit of good news. Right? The 49ers are doing a watch along in the UK for the very first time ever this year.
That's good.
Right?
That's cool.
And but the thing is, it's going to be hosted in Leeds. Right? Now Leeds, right? Yeah, it's going to cost me like £80. It's going to cost me like $100, right? Just to go to the fucking watch along, right? And that's my return train ticket, that is. Right? No, that's single. That's a single. So it costs me about fucking £120, about $150 to go. So what I've done is I had a word with the guy. He's like a commercial relations officer with the fucking 49ers. And he's the one who's hosting the watch along. And I'm trying to get him to host one in Wales, I am.
Oh, wow.
And he said he's going to think about it. He said it's a great idea. And he said he's going to think about it. And I'm going to keep on to him. And I'm going to see if I can get fucking bring the faithful to Wales. I'm going to turn up in my 44 jersey, Club 44. Let's go.
Uh-huh.
They got a thing in the UK, right? It's Faithful to the UK. It's a podcast. It is run by a couple of Brits, right? And they're all big, massive fucking George Kittle fans. They are, right? They got their own thing called Club 85. They have meetings every fucking year. Club 85 do, right? And they've invited me, and I'm like, look, guys, I love George, like it, but really, Juice is my guy, like it. If you're doing a Club 44 meeting, I'll turn up, like. But so I'm trying to get him to go to Wales. So if there's a watch along in Wales, I'll definitely be there. I will, definitely.
Let's see if I was going to travel like by public transportation from the city to Levi's, I would pay less than a cab fare. It'll be like less than $20.
Yeah,
exactly. I only pay $8 to go to MetLife Stadium, and also
why? Because I have to take 2 trains, and one of the trains
to go and come back
is $4 because, of course, it's our area.
Yeah, it's $4 on that as well.
And each zone, like, you want to know how cheap it is to ride in the city subway? It is about $1.25. But if you go to the East Bay, it goes up $4. If you leave and go south, it's $4. If you go beyond a certain point, like outside the
so it's a regional thing. So like they charge based on the region.
So because the Bay Area is a region, and everyone enters the city, it's easy to get into the city. But when you go outside the city, you need a car. There's no public transportation. So but for like transportation. So for like trains, so they charge more for out of the region than actually in the region of the city. Or if you're a cheapskate, you can hop on the ferry.
Hey, I'm a proud cheapskate myself. I am a proud cheapskate.
I wouldn't give a fuck how long it's the cheapest way to get there. I wouldn't give a fuck how long. It's just the cheapest way.
It's fun riding the ferry, and like when the first time people ride it, because they're not used to the water.
Yeah,
I know for sure that
sea legs.
No, I know for sure.
You can get tablets to come to that, though. You can get tablets to come to that.
Oh, that stuff makes you like, it makes you like that. Yeah. I don't know why.
Lightheaded? Oh, there.
So I don't
know. No, but I know for sure. I know. But I know for sure. No, our thing costs the same thing for train tickets. Like it's $4.25 to go for where I'm at to MetLife Stadium, and another $4.25 to go back. And also New Jersey Transit, it's like $160 to go to one place for like a 1 zone. A 2 zone's like $3, I think.
Rick, let me ask you this, right?
Cheaper than where I'm at.
Will you pay $100 just to go to a watch along to watch the Bucks, to a Bucks watch along? Would you pay $100 for that?
I know I wouldn't pay $100 to go to a Giants watch along, and I'm a fan.
Exactly.
In the Bay Area, like when they did,
we have a thing of watch along.
I'm not going to that watch along in Leeds. That's why I'm trying to get in Wales.
We have a watch along in New York.
If they put a watch along in Wales, I'll be there. But I'm not going to Leeds. Yes.
So when the Warriors were at Boston, we're on the road, in Boston. When they did the watch along at the Chase Center, tickets were free.
Yeah. When Wales was in the semi-finals of the European Cup, right, all across the country, there was like fucking watch-alongs, and I paid train fare, right, to go to the watch-along, and I watched the game then on this screen was massive, and there was like a couple of fucking thousand people there with me as well, right? We watched Portugal stuff us 3-1 we did, right? And fucking worst day of my life, right? Yeah, and I watched it, on a big massive screen, and it cost me like tenner. Cost me £10 to get there and back. So you don't mind paying that. But I'm not paying £100. I'm not paying £100 to go to a watch along. What? Yeah, in the European Cup, and in the biggest game of Wales.
Did you beat them?
No, we lost. I
remember now.
Yeah, Ronaldo scored.
I used to live in Ferry Street. It's a lot of Portuguese people that get loud at night. Where I previously lived. Yeah, they were loud as hell.
There's a video on my Facebook. I'll fucking dig it out. I will, and I'll fucking put it on my Twitter. It's fucking me singing.
I would have been happy if you won, because there would have been no parade where I was living. Because before I lived in North Newark, where there's all Dominicans and Puerto Ricans, I used to live down in the Ironbound. It was a lot of Brazilians and Portuguese that lived around that area. So yeah, they would have been loud all night. It would have fucked up my sleep schedule. Thank God.
Crazy man. But Rick, I know you're joking, Rick. Rick, I know you're joking, right? But I wouldn't mind paying £100, right? If I wouldn't mind paying like £150 if I included my ticket as well to go and watch a 49ers game. But I'm not paying £100 just to go to a fucking watch along. Like I'm not. Which is why I'm trying to convince the 49ers to come to Wales. Yeah, just try and get them in Wales, and let's have a watch along in Wales so I can participate as well. But the thing is, I don't know how many fucking Welsh 49ers fans there are out there. I've only ever talked to one. I know of one Welsh 49er fan. That's it. So, I don't know.
NFL fans? Not even an NFL fan, like Welsh?
Oh, no, I saw somebody in a Raiders jersey around me. So there are NFL fans in Wales. There are. Because it's like if you watch rugby. If you watch rugby in Wales, you may as well watch the NFL. I don't get it, because people in Wales say that fucking American football is for pussies because they wear all the fucking helmets and the padding and that. Yeah, because in rugby, there's barely any fucking... Nothing. Yeah, so they sort of look down their nose at it. But I don't. I like the contact.
Hey,
I think
listen.
So here is the argument that, when these people, like, how hard does the tackles, like, how are the tackles performed compared to American football?
Oh, fucking hell.
What happened in American football, it's like wrestling moves. It's like slamming someone to the ground.
But for real this time, it's not
like
for
when
real.
You sack a quarterback, when you sack a quarterback, it doesn't matter. You're slamming a person to the ground.
You can't do that in rugby. You used to be able to do that. You used to be able to pick, right? You used to be able to, in rugby, it's called a spear tackle, it was, right? Yeah, and they fucking outlawed it, they have, right? And basically, you'd fucking tackle them around the waist and around the legs, pick them up off the floor, and then just fucking dump them on their head. Yeah? So you just fucking, in one fluid motion, picking them up off their feet, and then just fucking spearing them into the floor, head fucking first. And it was called a fucking spear tackle, and they've taken that out of fucking rugby, but that is totally fucking legal in fucking American football.
And also, if you watch, when Antonio Brown got knocked out by Burfict, he was out cold, and he had a helmet on.
You see loads of concussions in NFL. A lot more concussions in NFL than rugby, for sure.
Also, do rugby players suffer ACLs, like high ankle sprains?
Oh yeah, they get all that as well. Yeah.
What about concussions? What about head-to-head concussions?
Yeah, well, it's not as bad as the NFL, but it does still happen.
Not if you're hitting contact, regardless of how bad it is. That's CTE right there. So that's risk of CTE.
So American football. At
least we're protected with padding.
Play American football without helmets and pads. You're going to have a lot of people that are going to be like
paralyzed.
Yeah. The pads
with the helmet that don't get hit in the neck. That's paralyzing.
To protect your upper body. They're there because you're being whacked. The helmets are there to protect your head because you're being whacked. No matter how well the league tries to do to protect these players, the players are going to get hurt.
Yeah.
Like, look what happened, with Elijah Mitchell. Like, he was running the football. He missed 6 games because he was getting hurt all the time. These are the injuries that they get. Because if they were so-called pussies, they would play with ACLs and high ankle sprains and broken shoulders.
They can't.
With weightless legs.
2 years ago, when the Niners sacked him, his ribs were broken. So I don't want to hear it.
And also, it's virtually impossible to play with a torn ACL because when you tear your ACL, speaking from experience, you can't put no weight on that fucking leg you tear your leg on. So you're basically asking them to play with one leg hobbling around the field.
No chance.
Like a fucking fish out of water.
No fucking way.
Daniel Jones messed up his neck. You can't go back out there because if you break your
neck,
no,
you're trying to paralyze him. Hell no, that's trying to paralyze that boy.
I was reading as well, guys. I was reading that the pads in the NFL game, right? Yeah, are designed all to protect the players, but also so they can hit each other harder. Yeah,
and also the point is you can't even play with a torn hamstring. Speaking of DJ, he also had a hamstring injury, and a lot of wide receivers get a lot of hamstring injuries.
I know.
You can't run.
Ronnie Lott amputated his finger. Yeah, I was thinking that myself, Rick. I was.
No, but hamstrings are fucking hard to play around hamstrings.
Yeah, but it's a different game now to what it was fucking 20 years ago.
Yeah, so the point of the pads, like when you look at the pads without the jersey, it's basically the pads, but there's like a chest protector that you're protecting your chest and you're protecting your shoulders, because when you're a running back, you're using your shoulders. Even if they try to eliminate that, if you're a quarterback and you get stuck, you're protecting your chest because you don't want your lungs to collapse.
Yeah, and also part of the playing quarterbacks getting sacked a lot, and you're bound to get shoulder injuries from a lot of arm fatigue, and let alone getting hit by 300+ pound defensive tackles around.
Fuck that.
The quarterbacks' pads are now more longer, so when they get hit, there's a little pad at the back that
and the ribs as well. They've got a new one now with the ribs, and
getting crushed by 300. 770 to 300 pound linemen.
So
the game's evolving. If you notice as well, these sleeves. These sleeves that the fucking players are wearing as well, they're padding as well. That's fucking padding as well to protect their arms when they're fucking tackling and stuff.
Long sleeves.
Hey, time out. Do rugby players play in the snow? No.
Yes.
Do they even play in rain?
The rugby season. Hang on, wait there. The rugby season is in the winter, John J. It's in the winter. The rugby. Rugby's played in the winter. You can't play rugby in the summer. It's too hot. It's too hot to play rugby in the summer.
With all mud, slippery.
That's when I used to play fucking rugby in fucking school. Do you mean it was in the fucking mud, rain, snow, fucking sleet, whatever the fucking weather was?
No, because
rugby was on. As long as
no, because when I played football, I actually played one game in snow. It's not easy to do playing in snow. It's very not easy playing in snow.
It's not easy to play anything in the fucking snow.
I barely had any sleeving on in that game. I was slowly getting cold, but I got used to it. I barely had any sleeving on that game when I played.
So at the end of the day, the point is, I've seen rugby, and I see how they tackle. It's not as ferocious as in the NFL.
Hey, when it comes down to a ruck, right me, when they're on the floor and fucking, if you're offside and you got that ball, right, and the referee's telling you to loose that ball, go, and you don't, right, you can do whatever the fuck you want to that player to make him release the ball. So what they do is they fucking rake the fucking studs of their fucking boot across their arms. And they just fucking stud them. They do that, you know what you mean? And they rake the studs across their arms so they release the ball. Yeah, because he's offside, you can do whatever the fuck you want to him.
Oh, yeah.
Look what he said. Look what he said.
Look what Rick said. I remember in the 70s, Ed Too Tall Jones of the Cowboys picked up Terry Bradshaw and piled drive him into the turf. No flag.
What about when Juice Check fucking choke slammed fucking Micah Fitzpatrick?
Oh, yeah, that was great. Oh, man. I hope he does that week 1 against the Bears.
To Roquan. If he does that week 1 to Roquan, I'm going to lose my shit.
I can't think of it.
Oh, you're definitely going to troll mine, or you're trolling mine?
Right, if fucking Juice does that to Roquan week 1, right, I am coming live on the stream. I'm going to put my camera on and everything for the whole fucking show right here, and I'll sit here in my fucking Juice Check jersey, gloating like a motherfucker. Do you mean? Because I called it. The Roquan's getting dumped. He's getting dumped on his fucking head. He is. Week 1 by fucking Juice.
Just a reminder. I'm doing a call-in show after the game, and if Kyle Juszczyk, does any type of wrestling move or whatever, or
it's over.
I'm calling in. I'll call in. Yeah, I'll call in, especially I will.
I will remove myself, and you get to eat up Michael or whatever you want to say.
Yeah, I'll go full throttle. I will full throttle on Michael. I will. Yeah.
And then Michael's gonna come in here. Don't make me
bring it to my room.
Yeah.
All right.
No, the funny thing is, Roquan haven't even signed the deal yet.
Big finger off and spat it back at him. Oh, damn. Look at Rick said. Bubba Smith of the Houston Oilers spit a guy's finger off and spit it back at him. Damn.
Football was dangerous. It was like, you could do a lot of
stuff. Back in the day, I've seen all the highlights.
Wow.
The John Madden Raiders team, this is so infamous. John Madden let his defense, go at it. They used to
just win, baby.
Two people would put their arms out like a double clothesline, and that was legal. They were also,
didn't they fucking make like illegal fucking like padding for their arms, and they'd have like casts. They'd have like
you know what they changed
and they'd use it. They had the.
Also, you know what they changed back then?
Yeah.
They changed back then with horse collar tackling. They used to allow that shit back in the old days.
Horse collar tackle used to be a thing.
Horse collaring, yep. Now that's a foul. That's a
fuck that. That's bad. That is. I'm glad they took that out. That's bad. That is.
Horse collaring. You can push the receiver too. Like when they pull, push off the defenders.
Back
then, yeah.
Like basically, the John Madden Raiders really changed the league from running the football. So in 1976, John Madden's final season, I think, as a coach, the league was averaging, like, top passers were averaging 177 yards. A year later, the top passers were averaging just
Sam Darnold's
close to
hurt.
200 yards.
Knee injury. Sam Darnold's out.
Oh.
So
he's getting carted off Sam Darnold. Yep.
Basically, like, the Joe Montana teams were the first teams that were getting in the 4,000. That's when football changed. So the Bay Area,
the feet work. Yeah. West Coast offense, yeah. It's all in the feet. Yeah.
Yeah. Then what happened in the 90s? They went back to ground and pound. But what happened? Mike Holmgren took that offense to Green Bay, 4,000-yard passing. Then Shanahan went to the Broncos. They went back to the run formation. Then in the early 2000s, Andy Reid, who was a pupil of Mike Holmgren, who came from Green Bay, started to throw the ball. So basically, it was like, that's just how the things was. And after that, it's been like 4,000 yards was a staple. Now 5,000 yards is a staple. Yeah, the league has really changed. Really, really changed.
A lot of games on this tomorrow. Yep, a lot of preseason games.
The rules have changed to favor the offense and favor the wide receivers.
It's a passing league now. It's a passing league. Yeah.
Back in the day of Terry Bradshaw, teams could actually play defense.
Yeah.
And, a lot of people are like, Terry Bradshaw wasn't that good. You had no idea what that guy was going through in a game.
Tough motherfucker. Yeah.
Tough defenses, yeah.
I mean, there's a reason why there's a reason, like, I'm sure you guys watch him occasionally on Sunday, when he's doing his pregame.
Fox, when he's on with Jimmy Johnson and Michael Strahan.
There's a reason the guy is like that. He took like 1,000 hits to the head.
Yeah. They used to go head hunting on quarterbacks back in the day. Yeah,
definitely head on head. They allowed head helmet to helmet.
I know, like in 2005, I was in high school. I don't know if I was a freshman or a sophomore. And ESPN, all they did was report. It was Sports Center every hour. And during football season,
drama.
During football season, they did like from morning until afternoon, football. But during baseball season, they would just go through the highlights, and basketball, go through the highlights. That's how ESPN was.
Yeah, that's how it should have been. But now they want to be first takes in all these controversial media outlets.
Then there was this thing called Outside the Lines that came out, and they were talking about this doctor who discovered CTE.
Oh, yeah, that's where the film Concussion come from. Will Smith played him.
Yeah.
So this is what happened.
It's a good film.
This is what happened. Pittsburgh Steelers players of the 70s and 80s were being inducted in the Hall of Fame.
And then they were killing themselves. In
a 3-month period, 5 Pittsburgh Steelers players basically were normal. They became like road raging, like they were on juice.
Yeah.
They just took their lives away.
Didn't one of them shoot himself in the chest so they could examine his brain?
I don't know what happened, but
I think he did.
You can't. And also, you can't have CT. You can't tell how much a person has CTE unless they're dead. That's the only way you'll ever find out.
Yeah.
Here's the point. So the doctor examined one of these football players from the Steelers. He found irregular, like, lesions that are not normal in the brain. And they looked at him. What it was that these brains were being, like, banged in the skull. And because when you're concussed, you feel all woozy, sleepy.
It's your brain rattling around. It's your brain rattling. It's like motion sickness. It's like motion sickness.
And also, I heard with CTE.
Yeah, the point is that when your brain rattles, Steve Young had to retire because he got laid out, knocked out, I think in 1998.
What the fuck was that?
So
no, this play.
So they were examining also boxers who passed away. Muhammad Ali had the most severe concussions.
He had MS. He had multiple sclerosis and Parkinson's.
In 2007, they came to a conclusion. If you're in a contact sport that your head is being bent, even boxing, mixed martial arts, they are going to say you are pre-limbed or already like predisposed to CTE. And the only way to find out is that until you pass away. So
they're saying now,
football players passed away. Right now,
Aaron Hernandez. They found out with Aaron Hernandez.
Yeah. I just want to piggyback off that as well, because I watched a documentary the other day, right, the other week about fucking soccer players getting CTE. Right now, you can fucking laugh. You can fucking laugh right in the end, say fucking soccer players can't catch CTE. But right in the fucking 70s and 80s, right, a soccer ball, right, was made of fucking pure leather, right? And when it would get wet, right, it would get like a fucking piece of concrete, right? And you try and enter, right, a fucking wet leather ball from the fucking 70s. It was like headbutting a fucking concrete wall, right? I tell you now, right, yeah, it fucking swerves. I know, because I fucking headed them myself, right, yeah? And fucking I've had a few times just been kicked full blast in the fucking face with a leather football. And I'm telling you now, it hurts like fuck, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're saying basically that Alan Shearer, right, one of England's best ever top strikers, he might have fucking the onset of Parkinson's from edging a wet leather ball fucking so many times in a game and in practice. And they're trying to fucking say that it's all connected. Do you mean? So yeah, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not just contact sports. Like, well, no, soccer is a contact sport.
So Gavin, I have a true story, because I want to take your story. So in my line of work that I worked for many years, we had this thing called indoor soccer for the kids. It's a real
yeah.
It gets very competitive. So the kindergartners all the way to 5th grade, you know, it's very boring. This kids just having fun. The 6th graders and higher, it gets really, really personal. So we have the 18-year-olds and under, so 16, 17, 18, you know, that division. And there was a goalie, and there was this kid who was like knocking the ball. He was like just laying out like line drive shots. He was just like lining up, but he was missing. He finally hit the post. It bounced off the goalie's face, and then the ball was so fast. It bounced off the goalie's face, and it bounced backwards to the defender. Both those players were knocked out. My job, because I was in charge of that, I went to the primary person, the goalkeeper. That kid, for a moment, did not know who they were.
Yeah.
What was wrong with them. So then we had to do a test, a very simple test.
Concussion test.
We bought him a cold, like ice pop, a very cold ice pop. And we told him, all right, you're going to go outside, here in the shade, don't look at the sun, eat this. And the dad was like, what are you doing? I'm going to save you time and money. He ate the cold popsicle. I counted down 60 minutes. He did not throw it up. I said, all right, you don't have to go to the emergency room and pay the emergency fee, because in America, you go to the emergency room.
Yeah.
They'll kill you. Well,
yeah.
With the cops.
So that's how you could tell about a concussion?
I saved that father a lot of money. Then he came back. He was back to normal. He did his yearly, because in American, you know, soccer players have to go through medical, like a checkup.
Physically, yeah.
Had no concussion. His brain was normal. No.
Yeah, there we go.
Why? Because that's what I did. So we all started to give kids that got hit in the head with any type of object, a ball or a soccer ball, and we gave them that. The kids who threw up between that 60-minute period, they had to go to the emergency room.
Yeah. I've been kicked in the face with a soccer ball, right? And I've literally been it's clean off my feet. It's clean off my feet, right? And I come round and I'm fucking seeing stars, right?
I've taken a lot of headshots myself.
I played baseball. I know, Gavin, you were going.
Football.
I've been hit with a baseball, and I'm wearing a helmet. Boom!
Fuck that.
Oh my god! And it's going up close to 100 miles per hour.
I've taken a lot of shots to the head.
Fuck that. No chance.
So
I wouldn't play cricket. I wouldn't play cricket because I was scared of that corgi ball. That ball fucking scares the shit out of me. And the baseball's not much different. There's not much difference.
Also, Warren, are his pupils dilated? Because my friend told me that another way to test CT is it true if someone's eyelids, their pupils are more dilated, like more bigger?
Sure. I'm not sure about that.
That's what I've heard.
Now, the easiest way and the most consensus way is if you get whacked in the head really hard, you have to get something very, very cold. So if there's ice, you put ice and, you eat the ice. And if you throw that up, something's wrong with you, because you do not throw up ice or anything cold. Okay? Yeah. So that's not normal. Because have you ever had brain freeze?
Yeah, I've multiple times. Yeah.
Had brain freeze, I think for whatever reason you throw up. So I think it's like a gag reflex of the brain.
Like a TOP by John Jay. Right? Yeah, listen to John Jay's wisdom. The last time John Jay played football was when they still wore leather helmets.
The leatherheads.
Also, I'm not the oldest, TOP. I'm not the oldest.
We have David on here.
I'm the oldest.
What about Jones?
Yes.
He's older than me by 1 year, and CG, he's older. Jeez.
How old are you, David?
45.
I get it.
40. Yes,
I get it.
Fucking older than me. Yes.
When you guys are in here, I'm the baby of the stream. I know.
Yes.
Anyway,
There's someone older than me. Yes, I'm happy. I'm fucking happy.
But yeah, I get it. I'm the baby of the stream.
You want to know who's older than David? Rumbo. I heard that dude's almost 60.
He is. Yeah.
I heard that dude's almost 60.
I heard the Rombo was round at the fucking beginning of the Big Bang.
Hey Gavin, if you ever call Rumbo again, you tell Rumbo, you tell him that joke that he's been around since the Big Bang.
I was gonna call in last night, but I fell asleep. During the fourth quarter. I had enough, to be honest. I was watching it and I thought, oh no, fuck this. I'm off to bed.
Dude.
But after week one, I'll be calling a week every
When is the last time the 49ers have been shut out? Does anybody know?
That's a good
shut out.
Yeah, we got shut out last night, yeah. I couldn't. I don't think I've ever seen the 49ers.
We don't count preseason.
That's a good
Well, what about regular season?
That's a yeah. See, the Niners.
Preseason doesn't really count.
The last two seasons, 2019. Oh man!
I don't think we was 2019 either, because 2019 we was losing games by like 3 points and stuff.
I know we were losing.
Last time my team got shut out was against the Cardinals in 2018. I remember that game. It was horrible.
I don't remember. That
was on Christmas. We played the Cardinals.
I've never seen it.
27-0, I think.
Either the Tom Sula team or the Chip Kelly.
27-0. We got shut out by the Cardinals one time.
Oh my God! Are we talking about Chip Kelly, the guy that told the 49er fan base to think big in a small way? Think big in a small way. That's what he told the 49ers.
You mean the Eagles legend? You know, Nelson Aguilar legend? I know.
Wait.
Chip
Time
Kelly.
out. Time out. Something just popped in my head. Chip Kelly owns the New York Giants.
Yeah, okay.
Oh.
Then why he didn't get a ring? I found it ironic the moment he left it. Now the Eagles decided to win a ring. Well, when he was there, he was complete garbage.
Oh man, that was fun. I wanted to say that. Oh man. Let's see. Joe Gibbs also owned the Giants. Let's see.
Oh.
Andy Reid, when he was with the Eagles, he owned the Giants.
No, we beat Andy Reid multiple times.
Look at Rick H flexing in the chat, man. You all don't know who Wilbur Marshall is, but he was an NFL linebacker. I played a high school championship game against him in 1980.
Well, that's your final.
We knocked each other out early in the second quarter and both played the second half. Right. Now, this is my question. This is my question to this, Rick.
Damn.
If you played, high school football in 1980, how fucking old are you, mate?
Also, Bill Parcells, when he was with the Cowboys, owned the Giants.
Hey, listen, we gave them the fucking. He used to play for. What do you in the 80s?
Oh man!
Look at this! Look at how old Rick is. Rick's as old as Robo.
How many NFC coaches have owned the Giants? Man, look at all these coaches.
And how many more rings have we won than half of those coaches? Outside of Bill Parcells.
Rick.
57.
You're making me look young. You're making me look young at 41, you are, bro.
57. He's the second. No, he's way older than Mike, the other guy, the other Saints fan that came here.
Yeah, I remember Mike. I like Mike. Yeah, Mike's cool.
Him and Rick are the only two guys that I know they're in their 50s. Confirmed.
Yeah, Rick, don't listen to him, bro. There's no substitute for experience. There is no substitute for experience.
Hey, listen, I'll tell you what my uncle told me, and he's older. Youth is a state of mind. That's what he told me.
Yeah, no, I got a better one. Right? You're only as old as the woman that you're feeling.
That's a good one.
Right?
But yeah, my uncle's like in his 40s, and he still plays video games like I do. So yeah, when he does, he can.
How can I say this? Yes.
He grew up in the 90s playing in his early 20s. He played those Sega games and PS1 games. I'll
always play fucking computers now. I will. I've got a PS4. I got a PS1. I've had an Xbox.
And he's in his mid 40s. Yeah.
Yeah, do you mean I'll fucking always play fucking computer games now.
I have to piggyback what Gavin said. That's a great statement.
It depends on how young they really are, though. Let's go no further than that. Let's say no more.
You want to hear something true about that statement?
Well,
there's a guy. He's almost in his 60s, and he feels like he's back in prom because he still has fun with his wife.
Oh, there we go, love.
There you go. He's lucky. He's like, I'm still going at it at 60.
I'm an old man, but yeah, for me, no.
Some men are just lucky.
I'm just hoping, yeah. Some men in age like fine wine.
Everyone keeps telling me, hey, when you get older, John Jay, you know, you're not going to be able to, you know, have fun like you used to when you were young.
Oh, hell no. If anything, it's the opposite. No, because, you know, the saying is true. Men age like fine wine as they get older. Especially
women age like fine wine. Women.
No, they don't, because they get wrinkles and they get fucking saggy tits.
No, us men age like fine wine. No, men age like fine wine.
But this is why women go for older men.
Exactly. That's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact.
I've never heard that. I don't know where you guys live.
Hey,
shit. Hey, listen. That's
I've
seen a lot of college students in their early 20s settle for guys in their middle ages and mid 30s.
Yeah,
and the early 40s.
What the hell did you just say, Gavin?
Fucking it's a natural fact that fucking women find older men attractive.
Oh, I was about to say, I thought you said some Michael shit.
No.
Oh no, that is a fact. No, that is statistically proven.
It is a fact. Like,
I was about to
and
say,
also I've seen that a lot. You know, with people that I knew they're in the same age as me. I've seen a lot of females that I knew back in high school that are around the same age as me settle for older men that are like in the mid 30s to early 40s. That's not what I'm saying.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's proving my point that they older men, and that as men get age, you know, they become more attractable to younger women.
I don't know how the conversation went over. I'm saying the phrase, women age like fine wine. That's the phrase. I've never heard men age. Men age like good beer when good beer is good beer. But women age like fine wine.
Beer doesn't age well. It doesn't beer have like a fucking sell-by date and it goes off.
I didn't say men age like beer. I said men are like beer, good beer, like good beer. Good beer is good beer. Okay. I didn't know beer was nasty because I don't drink alcohol. But
I don't drink. I don't like the taste of beer.
I've had beer, but I'm more of a cocktail and you know.
You're a fucking woman.
Kind of guy, yeah.
You're a woman. I bet you like flavored fucking vodka, cranberry juice.
I've had beer before, but yeah.
I don't drink that stuff, but that's funny.
Hey, listen, I've had beer before. I can drink that and also the fucking cocktails and shit. As long as it's not spicy.
Okay, we get it. Alcoholic.
No, but I don't drink every time. Like, no, hell no. I only drink casually.
Just messing with you.
Crazy juice. I like RPGs too. I like RPGs as well. I do. Like, I tell you a game I just finished playing. The Last of Us remastered I have, and what?
Oh, you got the remaster? I beat both games already.
So Rick,
I beat Last of Us.
So Rick H said,
what a game!
I met my wife when she was 22 and I was 37.
Exactly. See? Proven point. Exactly.
Yeah. It's proven our point. It is, John Jay. It is. Yeah.
It's a proven fact.
It is a proven fact. Like.
You know why that is? Because the majority of the reasons are because they view older men as more financially stable that can provide for them. That's
and it takes a longer time for most men to mature as well.
So
exactly.
So what does the phrase?
I was a dickhead. Up until I was about 30. I'll be honest.
I'm not questioning men who are older than they're married. I don't really give a rat's ass about that. I'm saying, what does that have to do with the phrase "women age like fine wine"? Because I don't know where. I'm just saying that is the phrase.
A lot of things. The phrase is like it is. I mean, something matures like a fucking fine wine. It's not just women. It's used in a couple of things, in a couple of scenarios. That phrase is, John Jay. Yeah.
Well, everywhere I've been at, every person who I've known, they've never used men age like they've never ever.
I guess it might be a millennial thing. I don't know what it is. It might just be a different saying.
a millennial thing, you're actually the millennial because you're younger than me. That's what it's always
my
been.
puppy's gonna die. No.
But whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna stop this.
I've heard that conversation multiple times, but yeah, it must be. I don't know. I've heard people say that a lot, but yeah.
Yeah, everyone. I'm not saying women age better than men. I've never said that. I'm saying the phrase. The phrase is what people are saying. The phrase. Okay.
You'd be surprised how many people actually say that nowadays. Yeah.
Okay.
It's Ricky to the chat, right? Listen to Rick Wire, guys. Hang on. Like he said, I haven't drunk alcohol since 1989 and I've smoked pot since 1983. And he goes on to say, most women age like milk. They hit the wall about 35 and then they take care of themselves. Right, Rick, I just want to say I'm smoking a joint right now. I'm smoking a joint right now. I am, bro.
Anyway.
Yeah, well, if that's the case,
most men age like milk.
Well, if that's the case, those men age like those. Those little. I don't know what it is. Those little cans that that are supposed to help you in the apocalypse, like in case of the end of the world, they can last over 10 years. That type of food. That's basically how us men age.
Yeah.
Those little MRI military ready to eat food that can last you for years.
I'm 40. I'm 45. I get the chicks I talk to are 25 to right now around 33.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go. See.
So yeah. I mean, number one, they do like going for older guys. Number two, I don't really think I look like I'm 45.
Oh no, I've seen you. You don't look like you're in your 40s. I think you're like around your 30s. You don't look like you're in your 40s.
Mm-hmm. But guys, I'm gonna say now, right, over my lifetime, right, yeah, all the women I fucked, right.
And I've seen Gavin. He doesn't look like he's in his 40s. He looks like he's in his late 20s to early 30s.
A lot of people say I look younger for my age. I am Peter Pan, right?
Like late 20s, like late 20s.
You said you're Peter Pan.
Yeah. See, yes. I thought
you were in your late 20s when I saw you.
Yeah, fucking.
Early 30s, yeah.
But during my lifetime, all the women I fucked, only fucking 2 of them have ever been older than me. Every other woman that I fucked, like, would have been younger than me. Like, every relationship I've had over a year has been with a woman that's fucking younger than me as well. Like, the last woman that I fucked. Do you mean the last? Yeah, the last like fucking. Well, when was the last time I fucked someone older than me? When I was like about 20, fucking 21, 22.
The woman I was back in high school, I was actually a year older than her. She was 17, yeah. I was 18, yeah. So when I was back for dating, yeah.
I went to college. The women are 18, and in community college, you have people in their 30s because it's not like a normal university because it's a community college. Yeah. So when I was in community college, it was always because I was in my 20s. It was always around the 20 and 25, that area. So
demographic, yeah.
It was basically around my age because I was in college. I've never randomly met a person who was older than me. It was college. Once I finished college, it was that part of my life was done. So.
My wife says I look like I'm in my mid-30s. My wife says can still pass for late 20s, but we take care of ourselves. Yeah, that is a factor too. Being able to take care of yourself and working out healthfully and eating right, that is a factor.
And one thing that you guys were talking about, because I was talking about the phrase, but I don't want to talk about that no more. But when I was working, we would have these college interns. They're trying to enter the same field. They were 21 to 24. And I was way older than them. I was in my late 20s because I'm still young. The 21, 22 years old always floated around me. Basically, like they floated around me. Why? Because I was older.
Yeah.
They just finished college. They're entering the real world. The college boys that they've met were very childish, and they looked at me like, you're very mature. Yeah, I'm like 5-6 years older than you. I've matured, enough. So women, when they're in high school, they like the seniors. You know,
or
it's
the
the same
college,
thing.
or the people in college as well.
But because when you're in high school, that's a 14-year-old girl. No, that's why seniors say, hell no. Hell the fuck no. So
yeah, the last 3 women that I fucked, right? I had to put a ban on myself. I put a ban on myself now. I'm not banging any woman under the age of fucking 30, right? Because the last fucking 3 relationships I've had, they've been with like women from like the age of 21 to 25. And even though fucking women can be mature, they're fucking still fucking immature at that age. Like, so fucking, yeah, definitely not banging another girl under fucking 30 ever again.
Very well.
So,
hold on, Gavin. If you're talking about just banging, then what's wrong with that?
Oh no, because they get attached to the shit. They get attached. They get attached.
Well, who said they need to get attached? If it's just a consensual thing,
it's still head work. It's still head work.
Well, here's the thing. Like, and I want to get David's input because he's older. There are moments where either the woman gets attached or the man gets attached when they do that. Because for those who have done it, that's not a normal thing. That's not like eating or breathing or doing something you love to do. That's something that's a little bit more physical. That's why you have the physical aspect of it and the emotional aspect of it. So the point is that, you know, Gavin says that he wants to be careful because some women get attached to him. That's what he's saying.
Oh, the last girl I banged, right? Yeah, fucking hell. She was infatuated with me. Fucking turning up my door all the fucking time. And, no, mate, no. She just fucking pushed it too hard. And it was like fucking, I just wanted to let things occur naturally. And she wanted to get married and have fucking kids with me. She did.
Married?
She was fucking,
she was
hell no. No, she didn't say that, but that was like the impression that she gave me.
Yeah, I know, but still, like, that's moving too fast.
Yeah.
That's just moving too fast and clingy right there.
Yeah, exactly. So, I think I need a woman who's got her life fucking sorted. Fucking, maybe her kids are fucking grown up and left the fucking house. I definitely do not want a fucking woman who's got like fucking 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds fucking running around the house screaming. That is such a big fucking turn off for me. That is like, I'm sorry, I just don't fucking like kids. Like,
that's normal. That's normal. Like
that is normal, yeah.
Like for whatever the reason, like, and I think I know why is because, like, if you're dating a woman, they're not with the man no more. You know, they have young kids. If you're the dude and you're crap, this woman had kids. That means that there is a father, and just the bearer of. I think it's like that's why, you know, like, why women that have kids, it's hard for them to go back in the dating world because they are looked as a pariah for whatever the reason. So it's very difficult. But men who have the balls, you know what? I'm not intimidated of the guy. These are not my kids, but I'm going to be the father for them. Those men should be given the big props because, again, that's not easy to do. And call me, you know, it's not a situation that's hard to understand because, again, you know, it's weird. It's weird. It's just hard.
I raised a 2-year-old as my own for like 3 years. I did. Like,
if I ever get into that situation, if I ever get into that situation, I would probably be open to the idea of welcoming it. To be honest, if I ever get myself in that situation,
I've done it. It's fucking hard work, guys. Bringing up somebody else's kid as your own.
But I'm up for the challenge. I'm always up for a challenge. Yeah.
Nah, it's fucking hard work. You don't fucking realize, like, it's fucking hard.
I'm always up for the hard work.
Yeah. But guys, I'm gonna have to shoot my fucking batteries on fucking 1%.
It's gotta be like what, nearly 5 o'clock in the morning over there. So you
it's 4:45. Yeah. But before I go, I just want to say one thing. Right? Fuck CEO. Catch you in a bit, guys.
It's just one FIFA match.
Oh man, another day.
Yeah. Yeah, but I know tomorrow I got a double header to pull at 3 in the afternoon and then afternoon your time.
Yep.
And then a double header to wrap up the preseason on Sunday.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've dated the oldest woman I just date. Like, you went out, had dinner, and that was it. Was a woman from Brazil. because for whatever the
Really?
reason, I had to take a child development class. And she was 30. She was my partner. We were, like always, at the same, classes. So we dated, hung out, but we never, ever went past that. I was 24. I was 20. She was 6 years older than me, but nothing happened. Nothing.
Very well.
So
I've only been with 2 women in my life so far. In the young life of me,
mm-hmm.
It was back at I think 8th grade. It was back in middle school, and then high school itself, senior years. That's what I've been. That's the only experience I have right now.
Yeah.
And I'm in my early 20s so far.
Plus, also, like, one of my uncles, he is now in his 60s. He was a single man for most of his life. At 35 years old, he thought, all right, I'm not going to meet Mrs. Right. So he got himself a little apartment. And one day he went to the hospital because he broke his finger doing something stupid because he worked in houses, fixing houses, and he broke one of his fingers. So at 35 years old, the nurse, she was just out. She was just done with college, just a nurse, not a doctor. And, she liked him for whatever the reason. And he gave her the phone number. She didn't say no. 5 years later, when he was 40 years old, he got married. He got married to a woman who was, I want to say, 11 years younger than him. And since then, they've been together. They have no kids, but they've been together. So, so a lot of people were like, crap, we were wrong because, there were, certain stereotypes, is he going to get married? Is he one of those men?
I mean, it's not for, having the kids, having kids themselves is not for everybody.
Yeah.
There's a saying, most children deserve parents, but not everybody deserves to be a parent themselves, It's not meant for everybody to, have kids. It just happens, relationships happen that long without having any kids to begin with. But it's not for everybody.
But at the end of the day, basically at the end of the day, the point is that, that's just, sometimes it happens. I know some men who, they're 25, 26, they meet a woman a little bit older than them. It works out. They're having fun. They get married. It's never, ever, think that you're going to find that ideal woman in your life. Some people are lucky. Some people are not. But some people get married when they're in their 40s. Some persons don't find their significant others until half of their life is gone. So the point is that date. That is the best word. Date as much as you can. And if you're not dating, again, I don't want to be judgy, but don't be afraid to date. Don't be afraid to do something that you hate to do. Okay? I don't like dancing. One day I went dancing and I met some women. I went to a bingo class where there were a lot of women who were moms and grandmothers. I met a wonderful community leader who was in charge of the community. We dated. We had fun. You get to go outside the comfort zone.
Yeah, exactly. And it's one thing for sure. Part of growing as a person is doing things you don't like doing and that you never thought you'd seek out. It helps you grow as a person as well. So learning different experiences you never thought that were out there. So it's very beneficial.
I tell people, women are also afraid as much as we are of them.
Oh yeah, that is true. That is true.
Concept with animals. Animals are afraid of us as we are of them. So it's a two-way street. It's always good to understand that. But
it's all a perspective, but yeah.
But I'm gonna bounce a little bit early because I gotta rest up.
Very well.
Yeah. So I'll catch you both guys later. All right, David.
All right.
Have a good night.
Take it easy, John Jay.
Peace. Take it easy, man.
Yeah, YTC, my fucking power went out last night.
Yeah.
Right in the middle. I think it was towards the end of the stream. But yeah, my power goes out. I was like, all of a sudden, I was in the stream, then bam, I was like, huh? What the fuck?
It happened to me multiple times. I was taking a shit in the bathroom and then early in the morning, and basically my power went. I'm like, what the fuck? And then that shit flickered back on. I hate that happens randomly when I'm at my house. Yeah.
Man, yeah, it makes
in the bathroom
me wonder.
too. So yeah.
I'm sitting there going, can I hook power like like a battery pack to my fucking Wi-Fi, so when it does that, it won't go out. I'm gonna have to look into that.
I'm not looking. I have backup generators just in case that are solar panel. I invested in getting solar panel generators, so in case of the power outage, I have some energy to charge my phone. So that way, I'm not completely asked out of any. Yeah, if I'm out of power. Anyways, I'll be right back. I gotta go use the bathroom.
Hey. Then, Gavin, where'd you go? Yeah, that's because it's just me, Rick. YTC had to go handle some business. But, yeah. See, I have a problem with ladies. And my problem is I seem to be attracted to the wrong ones. I think I'm being pretty vague about that. So the last two ladies I've dated, this doesn't include the one that was 25. She wanted to have 4 kids, and that's a bit much. I mean, I'm 45. I'll have another kid, but 4? Come on. And I have a daughter that's actually 21 and engaged, so I'm gonna be getting the grandkid experience here shortly. But and then the other two, I can't think of a better way to put it, were severely damaged by the last guy they were with. And I think it was all like verbal abuse. So the one, I actually saw her a long time ago with a black eye. So I think that was more than verbal abuse. But both of them are like, one of them's trying to find herself. That's what she told me. And the other one is trying to get her life in a place where she wants it before she gets into a relationship. I mean, it's not like she ghosted me or anything. We still occasionally talk, but she's probably a year and a half, maybe 2 years away from hitting her goals, being realistic. She's like 16 years younger than me, but yep. I need to find a stable lady. Ooh. I was in a long-term relationship, and neither of us actually wanted to get married. This is how I had my daughter. And I'm actually still friends with her. She's remarried. She has a kid with them. They're cool. My daughter played softball, so we spent a lot of time together. Like I said, we're friends. And I actually just found out 2 days ago that she has like a tumor in her stomach, and they're gonna start doing radiation. The doctor said that it's very treatable, so I'm glad for that because she's a good lady. But it really sucked talking to my daughter on the phone about that, though. I'll say that. News I didn't want to hear,
All right, I'm back. Miss anything?
Oh no, me and Rick just had a slight conversation going on.
All right. The last girl I fucked has been fucking for 20 years. She was a cheerleader at the University of Maine. Go Black Bears. Dang, got quiet in here. I had that problem until
Rick's a
No, I just had to take a bathroom. Yeah, I see you, Rick. I had to go use. Yeah, I had to take a little bathroom break. That's all. That's why it was quiet. But yeah, I've had a mod time doing these streams and also mod time having people on here.
I was just telling him about like some of the ladies I've been dating or just have issues, man.
Yeah,
this one guy at my work told me they're broken, bro. They need to fix themselves. That's what he.
No,
he's actually. He's an ex-stoner. He's an ex-stoner. The way he phrases things, it's like, yeah.
Hey, listen, between us, I've actually smoked pot as well before. Between us, I've actually done pot before. I was mostly edibles, but yeah, I didn't smoke a lot. Mostly, I had a lot of edibles that I knew people would sneak behind the alleyway after school. Yeah, I've had edibles. I wasn't much of a smoker guy. I didn't like the stench.
I smoked I quit in 2013, was it?
It was a few occasions, but not much. It was only for eating. I only had brownies and those little
Oh, you're talking weed. Okay. Well, I smoked cigarettes until I was 2013.
No, I can't do cigarettes.
I smoked weed until I was probably 2016 when I smoked weed for a long time, man. I'm not gonna lie.
No, this was me back in high school. No, this is back in high school for me. Like we're talking. Oh, I'm 23 now. Yeah, this is like when I was back. I did it when I was 16. Yeah, 7 years ago. Yeah. So yeah, that was my first time trying. Yeah, at 16. It was an edible. It was like they laced it with brownies, and also another edible I had was laced candy. They actually can do it now, and also I've had laced those little Rice Krispie granola things. Those little Rice Krispie treats. Yeah, they laced it with that, and those were edibles for me. Yeah.
Well, I smoked weed for quite some time. But at the same time,
media has ruined
it's not motivational. I mean, it's very unmotivating. Let's be honest with you here.
Yeah.
It didn't affect my intelligence in any way, shape, or form. I'm not gonna lie, but it affects everybody differently too, though.
For me, it just made me more relaxed than what I am right now. It just made me more relaxed and chilled out. It made me think more. I never failed one class in high school, and I still was. It never affected my grades or anything, so I didn't see it as a problem. My parents, they were against it, but yeah.
Dude, my friend lives 2 houses up.
It never affected my grades.
He actually had a problem with it too for the longest time, and I mean, he just barely probably quit a year ago. He's older than me. But he quit just maybe about a year ago, and he says it's the best thing he's ever done. And
I'm not a constant user.
He went from working at a mid-level company to working for a Fortune 500 company making a lot more money. And I was telling him for, probably a year after I quit, I'm like, dude, like, you want a better job, you're going to have to pass the drug test, and I mean, what I do and what I've done for a long time, I mean, my old work, they just never actually drug tested.
No, but I stopped
the
my
place
consumption.
I worked at for 19 and a half years. I think it's they don't want to know type of thing, but they were supposed to, but they never did.
No, I think they abolished that. And when marijuana got legalized over here, they banned all that for weed testing. Yeah, once pot got legalized, weed got legalized around. He's
really?
back. What was this? 49ers. Yeah, weed's legal in New Jersey where I'm at. They legalized it.
I forgot. I can't play basketball because my shoulder's still messed up. Idiot. Because like every Friday, because like I wake up at 7 a.m., I meet up some boys, and I can't play basketball because my shoulder's better, but I'm gonna be.
It's still not 100%.
I forgot. I was about to get ready for my dinner, put something in the oven, and I realized, wait a second, I dislocated my shoulder like an idiot.
Yeah. No, we were just talking about our days, smoking, eating munchies and smoking pot.
Oh, so that means that I'm gonna.
Hold on. Well, I was also talking to Rick about some things. Did I mention that my ex, my daughter's mom? Did I tell you guys?
No, you didn't tell us. No.
She has a tumor.
Oh yeah, I remember.
And she's going to be starting radiation in a couple days.
Damn.
It is cancer.
So what? Chemotherapy? Yeah.
No, not chemotherapy. It's not at that level yet.
Okay. So thank God.
Which is good though. That's a good thing. That means they caught it early enough to treat.
Yeah, they caught it early. The earlier the better. That's the good thing about cancer.
I lost my aunt a few years ago from that, and it sucks. And they did everything they could. The doctors did everything they could.
Robert Austin. We got a Vikings fan here.
Basically,
that's cool.
Basically, the doctors thought that they got it. 5 years later, it came back, and I remember my uncle. Like we had to go check on him because he started drinking because that was his love of his life. Like the only woman he ever dated was her. He has two, like my cousins. 2 beautiful kids. He's like, it really got to him. So luckily we were there for him. And I said, yo, Unc, I consider you like a dad because you raised me. It hurts, just like your kids, like I feel like they're my brothers and sisters. So I'm going there with you, man. And then he said, your aunt considered you like a son. I said, I know that. Yeah, I know. And that's why it hurts a lot. And I'm feeling the same way. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't do nothing. Be like me. And he heard that. So, so I've lost someone like that. I've lost my aunt. So basically she passed away. Her mother also passed away a year before of Alzheimer's. She was just like, didn't know who she was no more. So back to back. Then I lose a good friend of mine, only 22 years old. 22 years old.
Damn.
Good friend of mine. I consider a brother. I consider the brother. Then a few years before that, a good buddy of mine who we grew up, he was a little bit of a, like one of those dudes who, hung out with the wrong crowd. The toughest 5 years, losing 4 people like that. Then this summer, what happened to some of my loved ones, so it sucks that, things like that happen. That's why I'm very lucky I changed my life because, when you're in that life, it sucks. And so that's why I would rather be a coward and walk away because, like those tough stories. So I've lost in the last decade just so many.
Yeah.
And I've never drunk. I've never smoked. I don't know how I'm able to wake up every single day and tell myself, why not me? Because, so that's why I tell people on my channel, you're the GOAT, you're the best, you're a good person, you're better than me because I've been there. And I want people for 1 hour when they're watching my stuff to feel that they're wanted, that they are welcome on my channel because I've been there before. I see that tough stuff, you know. That's why I'm never mean to nobody. And that's why it hurts. It kills me a lot when there are people in my own community who treat me the same way. Because guess what? But I will still respect them no matter how much they hate me. So that's why I am who I
am. I told you guys about Corey Davis, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you told me about the whole thing with Corey Davis. I remember.
Man, that sucks.
That sucked what happened to him, yeah.
He has to get dialysis. He told me on Instagram because he follows me and I check in with him as much as I can.
Yeah.
So he told you about the prostate cancer?
Really? I didn't hear about that. I only heard about the dialysis. That's it. Jesus.
I hope he's okay.
Yeah. He has been diagnosed. I don't know the extent of it. I think that the reason he wasn't on anything today is because he's getting that all checked out.
He's getting treatment. Yeah, treatment.
It sucks, man. Corey's a cool guy.
Yeah.
You know, the world will be a worse place without him if that ends up happening, but you never know.
That hurts.
Mm-hmm. Hey, listen, it hurts when you're around people for like a few days and then next thing you know they're gone. When you're just about to get to know them, it sucks to feel that way.
Mm-hmm.
I've known a lot of people like that in my life. I've only known them for a few days.
It's worse when someone you know for a very long time, and like I said, just a few years ago, I consider him a little brother. I watched him grow up when he was 5 years. I watched this little kid grow up. My boss's son. And because I'm Italian, you know, my family, hey, he's our son. You know, it's that culture. Like Kobe Bryant technically is Italian because he married an Italian woman. It's that culture.
Vanessa Bryant? Yeah.
I always considered him a younger brother. I gave him a lot of advice. He was not a kid who loved school. He would do things he was supposed to do it. And one time, I want to say this story to the people who are listening because I think this is a good story. In the city, you know, because I live nearby, you know, Daly City outside of SF. There was a rough high school that back in the 90s had a lot of problems. That's why it looks like a little juvenile detention center because, you know, they have to gate it out because, you know, it's in a rough part of town. So I saw him 3 blocks away from school with these kids, and they were smoking. He was only 16, 17 years old. I said, dude, what the fuck are you doing, man? If your dad just is, and I are at lunch. His dad is like, you know, picking up some Burger King because, you know, he's a big Burger King fan. He loves Burger King. I said, dude, give me that thing. I stepped on his boys looked at me and they wanted to jump me because again, I said, but they play on my soccer team. Dude, your dad's over there, man. So I said, go to school. And then they all looked at me. Oh man, you know, this guy, you know, he doesn't understand because he's an old dude. I'm 4 years older than you, you idiots. I technically can relate to you. So, you know, they wanted to kick my butt. So luckily, his head wakes up and he goes back to school. But he doesn't change. And unfortunately, he's not with us anymore because he was very trustworthy. And I told him, you need to be more cautious. And he never listened. And because he trusted people too much. And it sucked. And I'm glad that I'm able to share this story with, you know, people, even though they don't know me, is that's the worst. Watching this kid grow up, I'm here, he's not. Is how fun and great life is. So that sucks.
That does. And it also sucks when, you know, you feel some type of guilt, like, you know, it's your fault or whatever, to an extent that, you know, you could have done more.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I've had that
all
feeling
I'm going to
before.
say is when, you know, they had this service.
You could have done more.
Oh, my goodness, how horrible that was. I've never seen so many people, like, oh, my gosh. Like, even, like, the toughest people were crying. Because, again, he was a kid, a child. Still.
Behind every tough person is a very soft, you know, they usually say the more, you know, harder people on the outside are the more softest in the inside when something breaks down around them.
Our district manager of our community or organization, She was this like rough, like wicked woman. Like people called her like the Wicked Witch of
the West, yeah.
Of that movie, The Wizard of Oz.
Wizard of Oz, yeah. The whole thing. Yeah.
No one liked her, and and she was like tearing up, and she was like, "Don't tell no one from our job that I was crying." And I said, "Why?" Because I want them to fear me.
It happens to the most strongest of people. The more stronger you are, the more when something happens to you, you're more bound to cry because you've been holding in a lot. No one's that truly strong. We're all human at the end of the day.
I don't, and I disagree with. Oh, men can't cry. Oh, that's a situation you have permission to cry.
Well, men do cry. They just tend to bottle things in.
Yeah. So, like I said, life is unfair.
No, the last time I cried was my grandfather passed. My great grandfather passed away, and I knew him. Yeah, from my mom's side of the family. That was the last time I cried.
Oh, gee. That's why.
It was a couple of years back, but yeah.
That's why John Jay is a good. Like I'm glad I was given that name. People can make fun of me, whatever. It's a family name. It goes back generations. And it has great meaning. So that's why I hate people say, oh yeah, that's a stupid name, but let's make fun of it. Okay, trash a man who passed away. It's that, and that's why I take it very personal, very personal.
I can see, and yeah, he lived to 105. My great grandfather, so he lived a really long life at 105.
No, that's about it.
That's how I was able to meet him. I met him when he was like 100, yeah. When I was 16.
Well, that means well, because I can't play basketball, so I'll chill for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm never ever gonna be cocky anymore when I play basketball. Like I did a spin move, I was being, and then boom, I landed hard on the blacktop. Luckily they
it doesn't matter.
That bad because I thought the socket was like but it wasn't. So basically, all they did was just like a little stretch and like a little click.
Yeah,
it's like it was okay.
Yeah, after that one ACL injury I had, that altered my lifestyle. That altered my chances of playing in the NFL. Because I wanted to go to the NFL, but the ACL was too much for me, and I couldn't play after that. I play recreational, but still, I try to be cautious a lot after that injury. Yeah. I like taking precautions a lot after that.
Man, I wish the N1 mixtape tour was still around. I wish that thing was still around. Netflix is doing a special like basically in the 90s the famous Rucker Park and famous like blacktops across the United States, but it was Rucker Park.
So it's a basketball documentary? Okay.
No, it's Streetball. It's basically Rucker Park and all the other top, blacktops. So
close enough to basketball, but
in the 90s, before YouTube, imagine if YouTube was around in the 90s, how N1 would have been king. They would have been like their own Nike, their own Adidas. They would have been their own brand. It would have been way bigger than the NBA. So that's why it was called the mixtape tour. People had these camcorders, like these cameras that you could record with VH1.
The camcorders, yeah.
And they documented, these street ballers. That's why, like, one of my boys is a famous street baller, but now he's 41 years old. He was drafted to your Knicks, YTC, in 2005. I think you can Google him. His name is Cardell Butler. He turned down the Knicks contract. Guess how much?
All right, Rick. Hey, Rick, you have a good night, buddy.
You have a good night too, man.
Very well. Locke get sacked or throw an interception?
Locke did throw it. Yeah, Locke did throw an interception. Yeah, he did. He threw a pick in the first quarter. Yeah, so he was under pressure.
So basically,
down, Jay. Carry on, buddy.
All right. Okay, so he has the contract, like the contract that they gave him. They gave him a 30-day contract, and he was getting $70,000 for 30 days. So he could have been on the team for 30 days. He turned that contract down like an idiot. Why? Because the N1 mixtape was so cool. and they travel internationally, and they build a brand. I remember in the early 2000s, N1 was on ESPN. Like everybody wanted the N1 gear. If you had the N1 gear, it was better than Nike. They could have destroyed Nike.
Hang on, N1s? What, shoes?
No, the N1 basketball brand. There was even a video game called N1 Mixtape Tour. I'm not lying. This is true.
Hey, I'm gonna Google it. N1 mixtape video game.
Yeah.
Let me see.
So
I'm out of Googling.
Yeah. So Baller Holic.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, Baller Holic.
N1 mixtape.
Yeah.
2000s. Yeah, I see it.
That was fun. What
And
happened was
found it.
And just before 2010, ESPN wrote.
Look at this. Hang on, real quick. Look at this. Yep. N1 indeed.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's for real. And I know one of the street ballers. He's a boy. His name is Baller Holic, also known as Cardell
The
Butler.
Professor, AO, and main event on left and right to the middle, right?
So, in 2009, ESPN was the first television to write
March 2006
a $100 million TV deal for the next 10 years, and it was the biggest. Like right now, we're seeing like TV deals like billions of dollars. Back then, $100 million was a lot of money for a TV deal.
Hey, streaming. The new thing is streaming nowadays. A lot of TV shows I've seen are partnering with a lot of platform services like Hulu, Netflix, stuff like that.
I'm talking about N1 Mixtape. In 2000,
oh, okay. I thought you meant TV shows. Never mind.
Back then, that was the highest lucrative television contract. What happened? They tried to expand to Europe, and it worked for a couple of years. What happened was that the business model collapsed, and N1 destroyed itself. So from the 90s to 2012, it was, and they discovered like Rafer Austin, who played for Awesome Kids basketball team, the Raptors.
Yeah.
Skip to My Lou, basically Sebastian Telfair, played for the Portland Trailblazers, and a lot of these other players joined the expanded D League or the Gatorade Basketball Development League, and all those street ballers went over there. But
with what I'm hearing, it can still work.
They destroyed it because they didn't know how to manage $100 million.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of
if they had financial stability, I think it would work today. With today's streaming services and people, because streaming is innovative nowadays. I think it will work today.
I'm not talking about. I'm talking about the basketball league N1.
No, I'm saying it could work today, from what I'm hearing.
So, at the end of the day, they destroyed a lucrative because they didn't know how to manage $100 million. So, yeah, they had no commissioner. They had no league, like ownership. No one to monitor. It was the street ballers, and basically you give $100 million to street ballers, kids from the projects. They're gonna spend that money. So that was the problem. You gave these 12 players
off the streets
$100 million, and they basically. And my boy was telling me they got greedy. What happened was that they were trying to find a facility, like their headquarters, and they were trying to build a stadium. The problem was that it's not cheap building a stadium. They tried to do like rent the NBA, stadiums. They didn't know how much that stuff cost, so they were making a lot of horrible business decisions. And ESPN in 2012, basically all right, we'll take the loss because ESPN was the biggest sports platform at the time. There was no other sports platforms, so it's very sad, And Netflix is doing a documentary. And it's a great documentary, and there's a lot of people. And, of course, I remember at the Oakland basketball stadium where the Warriors play, 1,000 people from across the Bay Area, the Sacramento area, and the area where CG lives. People flocked over there to show off their street ball skills. It was not easy. People were doing round robins, one-on-one, before they got to be inside the stadium, and then the 12 luckiest players played against the founders of the league. So that's how they would pick up the stars. They would go to city by city, and that's how they created their 12-man roster.
The big markets. I'm assuming the big markets like New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, stuff like that.
They had the summer mixtape from 05 to 07 where they discovered a lot of the players. Hot Sauce was their prime star. He was from Atlanta, and he was a great dunker. He can do crazy stuff. And one time, there was this guy called what was his name? But all right, so he was a basketball player from the Carolinas, and he was picked up. He did a 720 dunk in a live basketball game. Damn. That's how good these players were. These guys were like killer. They knew what they were doing. They filled up stadiums. They filled up arenas. They filled up convention centers. They were doing better at one point than WWE. That's how good they were. Like WWE during that time from 05 to 2012, they
were on decline.
They had a tough problem, but these 12 men would pack up. Like, this is before Kevin Hart. This is before, all these, great stuff. They were packing arenas, and they were charging tickets as low as $5. They did better than the Globetrotters. The Globetrotters almost bought them. Everybody wanted them. The NBA tried to buy them. Everybody wanted them. ESPN beat them $100 million TV deal. So that was fun. So, yeah, they should have just done a summer mixtape every summer, basically building on the future, continuing the league. I think that would have worked. And I think that if they would have done that, they would have been able to create the N1 mixtape basketball league, they could have been the minor leagues to the NBA. They could have been the minor leagues. But, and that's why the NBA created the D League, to get all these street ballers to go to basketball. Because there's also a league called the ABA, which is like semi-professional, semi-amateur. And there's like 200 teams from across the United States and Canada. And they're not as big as, the N1 mixtape. So a lot of those players went over there on the ABA. So, like I said, I got the connections. I met real athletes, real ballers, football players, etc. I've been lucky that, my journey took me to my path. So that's why I have real good insights when it comes to playing, football. And that's why I have better takes than Grant Cohen.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It happens.
Oh. Yep. Oh, man. I'm done. Sheesh. Yep. So the Cowboys beat the Seahawks.
Yeah.
Yeah. The final weekend of preseason, and then cut date.
Yeah, I'm doing tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep, Black Tuesday.
So let's see what happens. Yeah, basically everyone's saying that, all right, the running back room of the Niners has been projected. So
Elijah Mitchell, and you could fill out the rest. Yeah, I don't know.
Like, God damn. Jordan Mason, who's been doing good, might be the practice squad guy. Hopefully Kyle changes his mind in the last minute, because
I do expect a lot of practice.
You have to clear waivers for 24 hours before any team. And
yeah, you better hope no team signs them to get him.
McVay, they need a running back. So, because Rudy's like, once we get a running back, we're going to go.
Watch them pick up Trey Sermon. If you guys cut Trey Sermon, watch the Rams pick him up for some reason.
I don't like Trey Sermon. I never liked him.
But probably the Rams will pick him up.
I'm an Ohio State fan, and I didn't want him.
I think the Rams will pick him up because knowing it's, I don't know what's with all these teams picking up, in the divisional rivals within their conference. I don't know why.
What the hell? Someone made a 49ers Minions meme?
The hell?
Well, Niners Twitter is
Steve Carell. This Steve Carell stuff.
Don Lynch says running back Trey Sermon might be put on the PUP list. Yeah, like I said, that's what they're saying.
Yep, the poop list. No, stop. I said the poop list.
Richard Sherman says Jimmy Garoppolo situation is like an ugly divorce.
Yep, that's been taken to court and now has to be filed out of settlement.
I was right. Jimmy Garoppolo to the Giants was a real possibility, just reported by 49ers Web Zone.
Well, it didn't happen though.
So basically, it was like this. So during week 1 of the preseason, apparently Daniel Jones was not looking well in the first week of training camp leading up to the first week of preseason. And Brian Daboll and whoever your general manager was like, let's look at Jimmy Garoppolo and let's talk to the 49ers. Apparently, the deal was so close, but no one wanted to touch the contract. And John Lynch did not.
What did I tell you? I told you nobody wanted to take the money.
Just said, you know what? Let's take some of the money. He would have been your quarterback. You are lucky that our owner was a dumbass. Not our owner, our general manager.
Well, we have John Mayer as our owner. Our owner is equally a dumbass as well.
Damn it, John Lynch. We had a trade partner.
I also told you it was the money. Nobody was going to take that fucking contract.
Jeez.
I already knew nobody was taking that contract.
Let's see what else. If everyone's talking about Trey Sermon, could be the guy that they cut. Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
So there was a story where Shanahan's saying he likes what the dude does in practice, this, and that. And I'm sitting there going,
DJ proved him wrong that second week.
I'm sitting here looking at it like, dude, the guy's hesitating at the line. Like that's not how your Shanahan's offense works. The back makes one cut and runs downhill. This is how it works. You trust the fact that the hole's going to open up and go with the play.
Yeah,
and
shoot up the gap, pick up the yards.
Sermon is not doing that. So
we need more running backs. No, we need more running backs that can just take what the defense gives them. Like, stop trying to be all extra with all these extra dance moves and bouncing out.
I mean,
just take the yards and play the next down.
I'm starting.
I heard a prediction.
I'm starting to feel something that has been something that I've been saying for months, that Kyle, when it comes to his offense, like he was able to develop George Kittle. Debo has become a Pro Bowler. Brandon Ayuk, the potential that he has. But one of the things that he's made the biggest mistake since he's been the head coach of the 49ers is he's never, ever correctly addressed the quarterback position. In 2017, if the Niners did not trade with Reuben Foster, we would have had Deshaun Keisner from Notre Dame, who I liked out of the quarterbacks, but he got drafted to the Browns, and
the Browns
situation was a dumpster fire. But imagine he could have got a Trey Lance, a better Trey Lance, who had 3 years of starting experience, played in Notre Dame, a big university, had the same skills of Trey Lance, better arm talent, better short game, and can be mobile. But because John Lynch traded for Reuben Foster, because they wanted to fix the defense, they settled for C.J. Beathard, who was an undraftable quarterback in the 3rd or 4th round of the 2017 draft. In 2018, they should have got a backup for Jimmy Garoppolo. They should have got a backup for Jimmy Garoppolo, and they didn't do that. So one of the things that I'm starting to realize, if Trey Lance does not show any improvement, because I know Trey Lance was 7 of 11 for 49 yards. He made some bad mistakes, but if he does not do well with the starting offensive line, and you see that, Kyle should go. Kyle should go because his ego has always been like, I can coach any quarterback. So you got Trey Lance. This is the quarterback that everyone in the organization fell in love with. Now we are 16 days away from week 1. He should have played more. And when I mean he should have played more, he should have still used Trey Lance throughout the entire year last year and even to the playoffs. So Trey Lance would have got reps. This preseason, he only had 5 drives. 5 drives.
Yeah.
So
what a wonder, or or Aaron, using his real name.
He better develop this kid. Because now I could be a little bit harsh, but if Elijah Mitchell's back there and we do have Kyle Juszczyk playing and everyone, maybe I'm a little bit harsh, but yeah, that line really pissed me off. And if
I'm looking at Elijah Mitchell to have a big game for week 1. He's vital to that game. I expect him to go off against Chicago's weekend defense now.
Oh, they're showing a Mac Jones. Oh, against the Raiders.
What's with Mac Jones again?
He threw
him struggling?
To the Raiders.
I was not surprised. To their backup secondary? Oh, wow. To their backups? Not surprised. It's Mac Jones for you. Barely can throw anything past 10 yards. My true identity revealed. Wow. George. This man, Wanderer. I'm still going to call you Wanderer. I don't care if you change your name to Aaron G. Still calling you Wanderer.
Look at this. If Trey Lance made some bad decisions, did not throw an interception, look what Mac Jones did against the Oakland Raiders, throwing the ball exactly at the linebacker. 49er fans, who does this remind you of? Question mark. Yeah, he's Jimmy G 2.0.
Yep, on a bad malnourished Patriots team that's not the way they used to be. Mm-hmm. I know he's not panning out over there because they have no weapons over there.
Yeah.
Got a bunch of washed veterans over there in the receiving corps.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to take a day off after a busy week. I had 4 guests.
I have a doubleheader tomorrow.
Monday I had the Vikings lady. Tuesday I had this show by myself. Yesterday and today I had some guests on. No, I had 3 guests in a row. Those 2 brothers who are 49er fans, Shifty. I had Coach Dante. Yeah, I'm going to take a break tomorrow. I'm going to unveil my great intro.
Another intro.
Where it shows Jeff Garcia 24-point lead.
Okay. I know. The moment you pulled Jeff Garcia, I knew you were going to go there.
I'm also going to show Nick Mullins beating the Giants in 2011.
Okay. Now you're going to take me to make an intro.
Throwing that deep pass to Marquise Goodwin against the Giants. Oh, man.
All right.
I could have done way worse.
You beat Janoris Jenkins. You want a cookie?
I could have done way worse, but I was decided to be nice.
Yeah, okay. You beat Janoris Jenkins. You want to? No, I'm not going to say the C word because Michael made it a dirty word.
Number 1, I don't want a cookie. Okay? Go eat your cookies.
Hell,
Michael really did make cookies a dirty word. You're not lying.
First of all, I don't eat cookies for whatever the reason. I don't like them. I personally don't care.
No, because me and Hero loved them oatmeal cookies back then, but Michael ruined that shit. Especially with the cream on it. Yeah, the oatmeal cream, yeah.
Did you kidding? There's this lady at my work, and she's trying to lose weight. Freaking orders designer cookies.
Designer?
And it's like, I'm sitting up there going, like, what the hell is this? Like, that they give me a piece of one, and I'm eating it. I'm like, wow, that's really good. And then it's like it's these designers cookies, and then I go look at it, and I'm like, What the fuck? One of those cookies is 1,100 calories. Like,
The
yeah,
fuck? For
she's
one
not
cookie.
trying to lose weight that hard.
But one cookie, 11,000 calories.
Or
Jesus.
1,100. 1,100.
So
But yeah, that's insane.
So
God damn.
here is the best, perfect advice. This is not no ads for any special pill or any special food. Here is the best way to lose weight. You don't need
Viagra nonstop.
You don't need. Okay, if you need that, you know that's a you problem.
Stop.
Because
I was just joking around.
I know. So you don't need a gym membership. All you got to do is live an active life. Go outside for 30 minutes, walk, or if you jog, be active. Have your heart, which is the biggest important part of your body, that heart health. So go outside, walk for 30 minutes, walk for 60 minutes. Get your what's that? Basically your heart muscle, so you can get good blood and that oxygen that will allow you to breathe, and then it makes your lungs more better. You're able to get those organs, which are very important. Second, in the morning, if you're gonna have breakfast, don't choose to eat like bacon and eggs all the time, or sausage and eggs, or steak and eggs. What you want to do is you want to have lean foods. So what you do is you don't need to drink no damn protein powder. Drink some chocolate milk. Wait, John Jay, doesn't chocolate milk have sugar? Let me explain. Chocolate milk has the perfect fats for your body. It's better than a smoothie, those energy drinks, because you're drinking in the calcium your body needs. You're bringing in that fat that your body needs, and you're getting some sugar to wake you up a little bit. So that's a good thing. If you don't want to pay a lot of money for those health smoothies, very simple. If you're gonna have breakfast, eat fiber. What's good for fiber? It cleans your intestines and cleans you out, and you get to take away that extra weight that's in your intestines. Because a lot of people forget, if your intestines are filthy and dirty, you're gonna feel like 5-10 pounds heavier. Okay, drink a minimum of 64 ounces of H2O. 64 ounces of H2O. You're cleaning your kidneys. You're cleaning your blood. You're putting the necessary water in your body, so you can be less sweaty, less hot, and it's a natural way to cool your body. And eat a lot of lean protein. Lean protein. You don't need to eat like a vegetarian diet. Lean protein. So a lot of chicken, a lot of fish, and very, very lean steak. Very lean steak, because your body needs protein. What does protein do to your body? It builds your muscle. And doctors don't tell you that because they want you to take pills. So that's what I do. I eat a lot of lean protein. I have very little vegetables because I'm very picky, but I do eat a lot of like salads for fiber. I eat a lot of fiber, so great stuff. And also keep your liver clean and your liver healthy. You will lose up to 30 pounds because your liver, if you're eating a lot of junk food, this happened to me. I had a thing called fatty liver, which is a very dangerous condition that can lead to cirrhosis. Clean your liver and you will lose a lot of weight. When you're cleaning your gut, your liver, you will lose a lot of weight. Very simple. You don't need to be Arnold Schwarzenegger or those bodybuilders. Best way to lose weight. And it's cheap, effective, but also be active. Go outside, walk, get the sunlight for the vitamin, whatever the vitamin the sun gives you. So that's the best way. Okay, that's the best way. You'll feel better. You'll be able to do fun stuff outside, and it trains your body, because when you're a couch potato, you become a couch potato, and then you blow up like a blowfish. All right. Did I put everybody to sleep? My bad. Hello.
What?
Oh, did I put you to sleep?
I was away for a second. What's up?
I was talking about how to lose weight, great stuff, some advice. I don't know if you heard any
well,
of
you know, one of the best things is watch what you eat, and you did say that. I heard that.
Mm-hmm.
That is kind of big, I mean,
mm-hmm. Like
something I've noticed a lot of people do that's a bad habit is coffee, and I don't mean just black coffee. Black coffee ain't bad for you.
Mm-hmm.
All the junk they put in it to get the taste. Like you go to Starbucks, you say, "Oh, I want blah 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 blah." You are you are like that thing right there in your hand is a day's worth of food, literally.
Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna eat your meals on top of that, so you're doubling up on what you need.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just all the shit, like the creamer, not the creamer and the sugar, but all the flavors and all that stuff they put in coffee, dude. It is so horrible for you. It's a habit that if people break,
mm-hmm.
they would actually feel better, and they would see themselves lose a lot of weight and not even have to do anything for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like there was a study where the people were saying, "Oh, sugars are killer," but one thing that people forget is that all fruits have sugar. So what they decided was they designated 3 types of sugar. Basically, complex sugars, which are basically a mixture of artificial and natural sugars. You can eat those. You can eat those occasionally. Then you have natural sugars, which is basically fruit. Then you have processed sugar, which is basically what they do is they take the sugar from the plant, they melt it, and then they add certain ingredients, like just like any type of product, like preservatives, all that stuff, and then you create these artificial sugars, which is candies and all these things that you don't want to do. So what is complex sugars? Rice, pastas, because they have sugar. Corn has sugar. But if you ground corn and extract the liquid, that is the bad sugar. That's the fructose. So basically, there are plants and grains that have sugar. Those are called complex. You should not eat rice every single day. That's not good for you. You should not eat pasta every single day, but you can eat it. You can eat pizza, but don't eat pizza a lot because you're eating a lot of that, that grain that has that sugar, that complex sugar. That's why a lot of people tell people if you're going to eat pizza or pasta or rice, they have complex sugars. If you're eating a small little bowl of rice and you're doing it like once a day, that's normal. But if you're eating rice morning, noon, and night, you're going to take more of the complex and that artificial sugar with the natural, because some plants develop that complex sugar. So a lot of people, they don't know that. Now, when it comes to coffee is good for you because besides waking you up, it's also it's also a good laxative. Okay, because it's a bean. It's like eating beans. But instead of eating it, you're drinking it. You're drinking the bean. So that's why when people have coffee, I got to go to the bathroom. So, or you start farting.
Because I was lactose intolerant, but
it's not toast intolerant. That's what coffee does. It makes you go to the bathroom, but it's good because it cleans you out. So that's why fiber is very important. You want to know how much dirty waste that gets stuck in your body? 15 to 20 pounds. But when you eat fiber, you're cleaning your system. You're removing all those toxins. They all leave your backside when you go to the toilet. You're cleaning yourself out. Fiber is very important. And people don't have enough fiber. So that's why I eat a lot of, again, my morning routine. I wake up at 6 a.m., 7 a.m. sometimes. The first thing I do is I drink tea. A lot of antioxidants, good stuff for the body. Then I go walk for about 45 minutes. Then I have some oatmeal with fruit, blueberries, strawberries with my oatmeal. Or if I'm lazy, I eat those shredded wheat cereals if I'm too lazy to make oatmeal. Then around like 1, 2 o'clock, I have some lunch. And what I do is I have like lean meat. So those very thin steak, very thin, easy to digest, good protein for the body, or lean fish if I have the extra money, or chicken breast. You'll still feel hungry, but you'll be filled up. So you're putting the calories that your body needs. But because it's so lean, the body metabolizes so fast that you have no calories. That's why when you eat the freshest, most good stuff, and chicken, I think everyone loves chicken. People love steak. Yeah. People love fish. And at dinner time, I have those frozen meals, like those frozen, mixed meals with vegetables. I've been forcing myself to eat lean meats and all that stuff. So that's basically my diet. It's a weird diet, but I'm losing weight.
I lose vegetables as well for me.
I don't eat fast food anymore. I don't drink soda anymore. I don't drink energy drinks anymore. All I drink is basically my soda is basically sparkling water. So that's the thing that I do. Like, not everyone can be like The Rock and eat like 10,000 calories a day and still look like all buffed up.
Damn.
Yo, because I watched The Rock because he live streams on his Instagram or his TikTok or whatever. Yeah. And he was eating an entire like cake of chocolate by himself. And he was eating the cake, talking about wrestling, his next movie project. He really wants to fight Triple H, like one more match. Don't know if that's ever going to happen.
No, Triple H is retired. It's not happening. He's retired.
And then what's his name? Some random person said, "Yo, Rock, what happens if you don't work out after you eat that cake?" And The Rock says, "You become a fat piece of shit."
That's one way to put it.
Yeah. I remember that swimmer, Michael Phelps. He became so famous because he won like so many medals.
Gold medals. Yeah.
And one day he took a picture and he put it on social media. 3 large pepperoni pizza.
God damn.
3
pies?
3 large
like the whole pies.
Pizzas. He had 2 cheeseburgers, French fries,
damn,
an entire 2-liter of Diet Coke. Then he had some pasta, some chicken Parmesan, and he ate all of that. And he was so ripped. And someone asked him, "Dude, how can you eat 3 large pepperoni pizzas by yourself, 2 big hamburgers, French fries, a Diet Coke, pasta?" And he says, because when you swim, you're burning 10,000 calories a day when you swim.
So to compensate for that muscle, that calorie loss, it equals it out, eating that much.
Because if you're not eating your calories, like Michael Phelps would have been a stick. So that's why he had to eat as much. That's why athletes eat a lot of food, because they're always hungry because they're working out.
Yep.
Okay, because
so it compensates.
A lot of people forget, like Chad Johnson. I remember because I love Hard Knocks. I love Hard Knocks.
Uh-huh.
I can't afford HBO, but I loved Hard Knocks. And I remember when I was watching the Bengals, Chad Johnson every day before he went to camp would go to McDonald's. Then after workout, he would go to McDonald's. Then at night, he would go to McDonald's. And some guys like, "Why are you not gaining weight?" "I play American football, you idiots." So.
Yes. Yeah, with all that running he's doing on the field for like about twice a week, basically, because, you're going, and also you're traveling cross country as well.
Mm-hmm.
So you're barely, It's just one city to the next. Long traveling schedule.
I remember when I played football for half a season, there was this offensive line player. And every day when we were at lunch, he had
But I felt that way too.
He had 2 trays. So he would get like little appetizers. So he would get French fries, chicken nuggets, And then on the other tray, he would get pasta that was made from pesto, which is a green sauce, with steak. And then he would buy like 6 of those Sprite sodas. And he would eat the French fries, chicken nuggets, and the other, also some tater tots and the little finger foods. Then he would eat his pasta with his steak. And then he would drink 6 sodas. And I was like, God fucking damn. Because he was an offensive line player and he needed the weight.
God damn.
So, yep.
No,
I've been around athletes my entire life. So, and when I played,
in my playing days,
geez, when I played, I was always hungry. Like no matter what, I was always hungry, and I would always tell my doctor because my school, like, we had checkups, so we had like a school physician, someone who would examine us for the athletes. And I said, Doctor, why am I always hungry? And the doctor says, Do you play baseball? Yes. Do you play every inning? Yes. How many times do you practice during the baseball? We practice 3 times a week, and we have 1 game. So we're working out 4 days live action, and then we have a weight room day where we're in weight room. And then he says, "You're also playing football." Yeah. Are you playing? I'm not playing a lot. So you're playing football. You're playing baseball. You have a workout day. How many days are you? I'm doing 6 days of workout. And the doctor's like, "There you go."
Yes, that's like a marathon right there, playing 2 different sports in 1 week.
So,
that's a lot of, and to compensate for all that calorie loss, you'd have to replace with a lot of food.
If you guys would have met me, like before 2020, I was like a pencil.
Uh-huh.
You watch me. I'm a little bit, I'm a little bit heavy, but I was always a very skinny person.
I could tell you that back in high school too. I was very lean myself as well when I played tight end. I was very lean, so yeah.
Yeah, that's why
if you met me back in 2015 or 16.
Yeah.
If you would have met me back in the mid 2010s when I was in high school, I would have looked like I was lean as hell.
Yeah. So.
Wasn't the most muscular guy, but I was very lean, so yeah.
All right, man. I'm gonna call it a night for whatever the reason. I'm just tired, but it was great hanging out with you guys. I don't know how long I can go on, but I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be live again tomorrow as well at 3 my time.
All right, David.
I'm pulling a doubleheader tomorrow as well, so yeah.
All right, David. All right, peace out, everybody.
All right, peace.
All right, later, bro. Oh,
yeah.
Man. There was one guy that bought like 5 spicy chicken sandwiches every day and ate them. Wow. 5 spicy chicken sandwiches.
Hell no, I can't do that. I like chicken sandwiches, but I can't do spicy. Hell no.
Yeah, but I mean, what kind of spicy chicken? Is it like the cheap spicy chicken, or is it like Chick-fil-A spicy chicken's pretty good? Popeyes is spicy chicken.
Yeah, chicken sandwich. I like those chicken sandwiches. Also, I get a lot of chicken sandwiches from Burger King and McDonald's when I go there. I usually favor them over the burgers. I always get the chicken sandwiches, in my opinion. That's just me, though. I like their chicken sandwiches over there. I usually mix it with the burgers and the sandwiches.
Burger King actually has a pretty damn good spicy chicken sandwich.
I just get the McChicken.
I mean, it's like you better be prepared to work out though, because there's a lot.
Also, a lot of calories. Yeah. I also like the rodeo burgers in Burger King. You know, the little barbecue sauce with the burgers and that little extra thing they put under it with barbecue sauce. That's a rodeo burger. Yeah, I get that a lot too. With barbecue sauce. Those shits be banging, yeah. Especially if you put onions on them. Yeah, they add some more cheese. Those shits are banging. I tried them with onions. They work out a lot for me, yeah. Those chicken sandwiches, yeah.
It was school lunch, so spicy wasn't spicy, but not too spicy. If I ain't sweating, it ain't spicy.
Oh no, I can get a chicken sandwich, but not like 5 of them. Hell no, that's gonna wear on my taste buds. If I get at least, I can try 1 or 2, but that's about it. I have a tolerance to some spicy food, but not all of them. Jalapenos and the jalapeno stuff. The hot sauce. I can't do that.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Oh, you
barbecue wings. Barbecue wings. I can do. Barbecue.
I can do jalapenos, habaneros, hot sauce, depending on how it's made.
I can't do hot sauce.
I love spicy foods, buddy. I love spicy foods.
Not all. I can have some, but not all. Some foods I'll be able to tolerate. Like chicken. Chicken wings that are spicy. Spicy chicken wings I can tolerate. If I have like a water glass or something near me, I can tolerate it. As long as I have water next to me, that's all I need. I can tolerate the spice. Then after that, basically, also I can tolerate the chicken spicy sandwiches. I can tolerate that too, as long as I have a drink next to me. So yeah, I don't go panting like a dog. Basically, if that makes sense to the spiciness. So that's my spiciness tolerance, yeah. I just don't get the chips either, too. So
I'm trying to look up when the fuck does Jimmy G's contract become guaranteed? The reason I'm looking for this is because, man, this is one of those things that can't end fast enough. And I mean, it's like you get a cut and you put a Band-Aid over it, and it scabs over and it soaks into the Band-Aid. So when you rip the Band-Aid off, it takes everything with it.
Yeah,
this is what it turned into.
Mm-hmm. It's only a matter of time before you have to make the decision. I don't think they paid him yet, but yeah, eventually it's going to come down to that decision.
I don't know, because I've heard 2 things and I don't know what's true. So I heard that on like final cut down day, which is August 30th, that he has to be gone or his 24 point
it'll be meaningless after that to cut him.
Becomes fully guaranteed.
Yeah, exactly, and it'll be meaningless to pay him, basically.
Or I've also heard that September 10th, the day right before the season starts.
I think they'll cut him on September 3rd. I think he'll be among the casualties after September 3rd.
I mean, why would you keep him on the 53?
I'm assuming he'll be cut August 30. That's what I'm going to call. On that Tuesday, after this preseason week's over, I think Jimmy G will be cut along with the rest of the 53 guys.
Thinking. I mean, why would they keep him, save a roster spot for him? We have better players that need that roster spot. So
just 27 spots are going to be lost on Tuesday.
I mean, it's like Donovan West and Jason Poe. If they cut those guys, they're getting picked up. They're getting picked up. I do not. I mean, there's all kinds of offensive linemen they can cut and stash on the practice squad.
Look at Aaron. Wander. We the boys. We're going to the Super Bowl. We got Dak. We got Amari Cooper Spirit. We the boys.
Amari Cooper Spirit.
They also have the spirit of Des Bryant in 2014. If that's the case, Des Bryant spirit as well. They got the spirit of Des Bryant. They also got the spirit of Jason Witten on commentary somewhere. They got the spirit of the last time DeMarco Murray was relevant. They also have that, spirit of that good-ass offensive line from the 2010 days that fell apart as they got old as shit.
Okay. So he will count 26.9 against the cap. We're going to 1.5 prorated signing bonus.
He'll be cut soon.
24.2 million base salary. I'm waiting. I'm looking here. Come on, give me the fucking day.
You'll get him wrong. He'll be gone. The moment he's gone, yep, you'll save 24 mil. And then from there, you just use the rest of the money to pay posts next year or for waiver wire purposes.
And they do not have the day. This is supposedly the contract details. Wow.
Huh?
Wow. Give me the day. I want the day.
Yeah, that is a fact, Aaron G. The spicy wings do look like hockey pucks, yeah. Like the orange skinny hockey pucks, yeah, some of them. We won by 1 point. We got Cavante Turber for the New Jersey Generals. Losers.
Mm-hmm.
We the boys. Yay!
USFL
player.
We the boys. But okay.
They got their
I'm changing my search question to see if that produces an answer.
We supposed to be them boys. Also, don't forget they have they got Skip Bayless on analyst. They got Jason Whitlock as an analyst. They got a bunch of analysts that are a bunch of Cowboy fans. And Jason Witten's Spirit. There's Brian's 2014 Spirit. They have yeah, I said Jason Wirt. They also have Tony Romo's Spirit on CBS whenever they play there. All the spirits in fucking Dallas. So I heard OBJ wants to come back to the Giants on a tweet. I'm like, oh shit, please come back to New York. We'll take him out for the Rams, even though he's not so he doesn't come back in the NFC West. I'll gladly take OBJ back. With our receiving core dropping like flies. We need Jimmy G to be the Bucks backup. Nah, he's gonna go to Seattle. Unless I beat Seattle, he's not gonna go to the Bucks. Probably he's going to Seattle. Then I'll have to remodel his entire graphic, and I guess he'll be the starter for Week 1 in Seattle against Russell Wilson if they sign him in time. That's if they sign him.
This is the third.
He said,
I'm on my third reiteration of the question right now.
Damn. I heard OBJ wanted to go.
A day.
He does not want to go to no damn Buffalo. He said he wanted to go to New York under the tweet of Prince of Mukamara, too. Another former Giant.
Huh. So the roster bonus.
Just waiting for Black Tuesday. He would be better than Kyle Trask. Also, Seahawks already have a quarterback who's also their coach. Oh, yeah, when Pete Carroll was throwing balls in practice, people said it looked like a Cialis commercial. Looked like a commercial for Humera or some shit. Big Pete Carroll throwing the football around. It was hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Looking at that. Pete for the win. No, but yeah. Jimmy G would be, in all hindsight, Jimmy G would be a good pickup to be behind, is John Jay here. Austin 30 is... Oh, John Jay said this. Look, August 30 is the final cut date. Jimmy G cannot be on the roster because we would be forced to cut an important player. But if Jimmy G's on the roster by September 10th, then the contract is guaranteed.
Well, with something I just found that he gets a roster bonus of $750,000. So if they don't cut him August 30th, he gets that. But that's all I've been able to find.
No, but I think Jimmy G will be cut by August 30. He'll be among the casualties of that 27 people that'll be cut on the Niners. He'll be among the casualties, I think. 27 people are going to be among those when it shrinks from 80 to 53. So, yeah. It shrinks. Quarterback Pete comes in the game and wins him a Super Bowl. Oh, wow. And does he actually run the ball this time? Like he should have in 2014? Okay, I'm out this time. I'm out. Okay, see you, John J. For real this time.
All right, later, bro.
Pete literally took the phrase, fine, I'll do it myself to a whole new level. Oh, wow. Yeah, during that training camp, him throwing the ball around. Pete Carroll.
Wow.
Yeah, that one training camp. It was that one training camp video. That's basically about it. He's talking about. I feel bad for Jimmy. He had to train by himself during practice. Damn.
I don't.
Kyle Trask, yeah.
I mean, it's like this. I've been saying this in Niner chats. I thank Jimmy G for what you've done, but don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you.
Yep.
I mean, he's limited in what he can do. You know, like the offense, he goes out there, he can't create plays, he can't make things happen. That's just not him. And then he goes into the press conference and talks about how we didn't execute, we this, we that, what's this we shit? You couldn't get it done.
Uh-huh. I expect Jimmy G to be cut though. Hey, he got him a Super Bowl. That's a win at least.
to the Super Bowl. He didn't win it. So no.
Well, technically he won as a backup with the Patriots.
I know he does have a ring backing up Tom Brady, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah. When the Falcons blew a 28-3 lead in 2016.
The thing about Tom Brady is he won't give like Trask. He won't give him backup or number one team fucking reps in practice.
Hell no.
He hasn't done it for any quarterback in his entire career. He does not like the fact that there's a capable backup behind him. And I don't know if Kyle Trask is.
I did
Kyle
say
Trask
to the Super Bowl. He said I did say to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, to the Super Bowl. That's right. That's correct. But I mean, you saw how Jimmy G does it on his last pass as a 49er. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
The INT. Fucker.
Yeah. Hang on, 3 comments. Damn. 3 quick ass fucking comments. Night, fellas. All right, see you, Jersey Dolphins.
Later, Jersey Dolphins.
Tom needs to make Trask. Good night. Yeah, and then his response.
Trash.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see what he's saying. Or 750,000.
That's sad for Jimmy. You mean no James Garoppolo? No, stuck because Jimmy's a lot of times short for James. So yeah. Crap, my laptop's about to die. I think I'm gonna end this. My laptop's about to die.
All right, man.
Tomorrow. All right, you guys have a good stream.
Yep. Take it easy,
have a
bro.
Good night. Take it easy, everybody in the chat.
Go Niners. Bears are going down. Michael's going to be down bad. All right, you have a good night.
Yep, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Later.
Yep. YTC out.